Morty, Jerry, get in here.
What's going on, Rick?
Yeah, what's the emergency?
I just got a tip that Billie Eilish is in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
She's being held captive by a crazed fan with green hair and a neon outfit.
Oh my god, we have to save her.
Agreed, but we're going to need a plan. Morty, you distract the fan with your terrible singing. Jerry, you hack into the security system.
What do you want me to sing?
Anything that will make their ears bleed.
I'm in. I've hacked the system.
Perfect. Morty, go.
Morty starts singing terribly while Jerry hacks into the security system. Green-haired fan. What the hell is that noise? Billie Eilish, who cares? Just get me out of here. I've unlocked the door. Rick bursts in and knocks out the fan.
Let's get out of here.
Billie Eilish, thank you so much. How can I ever repay you?
Just keep making great music, kid.
Yeah, and maybe give me some singing lessons.
Les. Oh, Morty. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Billie Eilish exit the building, with the fan now held by the police. The end. Title: Theologian Trouble. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange new world where everyone has beards of varying colors and lengths. As they explore, they come across a wise old man with an impressive white and purple beard.
Hey, old man, what's up with all the beards around here?
Theologian: Greetings, travelers. I am the theologian, and these beards are a symbol of our devotion to our spiritual beliefs.
Oh, that's cool and all, but we're just passing through. We don't want any trouble.
Yeah, we're not really into religion or anything.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I think it's fascinating. Theologian, can you tell us more about your beliefs?
As they talk, they begin to notice that the theologian seems to be hiding something. He's evasive when they ask about certain practices and beliefs, and he becomes defensive when they ask too many questions.
Something's not right here. I think this theologian guy is hiding something.
But why would he lie about his beliefs? Maybe we're just not understanding.
Guys, I don't know about this. I'm getting some serious cult vibes from this place. As they investigate further, they discover that the theologian has been using his influence to manipulate and control the people of this world. He's been hoarding resources and using fear tactics to maintain his power.
We've got to stop him. He's been lying to everyone and taking advantage of their faith.
But how? He's got an army of loyal followers. We can't take them all on.
I've got an idea. Let's use their own beliefs against them.
Using his scientific know-how, Rick creates a device that can disrupt the energy that the theologian and his followers use to control the world. With a little help from Jerry and Morty, they manage to sneak into the theologian's lair and activate the device. The theologian's hold over the people is broken, and they realize the truth about his deception. The theologian is forced to flee, and the people of this world are finally free to live their lives without fear or manipulation.
Wow, that was intense. Let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Yeah, I think I'm good on cults for a while.
I'm just glad we were able to help those people. And, not get killed.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before we run into any more bearded weirdos.
Title: Horned in Hollywood. The episode starts with Rick and Morty flying their spaceship above Los Angeles. They spot a strange green creature on the ground with red eyes and a horned head. The creature seems to be lost and confused.
Rick, what is that thing? It looks dangerous.
Relax, Morty, that's just a Hollywood movie prop. Let's go take a closer look.
As they land, the creature suddenly comes to life and attacks Rick and Morty with its sharp horns.
Oh crap, this thing is real.
The creature chases them through the streets of Hollywood, causing chaos and destruction. Rick and Morty take cover in a nearby movie theater and come up with a plan to stop the creature.
This thing seems to be attracted to bright lights. Let's lure it into the old Hollywood sign.
But how are we going to do that?
With one of my patented Rick inventions, of course.
Rick creates a giant flashlight and uses it to lure the creature towards the Hollywood sign. As they approach, the creature charges towards them once again.
Rick, we're going to die.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick uses the flashlight to blind the creature and causes it to crash into the Hollywood sign, destroying it.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Good thing it was already falling apart.
I can't believe we just saved Hollywood from a rampaging monster.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the greatest duo in the multiverse.
As they fly away, the Hollywood sign crumbles behind them, leaving behind a city in ruins.
Rick, shouldn't we do something about the mess we made?
Oh, let's leave it for the next episode. I'm sure someone else will clean it up.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying towards their next adventure, leaving behind the chaos of Hollywood in their wake. Title: The Art of Procrastination. Synopsis: As Rick and Morty lounge in the living room, they come across a blank canvas with a single black dot on it. The duo decides to procrastinate by attempting to interpret the deep meaning behind the artwork, all while dealing with the consequences of their avoidance.
Chuckles. What a mess we've made out of this house, Morty. We've got all these gadgets and tech, but we can't seem to get anything done.
Yeah, I know. But hey, what's with that picture over there? It's just a dot.
Oh, it's a minimalist masterpiece, Morty. Sometimes, less is more.
What does it mean, though? Is it a black hole or something?
Who knows, Morty, who knows? Let's take a break from our busy schedule and indulge in a little artistic analysis.
As Rick and Morty delve deeper into their interpretation of the painting, they lose track of time and realize they've wasted the entire day. Meanwhile, the laptop on the table starts malfunctioning, and the TV screen flickers with static, causing chaos in the room.
Oh no, what have we done? We forgot about our responsibilities.
Relax, Morty. We just need to focus and fix these problems. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the beauty of procrastination.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty laugh off their failed attempt at procrastination and return to their work, learning a valuable lesson in time management and priorities. Scene ends.
Morty, we're going to Amsterdam.
Why Amsterdam, Rick?
Well, Morty, there's a street in Amsterdam that defies the laws of physics. It's called YTPCIR.
YTPCIR? What's that?
It's Rick type, spelled backwards, Morty. I named the street after myself when I was here last time.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty, we're going to be fine. We'll just take the bus and drive through the street upside down. It's the only way to experience it.
As they make their way towards YTPCIR, they see chaos on the streets.
Rick, what happened here?
Looks like the buses and cars didn't make it through YTPCIR upside down. That's why you always gotta follow instructions, Morty.
What kind of instructions?
I mean, the instructions on that building over there. Can't you read, Morty? It's written in Rick type.
Rick, I don't speak Dutch. What does it say?
It says, please drive through this street upside down. That's not rocket science, Morty.
Suddenly, a group of angry Dutch people surround them. Dutch person, what are you doing here, American scum? You ruined our street.
We didn't ruin anything. You guys just can't handle a little bit of Rick type.
Dutch person, Rick type. What's that?
It's a type of font, Morty. Geez, are you even listening?
As the argument escalates, the Dutch people start throwing cheese wheels at Rick and Morty.
Rick, we've got to get out of here.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal to a safer dimension.
Let's go, Morty. We'll come back to YTPCIR when the Dutch people calm down.
I hope we learned a valuable lesson today, Rick.
Yeah, the valuable lesson is that you should always listen to me, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
As they step through the portal, they hear one last shout from the angry Dutch people. Dutch person, typisch Amerikanen.
Alright, Morty. We're about to enter Escher's world. Pay attention. It's way more complicated than your maths homework.
Oh, sure, Rick. What's so special about it?
Look at that light bulb above us, Morty. It's the only source of light in this world. And the bridge we're walking on is just an optical illusion.
Hey, wait up guys. Why are we even here?
Dad, you said this place has the best tacos in the universe.
Oh yeah, tacos. That's right.
Whispering to Summer, is it just me or does this place feel off?
Whispering back, it's Escher's world, Morty, everything's off.
Alright, brace yourselves. We're about to reach the end of the bridge and enter the city. Remember, don't trust anything you see.
As they enter the city, the buildings seem to be twisting and turning in impossible ways. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and turn around to see the bridge collapsing behind them.
Oh my god, Rick! We're stuck here!
Relax, Morty. We still have that portal gun. But first, we need to find a way out of this mess.
Pointing at a sign. Look, there's a restaurant over there. Let's go get those tacos.
Dad, we're stranded in an impossible world and you're worried about tacos?
Hey, a man's gotta eat. As they make their way to the restaurant, they encounter various obstacles and illusions, including a never-ending staircase and a room that seems to be upside down.
This is getting ridiculous. I can't even tell what's real anymore.
Pointing at a building, look, that one's different. It's not twisted like the others.
As they approach the building, they realize it's a portal generator. They quickly power it up and make their way back to their own dimension. With a mouthful of taco, that was intense.
Dad, you almost got us killed for tacos.
Hey, they were worth it.
Sarcastically, well, I'm sure glad we risked our lives for some tacos. Let's just hope we never have to come back to Escher's world again. Hey Morty, have you ever heard of the legendary woman with the sword and the glowing light in her hand?
Oh, no, Rick. What's that about?
Legend says that she can teleport anywhere in the world and fight any evil that threatens the city. And it looks like we're in luck, cause she's here in Bangkok.
Wow, that's amazing. But why do we need her help?
Well, Morty, there's a dangerous alien race that's planning to invade Earth, and they're already here in Bangkok. We need her to get rid of them ASAP.
As they approached the woman, she turned to them and said, "Who are you guys and what do you want?"
We need your help to save the world. There's an alien invasion happening here in Bangkok, and we need you to stop them.
The woman laughed and said, "I'm not just some superhero for hire, you know. But if you could prove your worthiness by defeating me in a sword fight, then I'll consider it."
Rick, I don't know how to fight with a sword.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
The intense sword fight began, with the woman showing her incredible skills and power. But in the end, it was Rick who emerged victorious, much to everyone's surprise. Woman, wow, I can't believe it. You actually beat me. Alright, I'll help you. Together, Rick, Morty, and the woman fought against the alien invaders in a thrilling battle that had everyone on the edge of their seats. And it was through their combined efforts that the world was saved once again.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. I can't believe we just fought aliens with a legendary hero.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
As they left the city, the woman waved goodbye and said, "Thanks for the adventure. You guys were pretty cool for a couple of Earthlings."
HMPH. See Morty? Even legendary heroes know who's boss. Alright, Morty, we've landed in Liver. Time to find that alien artifact we need for our latest invention.
Rick, what's with that guy in the blue hair and helmet over there?
That, Morty, is a cosplay enthusiast. Don't worry about him.
Hey guys, I found something. It says here that the alien artifact is in the hands of a group of cosplayers.
Cosplayers again? Morty, grab your costume. It's time to infiltrate the convention.
Oh man, I gotta wear a costume? What am I supposed to be?
Just put on this green wig and glasses. You'll fit right in.
Wait, what am I supposed to be?
Just be yourself, Summer, if that's even possible.
Hey, this is kind of fun. I never knew cosplay could be so cool.
Shut up, Morty. We're on a mission here.
Blue-haired cosplayer. Hey, nice costume, man. You look just like me. Green-haired cosplayer. And I gotta say, those glasses really bring out your eyes.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, enough small talk. Where's the artifact?
Blue-haired cosplayer, artifact? What are you talking about? Green-haired cosplayer. Yeah, we're just here for the costumes and the fun.
Typical. You cosplayers never take anything serious. Let's get out of here.
Wait, Rick, maybe they're telling the truth. Maybe the artifact isn't here.
And maybe, just maybe, we don't have to take everything so seriously all the time.
Alright, fine. Let's just enjoy the convention. And try to find that damn artifact while we're at it. Looking at the futuristic city. Oh Morty, we have landed on a planet where the technology is so advanced that their cities are like giant mechanical structures.
Surprised? Wow, Rick! This looks amazing!
Pointing at the large circular object in the middle, that there is a white dwarf planetary system. It's a very rare occurrence to find one. Let's go check it out.
As Rick and Morty approached the white dwarf, they noticed a group of aliens surrounding it. Alien 1, stay back, humans. This is our white dwarf. We came here to see it first. Alien 2, yeah, go find your own planet to explore.
Pulls out his portal gun. Who the hell do you think you are? This is a free universe. We can explore wherever we want.
Shyly, Rick, maybe we should just leave them alone.
Ignoring Morty. Listen here, aliens. We don't take orders from you. So how about you step away from the white dwarf before things get ugly?
The aliens hesitated for a moment before stepping aside. Rick walked up to the white dwarf and examined it closely.
Whispering, do you think they were really going to attack us?
Drugs. Who knows, Morty? But I wasn't about to let anyone tell me where I can and cannot go.
As they continued exploring the planet, Rick and Morty stumbled upon a hidden portal that led them to a secret underground lab.
Excitedly, oh, now this is more like it. Starts examining the lab equipment.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. This place looks kind of dangerous.
Smirking. Dangerous? That's what makes it fun, Morty.
As Rick started tinkering with the lab equipment, Morty noticed the large circular object in the middle of the room. He walked up to it and noticed a strange glow coming from within.
Curiously, Rick, what do you think this thing is?
Turns around. That looks like a trans-dimensional portal device. Eyes widen in realization. Morty, we just hit the jackpot. Let's fire this baby up and see where it takes us.
As Rick and Morty activated the portal, they were sucked into a temporary black hole and transported to a parallel universe where they encountered their evil doppelgangers.
Evil, grinning. Well, if it isn't our dim-witted counterparts.
Evil, smirking, you're not in your own universe anymore, boys.
Pulls out his portal gun. Oh, we know exactly where we are. And we're about to show you why you don't mess with us.
As Rick and Morty engaged in a heated battle with their evil doppelgangers, they managed to destroy the trans-dimensional portal and escape back to their own universe, narrowly avoiding being trapped in the parallel universe forever.
Panting, that was, intense.
Laughing. That's what we do, Morty. We explore, we fight, we triumph. And all while having a good laugh.
As they exited the underground lab, Rick and Morty looked up at the white dwarf and smiled, grateful for the adventure they had just experienced. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were lounging around in the living room when a knock on the door interrupted their day. "Hey, what's up, guys?" Jerry asked as he opened the door. The man with a beard and a red hat with a green jewel in his hair and a red feather and a watch was standing outside. "Who are you supposed to be?" Rick asked with a smirk. "I am the great adventurer, Captain Redbeard," the man declared dramatically. "Really? That's your name?" Morty questioned. "Yes, and I'm here to recruit some brave souls for a dangerous quest to retrieve the legendary Emerald of Endurance." Jerry was the first to jump on board. "Sounds exciting. I'm in." Morty hesitated for a moment, but Rick nudged him. "Come on, Morty, we gotta show Jerry how it's done." Reluctantly, Morty agreed to join them on the quest. As they journeyed through treacherous terrain, Captain Redbeard turned out to be more of a liability than a help. "Did you even bring a map?" Rick grumbled after they had been wandering aimlessly for hours. "I left it at home," Captain Redbeard admitted sheepishly. As they finally reached the cave where the emerald was supposedly located, they were met with a booby trap. "Don't worry, guys, I got this," Captain Redbeard exclaimed as he charged ahead. Seconds later, he was screaming in pain as a pile of rocks fell on him. Morty shook his head. "I can't believe we followed this guy. We should have just stayed home." But Jerry was determined to see the quest through to the end. "We can do this, guys. We just need to be careful." Together, they navigated through the traps and finally reached the emerald. As they celebrated their victory, Captain Redbeard stumbled in, bruised and battered. "I'm sorry, guys. I thought I could do this, but I guess I'm not cut out for it." Rick patted him on the back. "It's okay, Captain. Not everyone has what it takes to be an adventurer." As they made their way back home, Jerry turned to Rick. "You know, I don't think I'll be going on any more quests." Rick chuckled. "Yeah, you and me both, Jerry." Morty, on the other hand, was already planning his next adventure.
Morty, I think I found the solution to our pizza cravings.
Really? What do you mean, Rick?
Look at this guy, holding his phone in front of Papa John's like it's some kind of treasure.
Oh yeah, I see him. So what's the plan?
We're going to follow him and see what's so important about that phone call.
Later.
Okay, Morty, we've been following this guy for a while now. He hasn't done anything suspicious yet.
Maybe it was just a really important phone call.
Sarcastically, "Oh, you think?"
The man suddenly turns and spots Rick and Morty. "Man, hey, what are you guys doing? Why are you following me?"
Quickly, nothing. Just interested in your phone call there.
"Man, what? Oh, that. It was just my wife telling me she's leaving me." Morty feels bad for the man.
Oh man, that's rough. I'm sorry.
Sarcastically, "Oh, boo-hoo. Can we get back to the pizza now?"
Man, getting angry. "Hey, you can't just make light of someone's personal problems."
Defensively, "Hey, I'm not the one who painted himself as a Papa John's junkie."
Man, calming down. "Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for getting defensive." The man enters the store and Rick and Morty follow.
Whispering, "Okay, Morty, we're here. Time to figure out what's the big deal about this pizza joint."
They eavesdrop on a conversation between a man and a Papa John's employee. "Employee, I'm sorry, sir, but we're all out of pepperoni today." Man, frustrated. "What? How can you be out of pepperoni? That's like the most basic topping there is." Employee, "I know, sir, I'm sorry. It's been a really busy day." Man, sighing. "Fine, I guess I'll just have to settle for cheese." The man grabs his pizza and heads out.
Disappointed, that's it? That's what all the fuss was about.
Yeah, kind of a letdown.
The man suddenly drops his pizza. Man, no.
Sarcastically, "Wow, what a tragedy."
Rick, that's not funny. That man just lost his pizza.
Pathetic. "Yeah, and?"
Man, upset. Can't anything go right today? Morty feels bad again.
Hey, you know what? I know a place that makes really good pizza. It's not too far from here.
Man, curious. Really? What's it called?
Well, it doesn't have a name or anything. It's just a guy who makes them out of his garage.
Man, skeptical. That doesn't sound very legit.
Grinning, "Trust us, it's worth it."
Later. The man takes a bite of the pizza. Man, ecstatic. Oh my god, this is amazing. You guys weren't kidding.
Smirking, told ya.
Grinning, glad you like it.
Man, grateful. Thank you guys so much. You really saved my day.
Jokingly. Yeah, I'll be expecting a cut of your divorce settlement.
Man, smiling. Haha, deal. The episode ends. Scene: a grassy hill with a stream running through it and a path leading to a mountain. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing on the hill.
What are we doing standing around here? We've got a mountain to climb.
But Rick, we don't even know why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, do we even have the right equipment for? Suddenly, a purple alien with multiple arms named Arthresha appears. Arthresha: hey guys, you made it. I need your help to retrieve a rare crystal from the top of this mountain.
Sounds like a waste of time to me. What's in it for us?
Arthresha: the crystal has the power to heal any injury or illness, and I'll give you a portion of it. Wow, that's incredible.
But what's the catch?
Arthresha: the mountain is guarded by a powerful beast that will stop at nothing to protect the crystal. We must be careful.
Beefed, a beast? We've faced worse. Let's go.
As they climb the mountain, they encounter obstacles at every turn. Jerry struggles to keep up, Morty is nearly eaten by a giant bird, and Rick faces off against the beast guarding the crystal.
Take that, you overgrown space lizard.
As they finally reach the top and retrieve the crystal, Arthresha begins to transform. Arthresha: ha ha ha. I lied to you fools. The crystal has the power to grant wishes, and I've just granted mine. Goodbye, suckers. She disappears, leaving Rick, Morty, and Jerry stunned and deceived. What do we do now?
We climb back down and forget this ever happened. And Jerry, maybe hit the gym before our next adventure.
Yeah, and maybe next time we'll ask more questions before blindly following a stranger with 4 arms.
The trio descends the mountain, defeated yet wiser, as the sun sets behind them.
Morty, it's time we visit Bratislava, the city of lights.
Why do we gotta go there, Rick?
Because, Morty, there's a rare ingredient we need for our next adventure. And while we're at it, we can show Jerry, Beth, and Summer how amazing this city is.
I'm in. It's been too long since we've had a family trip.
Yeah, and hopefully no alien invasions this time.
Or any crazy ex-girlfriends trying to kill us.
As they landed in Bratislava, they were amazed by the towering skyscrapers and the bright lights. But their excitement was short-lived as they discovered the ingredient they needed was in the possession of a notorious gang.
Looks like we gotta go undercover to get this ingredient.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They all took on different disguises and infiltrated the gang's hideout. But things quickly went south when the gang leader recognized Rick from a previous heist. Gang leader: well. Look who's back to steal from us again.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Beth, I got this.
An epic battle ensued, with Jerry and Summer holding their own against the gang members. But it was Rick and Morty who managed to take down the gang leader and retrieve the ingredient.
Phew, that was intense.
Yeah, but we got what we came for. Time to head back home.
As they flew back, they looked out at the City of Lights once more. Beth couldn't help but feel grateful for the adventure and the family bonding.
Thanks for bringing us here, Rick. It was a great trip.
You know me, Beth. Anything for some rare ingredients.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a group of starfish floating together in the middle of nowhere.
Hey Rick, what are those starfish doing up here? I thought they were aquatic animals.
That's weird, Morty. Maybe they got caught in a wormhole or something.
They land the ship and examine the starfish further.
These starfish are emitting a strange energy. I think they might have some kind of powerful ability.
What, like being able to control the minds of other starfish?
Oh, you idiot. More like telekinesis or something. We need to take these guys back to the lab and study them.
As they load the starfish onto the ship, Rick accidentally drops one and it falls to the ground below.
Aw, damn it, Morty. Now we're down a starfish.
Wait, Rick, look!
The fallen starfish begins to glow and rise up towards them, emitting a powerful energy.
Holy crap, Morty. That starfish has superpowers.
The other starfish all begin to glow and rise up as well, forming a giant star-shaped creature that looms over the ship.
Okay, this is definitely not good, Morty. We need to get out of here now.
The star creature begins to attack the ship, hurling the duo through space and causing all sorts of chaos.
Why did we have to mess with those starfish, Rick? We should have just left them alone.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
He pulls out a device and begins to manipulate the energy of the star creature, turning it against itself. In the end, Rick and Morty are able to defeat the star creature and save themselves from certain doom.
Phew, glad that's over. But what are we going to do with all these starfish now?
Hey, I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can sell them to some intergalactic aquarium or something.
It just goes to show that even the smallest creatures can possess incredible powers, and not to mess with things that you don't understand.
Rick, what's this dog doing here?
Just a stray, Beth. Don't worry about it.
But he's wearing a collar, Rick. Maybe we should check if he has an owner.
Oh, come on. We don't have time for this. Let's just go.
Hold on. I think I know this dog. Sleepy Shiba, right?
Sleepy Shiba? What kind of name is that?
Long story. Anyway, let's see if we can track down his owner.
They follow the dog to a pharmacy.
Look, he's going inside.
Great. Now we can leave.
No, Jerry. We can't just abandon a dog like that.
Plus, I need some pills anyway.
They enter the pharmacy and see the pharmacist counting sheep.
Hey, buddy, you know anything about this dog?
Pharmacist, yawning. Huh? Oh yeah, he belongs to the guy who lives upstairs. Well, that was easy.
But what's wrong with the pharmacist? He seems out of it.
Pharmacist, mixing up orders. Whoops, sorry about that. Must be the lack of sleep.
Lack of sleep? You're counting sheep.
Pharmacist, yawning again. I know. It's a vicious cycle. They finally find the owner of the dog, who turns out to be a comedian. Owner, hey, thanks for finding my dog. He's my opening act. Sarcastically, great. Just what we needed. Another Jerry. Owner laughs. Hey, I like this guy. You should come to my show tonight.
Smirks. Maybe we will.
In the end, they attend the dog's owner's show, and while the jokes are terrible, they all have a good laugh at his expense. The pharmacist also gets some much-needed sleep, and orders are no longer mixed up. All's well that ends well. Title: Interdimensional Spectre. The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on a new invention. Morty looks at the blue-eyed, green-haired character from Mass Effector lying on a table. Hey, Rick. Who's this guy? Morty asks. Oh, you mean Spectre. He's the most feared interdimensional bounty hunter in the multiverse, Rick responds, adjusting his goggles. Suddenly, Spectre wakes up. Where am I? He asks. You're in a different dimension, kid. What's your mission? Rick asks. Spectre explains that he was sent to capture a dangerous criminal who stole an artifact that could destroy entire galaxies. Rick tells him that the criminal is in their dimension, and they team up to find him. Throughout the episode, they travel to various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and dire situations. Spectre's combat skills come in handy, as he takes down enemies with ease. As they finally track down the criminal, they discover that he has already used the artifact to destroy their own dimension. No! Morty screams, looking at the ruins of their home. Spectre, a hardened character, appears shocked for the first time. I never failed a mission, until now, he says solemnly. Rick looks at the devastation and turns to Spectre. All right, kiddo. Time to face the music. There's got to be a way to fix this mess. With Spectre's help, they create a device to reverse the effects of the artifact. They travel back in time to stop the criminal before he can use the artifact. In a thrilling action scene, they succeed and the dimension is saved. In the end, Spectre decides to stay in their dimension, realizing that there's more to life than just missions. He meets Summer, who is fascinated by his blue eyes, green hair, and interdimensional stories. Hey, can you teach me how to shoot that gun? She asks with a flirtatious smile. Spectre responds with a smirk. It's a long story, but I think we can make some time for that. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty head back to their lab. Morty looks at Rick, still in shock from what they just experienced. I didn't know interdimensional travel could be so dangerous. Rick takes a swig of his flask. Well, reality is relative, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get. But that's the fun of it.
Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this sleepy corgi situation. It's burn up half my burger patties.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what does a sleepy corgi have to do with your burger patties?
Don't be stupid, Morty. Obviously, someone's been feeding him burgers and fries and he's too sleepy to do his job right.
Well, it wasn't me. I always make sure he's fed a balanced diet of kibble and greens.
Maybe it was Jerry? He's been sneaking burgers from the fridge all week.
Hey, I resent that. I only had one small burger. And it was delicious.
Well, whoever it was needs to take responsibility and clean up this mess. And while we're at it, let's make some gourmet burgers and fries for everyone.
Sounds good to me, Rick. I just hope the sleepy corgi doesn't get to them first.
Speaking of the corgi, where is he anyways?
He's asleep in his bed. I gave him a sedative to make sure he doesn't eat any more burger patties.
Well, that's a relief. I don't want to deal with any more burnt-up burger patties.
Agreed. Let's get to work on these gourmet burgers and fries before the corgi wakes up and tries to steal them.
They all start working on the burgers and fries, making jokes and having a good time in the kitchen. The end.
Morty, Summer, we've got a problem.
What's the problem, Rick?
We're being hunted down by none other than Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein? You mean the famous physicist from the 20th century?
Yes, him. He's come back from the dead to exact revenge on me for making fun of his hair.
How are we gonna deal with this, Rick?
We need to think of a plan, and fast.
I've got an idea. Why don't we use his own theory of relativity against him?
That's actually not a bad idea, Summer. Let's bring him to our dimension and mess with his perception of time.
How are we gonna do that?
Simple. We'll hook him up to my time machine and take him on a ride through the fourth dimension.
But won't that be dangerous?
Of course it will be, but that's the fun part. Besides, Einstein will never know what hit him.
As they set up the time machine, Rick, Morty, and Summer were excited for the adventure ahead. However, they soon realized that they were not the only ones playing with the fabric of time and space. A group of interdimensional beings had their sights set on the same thing.
Looks like we've got some competition.
Who are they?
I don't know, Morty. But what I do know is that they're not friendly.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We fight.
As the interdimensional beings closed in, Rick, Morty, and Summer fought for their lives, using all of their wits and resources to come out on top. In the end, they emerged victorious.
That was intense.
But worth it.
Damn straight. But let's not do anything like that again for a while. I need a drink.
As they walked away from the wreckage, Rick couldn't help but think about all the trouble they got into because of one man's hair. But then again, that's just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping scientist.
Hey, Rick, what's up with these weird desserts?
Those are blimple chunks, Morty. They're a rare delicacy from a distant planet.
Wow, they look pretty fancy. Can I try one?
Sure, Jerry, just take it easy. They're pretty intense.
Jerry takes a bite and immediately starts convulsing. What's happening to me?
Oh no, Jerry's having an allergic reaction.
Quick, Morty, grab the antidote from the spaceship.
Morty rushes to the spaceship and finds the antidote, but it's guarded by a group of aliens.
How am I supposed to get past these guys?
Just use your wits, Morty. Remember, you're a smart kid.
Morty devises a plan to distract the aliens with a song and sneaks past them to grab the antidote. Meanwhile, Jerry's condition is worsening. I'm not gonna make it.
Hang in there, Jerry. Morty's on his way.
Morty returns with the antidote and administers it to Jerry, who gradually starts to recover. Phew, that was close. Thanks, guys.
No problem, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before any more alien problems come our way.
As they escape, Jerry looks back at the pile of blimple chunks with a mixture of fear and fascination. I don't think I'll be trying those again anytime soon.
Morty, we gotta get to that burger joint before it closes.
Why do we have to hurry? Can't we just go another time?
No way, Morty. Look at that poster. That hamburger is calling my name.
Hey guys, what are you so excited about?
Yeah, why are you all hyped up about a burger?
It's not just any burger, Summer. It's the best burger in the universe.
I don't know about that. I had a pretty good burger last week.
Chuckles Jerry, you always think you know what's best. But trust me, this burger will blow your mind.
That's great and all, but how are we supposed to get there? We don't have a car.
No worries, Morty. I've got a plan B.
Cut to the Smith family on a makeshift burger mobile, riding down the street.
I can't believe we're doing this. We look ridiculous.
Speak for yourself. I'm loving every minute of it.
Guys, look! We're almost there.
As they get closer, they see a long line of people waiting outside the burger joint.
Ah, geez. Looks like we're gonna have to wait in line.
This is ridiculous. I'm not waiting in line for a stupid burger.
Suit yourself, Summer. More burgers for us.
Hey, guys. Maybe we should just go somewhere else. This line is insane.
Yeah, let's just go home.
No way. I didn't come this far to give up now.
20 minutes later.
Finally, we made it to the front.
Burger joint employee. Sorry, folks. We just sold out of burgers. Everyone groans in disappointment.
This is a travesty. What are we gonna do now?
I heard there's a pizza place down the street.
Smiling, hey, that sounds like a good idea.
Hey Rick, what's with this poster of a green-faced guy?
Morty, that's Richard Feynman, the physicist.
Who?
Only one of the smartest guys to ever live, Morty. He helped design the atomic bomb and won a Nobel Prize for physics.
Wow, impressive. But why is he green?
Just an artistic choice, Morty. And it's not like he's gonna complain about it. He's dead.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But you know what is weird, Morty? The yellow border around his neck on the green background.
Yeah, what's that about?
I don't know, but it's bugging me.
Later in the episode.
Morty, I figured it out.
What, the yellow border?
No, Morty, the meaning of life.
What? How?
I was staring at that poster, and it hit me. Life is like a black border on a yellow background. We're all just trying to find our place in the world, trying to define ourselves against the background of existence. But in the end, we're all just a small part of the grand design.
That's deep, Rick.
I know, Morty, I'm a genius.
Wait, Rick, what about the green background?
Oh, that's just an artistic choice, Morty. Don't overthink it.
Rick and Garfield's car dealer catastrophe.
Rick and Morty are sitting in their living room, watching TV, when a commercial for a car dealership catches their attention.
Hey Morty, check out this car dealership. They've got some funky looking red cars.
I don't know, Rick. We shouldn't buy any more cars after last time.
Beefed, that's ancient history. Besides, we need to get Beth a new car.
Beth walks into the room, overhearing their conversation.
What's wrong with my car?
Nothing. We just want to get you something better. Come on. let's go check out this dealership.
The trio arrives at the car lot, where they are greeted by a slick-looking salesman in a suit. Salesman, welcome to Garfield's car dealership. How can I assist you today?
We're looking for something red and fancy.
Salesman, excellent choice. We have just the thing for you. The salesman leads them over to a bunch of red sports cars, but when they start one up, the engine explodes in a cloud of smoke.
Ah, I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Salesman, oh, no worries. That was just a little glitch. Let me show you another one. But the next car they try out suffers the same fate. The trio starts to get suspicious.
What's going on here? Are these cars even safe to drive?
Salesman, of course they are. You just got a couple of duds. Let me show you one more. They approach the third car, but just as the salesman turns the key, a bunch of red animals suddenly jump out from under the hood and start attacking them.
What the hell?
Rick grabs a nearby tire iron and starts fending off the creatures.
We need to get out of here.
The trio runs back to their own car, only to find it has been vandalized by Garfield himself, who is standing nearby, smirking.
That damn cat. We need to get out of here before things get any crazier.
As they speed away, they hear sirens in the distance.
Do you think we should call the cops?
Oh, let's just chalk this up as a weird adventure and never speak of it again.
I don't think I'll ever forget this one.
The trio drives off into the sunset as the camera pulls back to reveal the car dealership in flames, with Garfield meowing in the foreground.
Morty, I need you to come with me on an adventure.
Oh geez, what adventure now?
We're going to hunt a dragon, and we're going to need Beth and Summer too.
I'm not so sure about this.
I'm in.
As they journeyed through a forest, they stumbled upon a massive dragon with red eyes and black scales with red hair and a green eye with red eyes and a black tail.
Whoa, that's a pretty gnarly dragon.
I've encountered this species before. They're known for their fiery breath and vicious temper.
So what's the plan, Rick?
We'll need to sneak up on it and subdue it. Morty, you distract it while Beth and I attack from behind.
Oh, okay.
As Morty distracted the dragon, Rick and Beth snuck up from behind and attacked it with their weapons. The dragon retaliated with its fiery breath, causing chaos in the forest.
Guys, we need to do something.
I know, but what can we do?
Just then, a centipede appeared and began to swarm the dragon.
Look, the centipede is attacking.
It appears that the centipede is immune to the dragon's fire. Maybe we can use
Title: Chowder Chronicles. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are exploring a new dimension when they come across a strange-looking creature with large eyes and a hat on its head.
What is that thing, Rick?
I don't know. Morty, let's ask it.
Rick approaches the creature and introduces himself.
Hello there, I'm Rick, and this is Morty. What's your name?
Chowder. Greetings, travelers. I am Chowder, the wisest creature in all the universe.
That's a bold claim.
Chowder. I speak the truth. I have seen and done things you cannot even imagine. Like what? Chowder. Like the time I defeated an entire army of Gromflomites with nothing but my bare hands.
Really? That's amazing.
Chowder: yes, but with great power comes great responsibility. I have been burdened with the task of protecting the universe from the forces of evil.
That sounds like a lot of pressure.
Chowder: indeed, it is. But someone must do it. Suddenly, a group of aliens appear and attack the group.
Time to kick some alien butt, Morty.
The group fights off the aliens, with Chowder proving to be quite the formidable ally.
Wow, Chowder. You really can hold your own in a fight.
Chowder: I told you, I am not to be underestimated. As they continue on their adventure, the group comes across a powerful villain who threatens to destroy the universe.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another megalomaniac trying to take over the universe.
Chowder: do not fear. I will stop him. Chowder engages in a fierce battle with the villain, ultimately triumphing and saving the universe. Wow, Chowder! You really are the wisest creature in the universe. Chowder: thank you. It was my duty. As the group leaves the dimension, they reflect on their adventure with Chowder.
I can't believe we just saved the universe with a hat-wearing creature.
That's just another day in the multiverse, Summer.
I don't think I could handle any more of those.
Well, I, for one, am grateful for the experience. And Chowder, if you ever need our help again, just let us know.
Chowder: I will remember that. Farewell, my friends. Closing scene. The group leaves the dimension, with Chowder waving goodbye. Title: The Blue Lady. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting in the living room, watching TV. Suddenly, a portal opens and a woman in a blue outfit with long hair and a sword in her hand appears.
Who the hell are you?
Blue Lady: I am Celine, a warrior from a distant planet. I need your help to defeat an evil sorcerer who wants to destroy my world.
Why should we care?
Celine: because the sorcerer has a powerful weapon that can destroy entire galaxies. If he succeeds, your world will be next.
Oh, man, that's not good.
Alright, we'll help you, but what's in it for us?
Celine: I can offer you a reward beyond your wildest dreams.
Now we're talking. Let's go kick some sorcerer butt.
The group enters the portal and arrives on Celine's planet. They find out that the sorcerer has an army of minions and powerful spells that can make them invisible.
This is insane. We're never gonna win.
Celine: believe in yourselves. You have something that the sorcerer doesn't have: courage, humor, and loyalty.
And alcohol.
And snacks.
Celine: I don't know what those are, but I trust you have everything you need. The group battles the minions and finally confronts the sorcerer in his castle. He's an old, bald man with a crooked nose and a wicked grin. Sorcerer: welcome, my little pests. I've been expecting you. You must be the ones who want to steal my toy.
Your toy? That thing is a planet destroyer.
Sorcerer: and that's exactly what I want to do. Destroy everything and start anew. No more suffering, no more war, only peace and order. Celine: you're insane. You can't just erase life like it's a mistake. Sorcerer: watch me. The sorcerer starts casting a spell that creates a black hole around him. The group tries to attack him, but he's too powerful. Suddenly, the Blue Lady jumps in front of him and breaks his spell with her sword. Celine: you won't get away with this, sorcerer. Sorcerer: oh, I already have. Look around you. The group realizes that the sorcerer has already activated the planet destroyer and there's no way to stop it.
We're screwed. We're totally screwed.
This is it. We're gonna die.
Not on my watch. I have a plan.
Rick takes out a device from his pocket and activates it. Suddenly, the group disappears from the planet and reappears on a spaceship.
What just happened?
I used a teleporter to get us out of there. Now, hold on to your butts.
The planet explodes in a spectacular display of colors and energy. The group watches it from a safe distance, shocked and saddened by the loss of an entire world. Celine, I'm sorry. I couldn't save my planet.
Don't be sorry. You did everything you could. And you showed us that even in the face of death, there's always hope.
The group returns to Earth and Celine thanks them for their help. She gives them a small crystal as a token of her gratitude. Celine, this crystal can grant wishes. Use it wisely.
We don't need wishes. We have each other.
And snacks.
And alcohol.
Okay, maybe a little wish won't hurt.
The group laughs and the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, Beth. Time to hit up Carl's Jr. for some grub.
Rick, what about that hole? Let's not burn the place down. Thing from last time.
Relax, Morty. I got it under control.
Yeah, let's hope so. Last time we had to run from the cops.
And I almost lost my job from the smoke damage.
As they arrive at Carl's Jr., Rick grabs a plate of food and heads outside to eat. Suddenly, a gust of wind blows the plate out of Rick's hand and into the nearby flames.
Oh no, my food.
Rick, what did you expect? You were holding it right in front of the fire.
Yeah, that was a really dumb move.
I mean, I'm not surprised at this point.
But as they begin to walk away, the flames begin to grow and take on a life of their own.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have messed with the fire.
You think?
As they frantically try to put out the fire, they soon realize that it's not just any ordinary fire. It's a sentient flame monster. Oh great, now we got a monster to deal with.
This day just keeps getting better and better.
In the end, they are able to defeat the flame monster with some quick thinking and teamwork. But as they sit in the rubble of what was once Carl's Jr., they realize that their actions have consequences.
I guess next time we should think twice before playing around with fire.
Yeah, and maybe stick to takeout next time.
Agreed. I don't think we can afford another destroyed restaurant.
And I don't think I can handle another call from my boss about yet another workplace disaster.
As they walk away, they can't help but laugh at their ridiculous situation, knowing that they'll probably end up in another one just like it soon enough. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on a fishing trip in a remote area of Arteries. As they were waiting for a bite, they noticed 3 colorful lights on the table next to them that seemed to be communicating in a strange language.
Oh great, we're not alone in this godforsaken place.
What do you think they are, Rick?
Maybe they're just some kind of rare fish or something. Suddenly, the lights started to move and shape shift into different forms, making the trio worried.
Should we be worried about this, Rick?
What do you think, Morty? Of course, we should be worried. They're not from around here, that's for sure.
Maybe we can just leave them alone and focus on catching some fish. As they were about to cast their fishing lines, a huge wave came out of nowhere and swept Jerry off the boat.
Help! I can't swim.
Great, now we have to save him and deal with these weird lights. Morty, get the boat to shore.
As they reached the shore, they noticed that the lights were actually trying to communicate with them and were asking for their help to repair their spaceship.
Wait, you're not trying to harm us, are you?
The lights responded by showing them a holographic image of their home planet, which was in danger of being destroyed by a massive asteroid. Wow, we have to help them. It's the right thing to do.
Fine, let's help them, but I'm not doing it for free.
After a few twists and turns, the trio managed to help the lights repair their spaceship and save their planet from the asteroid.
Wow, we actually did it, Rick.
Yeah, don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to get back home in one piece.
As they were flying back to Earth, Jerry couldn't help but feel grateful for the experience. You know, guys, I learned something today. Sometimes the most unexpected things can lead to the most amazing adventures.
Don't get too sentimental, Jerry. We just got lucky this time.
And with that, they landed back on Earth, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, you're gonna love this. I found a way to travel to different dimensions where famous cartoon characters actually exist.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Last time we did that, we almost died.
Eesh, that was just a fluke, Morty. Now buckle up because we're headed to the world of Johnny Quest.
As soon as they arrive, they see Johnny Quest standing in front of his iconic car with other characters behind him.
Wow, Rick, this is incredible. I can't believe we're actually here.
Yeah. Quit kissing my ass, Morty. We've got business to attend to.
As they approach Johnny Quest, they notice he's in a state of panic. Johnny Quest, guys, I don't know what to do. My car has been stolen and I need it to go on my next mission.
Don't worry, Johnny. We'll help you track down your car. But first, can we have a look around?
As they investigate, they discover that the car was stolen by none other than Dr. Evil from Austin Powers.
Oh geez, Rick, this is bad news. I don't want to mess with someone like Dr. Evil.
Relax, Morty. We've faced way worse than this. Besides, we've got Johnny Quest, the original boy adventurer, on our side.
Together they hatch a plan to infiltrate Dr. Evil's lair and retrieve the stolen car. It's a dangerous mission filled with laughs, drama, and explosions. But in the end, they successfully retrieve the car and return it to Johnny Quest, who is beyond grateful. Johnny Quest, thank you so much, guys. I couldn't have done it without you. How can I ever repay you?
Well, how about you give us a ride in that sweet ride of yours?
Yeah, and maybe teach us how to be as cool as you.
They all laugh as they drive off into the sunset, leaving behind a world full of adventure and possibility. Rick, Morty, and Summer are on a road trip through California when they come across a mysterious city they've never seen before. As they drive closer, they notice something strange about the buildings. They all have the same logo printed on them.
Looks like some kinda corporate takeover. Big surprise.
But, Rick, what do they want in this town? Why even take it over?
Maybe they're trying to buy all this land and make a new headquarters or something.
As they park and begin to explore the city, they come across a group of people protesting in the streets.
Protester number 1, they're stealing our jobs, our homes, our lives. Protester number 2, we won't stand for it. We'll fight for our city.
Seems like the locals aren't too happy about this. Let's see what we can find out.
As they make their way through the angry crowd, they hear a loudspeaker blaring from one of the buildings. Voice on loudspeaker, attention all employees.
Please report to the conference room for a mandatory company meeting.
That doesn't sound good.
Rick, Morty, and Summer sneak into the building and hide in a closet, where they can hear the meeting being held in the next room. CEO, gentlemen, we have successfully secured the city and will now begin our expansion project. I want every one of you to go out and recruit as many employees as possible. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Looks like we stumbled upon some kind of evil plot. Surprise, surprise.
But what can we do? We're just 3 people.
We have to tell the protesters. They can help us fight back.
As they leave the building to find the protesters, they're stopped by a group of security guards. Guard, you 3 don't look like employees. What are you doing here?
Oh, just exploring, taking in the sights.
Guard, well, you're not allowed here. We'll have to escort you out.
Just as the guards try to grab them, the protesters burst in and start fighting back. Rick, Morty, and Summer join the fray, using their skills to take down the guards and free the city. As they leave the now liberated city behind, Morty turns to Rick.
That was pretty intense, Rick. You think we made a difference?
Who cares, Morty? We had some fun and that's all that matters. Let's go find some ice cream. Alright, Morty, we gotta step up our game. Our new show needs to be epic.
Why yeah, Rick. What's the plan?
How about we go surfing in space? We'll create a giant wave with our spaceship and ride it like pros.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Actually, it's Quentin, but that's besides the point. We'll be fine.
They proceed to surf in space, but things go wrong and they crash on an alien planet.
Great going, Rick. Now we're stuck on this weird planet.
Relax, Morty. I'll just whip up a new portal gun and we'll be out of here in no time.
As they search for portal gun materials, they come across a group of aliens who are huge fans of their show. Alien fan. Oh my gosh, it's Rick and Morty. We've been waiting for the movie.
Movie? What movie?
They discover that their poster has been used to advertise a fake movie, which has caused chaos across the galaxy.
Oh boy, Rick. We really messed up this time.
We gotta fix this, Morty. We can't let our fans down.
They team up with the aliens to track down the imposter and set the record straight. As they confront the imposter, they realize he's a former employee of theirs who was bitter about being fired.
Looks like this guy couldn't handle the pressure of working with us, Morty. Let's teach him a lesson.
They defeat the imposter and set the record straight, but not before some epic fight scenes and witty one-liners.
Phew, that was intense. I don't know if I'm ready for all this drama.
Well, Morty, that's the thing about being a celebrity. People can be pretty crazy, but as long as we stick together, we'll always come out on top.
Moral of the story: fame comes with its own set of challenges, and it's important to stay true to yourself and the people you trust. Title: The Man with Green Hair. Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through space when they come across a strange planet. They land on the planet and discover that it is entirely made of stone. As they explore the planet, they come across a man with green hair and blue eyes.
Hey there, what's your story?
Man with green hair, I am Dr. Stone.
I've been studying this planet for years now.
It's a fascinating place, full of mysteries.
What kind of mysteries?
Dr. Stone. Well, for starters, no one knows how this planet was formed. And there's also a strange energy source that seems to emanate from the core of the planet.
So, what do you do here, all alone?
Dr. Stone. I study the planet, conduct experiments, and try to uncover its secrets. It's a solitary existence, but I find it fulfilling.
Well, we could use someone like you on our team. You seem to be quite knowledgeable.
Dr. Stone, I appreciate the offer, but I cannot leave this planet. It's my life's work. As they continue their conversation, they hear a loud rumbling sound. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently.
What's happening?
Dr. Stone, it's the energy source. It's destabilizing the planet.
What can we do?
Dr. Stone, we have to get to the core and shut it down before it's too late. They all run towards the core of the planet, dodging falling rocks and debris. When they finally reach the core, they see a massive crystal-like structure. Dr. Stone, that's it.
We have to destroy it.
No problem.
Rick pulls out his laser gun and blasts the crystal, causing a massive explosion. The energy source is shut down, and the planet stabilizes. Dr. Stone, thank you. You've saved my life's work.
No problem, Doc, but we couldn't have done it without your help.
The group says their goodbyes and leaves the planet, with a newfound respect for the man with green hair and his dedication to science.
Hey Morty, let's hit up this new interdimensional bar I found. I'll buy you as many drinks as you want.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we went drinking, I ended up in a completely different dimension for a week.
And where do you think you're going?
We're just going out for a drink, Summer. Don't worry about it.
Why does Morty always have to be dragged into your shenanigans?
It builds character, Summer. Now, let's go before I change my mind.
At the bar, Rick orders a round of shots for himself and Morty.
I don't think I can handle another one, Rick. I'm already feeling pretty drunk.
Nonsense, Morty. You're a lightweight. You need to build up your tolerance.
As the night goes on, Summer sees a man with a gun and confronts him.
What do you think you're doing with that gun?
Man, none of your business, lady. Mind your own business.
I'm not just going to stand by and watch you wave that thing around. Give it to me.
Meanwhile, Rick convinces Morty to try some beer.
Trust me, Morty. This beer is out of this world.
I don't know, Rick. It looks kind of weird.
Just try it, Morty.
As Morty takes a sip, he immediately passes out.
Oops, looks like I overdid it.
Summer manages to disarm the man and turns him over to the authorities.
I don't know how many times I have to say it. Don't mess with me.
As they leave the bar, Morty wakes up with a hangover.
What happened, Rick? Why do I feel so terrible?
You had a little too much to drink, Morty. But hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell.
Hey Rick, what's for dinner tonight?
It's a surprise, Morty.
Ah, I hope it's not another one of Jerry's vegan experiments.
Hey, I'll have you know that vegetables can be delicious too.
Speaking of which, where did you get these veggies from?
They're from a planet I visited recently. They're supposed to have some kind of special properties.
Special properties? Like what?
I don't know, Morty. I didn't really ask, but they're supposed to be good for you or something.
Well, let's dig in and find out.
This is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I have to admit, I was skeptical at first, but this is really tasty.
See, Morty, even vegetables can be delicious. You just have to know how to cook them.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Suddenly, the scene changes to the inside of their bodies, revealing that the vegetables are actually sentient beings with a mission to take over their hosts' bodies and minds. Vegetable leader, we have successfully infiltrated their systems. Commence the takeover. As the vegetables start to take control, the family members begin to act strange and out of character.
I don't know what's happening, but I suddenly have this urge to drive my car into a tree.
And I feel like I need to start wearing fedoras and writing terrible poetry.
I must sculpt a giant statue of myself out of mashed potatoes.
Oh no, I think the vegetables are taking over our minds.
Oops. That's better. Sorry, Morty. I forgot to mention I had an antidote for this kind of thing.
The family members snap out of their vegetable-induced trance.
Oh wow, that was weird.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be eating vegetables anymore.
I don't know, I still kind of want to make that mashed potato statue.
Laughs. Oh man, this is totally going on my adventure log.
Well, that was fun. Who's ready for some pizza?
They all cheer as the camera fades to black.
Morty, we have a new client. Her name's Cynthia.
What does she want?
Hey, can I come along? I want to be part of something cool for once.
Sure, Jerry, you can tag along. Cynthia, what can we do for you?
Cynthia, I need your help. My company's top secret research lab has gone rogue, and they're creating dangerous experiments that could potentially destroy the entire planet.
Wow, that sounds pretty serious.
I don't know, guys. This sounds like a lot of work. Maybe we should just leave it to the professionals.
Jerry, shut up. We're getting paid to do this. We're not leaving until the job's done.
Cynthia, please, you're my only hope. I'll pay you whatever you want.
Alright, we're in. Let's go.
As they approach the research lab, they notice something strange.
Rick, something's not right. The scientists in there look different.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, they're aliens. Cynthia, I knew it.
They've been infiltrating my company for years.
Suddenly, the lab door burst open and a group of aliens emerged, their eyes glowing with an otherworldly light.
Looks like we're in for a fight. Morty, grab the weapons.
I don't know how to use a gun.
I'll do it.
I've played enough Call of Duty to know what I'm doing.
As the battle raged on, Cynthia watched from the sidelines, her face buried in her hands. Cynthia, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this. But Rick had one final trick up his sleeve. He pulled out a small device and pressed a button, causing a bright flash of light to envelop the room. When the light dissipated, the aliens were gone, and the lab was left in ruins. Cynthia, what did you do?
I just teleported them to another dimension. They won't be bothering anyone anymore.
Cynthia, thank you so much. You truly are the smartest man in the universe. Yeah, and we helped too.
I still don't know how to use a gun.
Morty, we gotta investigate this weird dragon with green eyes.
Why, Rick? It's just a silly picture someone posted on social media.
Silly, that dragon matches the description of a dangerous creature from another dimension. We need to find out who's behind this.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
First, we need to track down the owner of the phone that took that picture. Then, we're going to pay them a visit.
Later.
So, this is the guy who took the picture of the dragon.
Man. Yeah, that's me. What's it to you?
Oh, nothing much. Just curious about your connection to a certain dimension.
Man. What are you talking about? Morty shows the picture on his phone. Man. Oh, that. I just found it online. It's not real.
Not real, your words don't match your brainwaves.
Uses a gadget on the man's head.
The man is possessed by a vegetable symbiote parasite.
What does that mean?
It means that the parasite is using his body to spread its influence through social media. We have to stop it.
Later.
Morty, we've got to enter the digital landscape to find the source of the parasite's programming.
How are we going to do that?
Easy, Morty. We're going to use my new invention, the internet gun.
Morty looks skeptical.
But, it's way more practical than that interdimensional cable you like so much.
They enter the digital world.
Wow, it's like Tron, but worse.
Focus, Morty. We've got to find the source of the parasite's code.
They come across a giant virus.
Morty, that's it. The virus is responsible for the parasite's spread.
So, what do we do?
We're going to hack into the virus and delete its code.
They battle the virus and succeed. Morty's phone rings.
Hello?
Man. Hey, did you guys figure out what that dragon was?
Yeah, it was just a hoax. Nothing to worry about.
Whispering, Morty, don't tell him the truth.
Whispering back, what? Why not?
Whispering, just trust me, Morty.
Man. Okay, thanks for checking it out. Morty hangs up.
Why did you make me lie to him, Rick?
Because, Morty, some things are better left unsaid. Plus, I just wanted to mess with him.
Morty rolls his eyes. The end.
Morty, we gotta go to this concert. It's Ariana Grande, Morty. She's one of the biggest pop stars in the universe.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda lame.
Hey, can I come too?
I love Ariana Grande.
Sure, Jerry, but don't embarrass us with your dance moves.
At the concert, the trio is mesmerized by Ariana's performance.
Wow, she's amazing.
I think I'm in love. But then, something strange happens. The lights on stage start flickering and a portal opens up. Ariana. What the hell is that?
Everybody, hold on tight.
They all get sucked into the portal and end up in a strange, alternate dimension.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But we gotta find a way out of here.
They soon realize that the only way to escape is to perform in a strange, alien concert. I don't know about this, guys. I'm not much of a performer. Ariana, don't worry, Jerry. Just follow my lead. They all start to perform together, with Rick on drums, Morty on guitar, and Jerry and Ariana on vocals. As they finish their final song, the portal reopens and they're suddenly back in their own dimension.
Well, that was a weird one.
Yeah, but kinda cool.
Can we do that again sometime?
No, Jerry, we're never doing that again. Hey, Morty, wanna go visit your grandparents?
Oh, I don't know, Grandpa Rick. They're kind of boring.
Boring? They're your family, Morty. Show some respect.
Hey, Dad. What brings you here?
Just wanted to drop by and say hi to my in-laws.
Oh, great. The in-law visit, routine. Just what we needed.
What's wrong with that, Jerry? They're family.
Yeah, family that always criticizes me and thinks I'll never be good enough for their daughter.
Okay, calm down, Jerry. Let's just enjoy the visit.
Hey, Grandma and Grandpa. What's up?
Grandma, oh, not much, Morty. Just enjoying the lovely weather. Grandpa, yeah, and trying out some new gardening techniques.
Gardening? Sounds thrilling.
Dad, don't be rude. They're proud of their hobbies.
Grandpa, actually, Rick, I have a surprise for you.
I've been experimenting with some new plants from a distant planet.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Grandpa, be careful. These plants have some interesting effects.
Interesting effects? Like what?
Grandpa, oh, you know, hallucinations, altered perceptions. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I am not getting involved in this.
Dad, just try to relax. It's just a harmless experiment.
Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Several hours later.
Grandpa Rick, are you okay?
Okay, I'm more than okay, Morty. I'm seeing the secrets of the universe. The colors, the patterns, the…
Oh, my God. Dad, what did you do to him?
Grandpa, I don't know. He took too much of the plant extract. I knew this was a bad idea. We should have just gone to the movies.
Hey, Dad, what's that on your shirt?
Oh, my God. They're both wearing green shirts. They look like a couple of idiots.
Idiots? Morty, do you know how the universe was created? Let me tell you.
End scene.
Whoa, Rick, that space station is huge.
Yeah, Morty, it's the largest in the galaxy. And guess who owns it?
Who?
Her mother, Beth.
Yep. Turns out running a space station is more exciting than being a horse surgeon.
So what are we doing here?
We need to drop off some important cargo on the station. And while we're at it, we can catch up with your mother.
Wait, what kind of cargo?
Shipment of plumbus parts, Morty. You know, for interdimensional trade.
Oh, right, plumbus parts. Of course.
As they approach the station, they see the giant planet in the background.
Look at that planet. It's enormous.
That's Uranus, Beth, and you're standing on top of it.
Wow, this is so cool.
Beth suddenly receives a call on her communicator.
Hello? Yes, this is Beth. What? Oh no. I'll be right there.
What's wrong, Beth?
There's been a security breach on the station. We need to hurry.
They rush to the station and find chaos in the main control room.
What's going on?
Security guard, we've been hacked. Someone's trying to steal the plumbus parts.
Not on my watch. Morty, you and Summer secure the cargo. Beth, let's find the hacker.
They split up, with Beth and Rick sneaking around the station.
Do you have any idea who's behind this, Rick?
I have a suspicion, Beth. It's a rival plumbus dealer who's been trying to sabotage your business for years.
Beth and Rick finally catch the hacker, who turns out to be a squid-like creature. Squid hacker, you'll never stop me.
I'll have those plumbus parts, one way or another.
Not so fast, Squid. You're under arrest.
Beth and Rick return the plumbus parts to the cargo hold, and the station's security is restored.
Thank you so much, Rick. You really saved the day.
No problem, Beth. Just another day in the life of intergalactic smugglers.
Hey, I just realized something. We were on top of Uranus this whole time.
Gross, Summer. That's not even funny.
Everyone laughs as they prepare to leave the station and head back home.
Morty, come on. We've got a new mission.
What is it this time, Rick?
We need to fix this time machine. Its power source is draining and we need to find a way to recharge it.
How are we going to do that?
We're going to need to break into a high-security facility to obtain a rare element that can recharge the power source. And we have to do it before the clock runs out.
Rick, what's with the clock on the wall?
Oh, that's just a reminder of how long we have left to complete our mission. Can't have all the drama without the ticking clock, Morty.
But what if we don't make it in time? What's going to happen?
The time machine will shut down and we'll be stuck in the future or the past forever. But don't worry, Morty. I got a plan.
I don't think I like the sound of that.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless breaking and entering. And if it goes wrong, well, let's just say we'll need a bigger clock.
Later at the facility.
Rick, we're surrounded. What are we going to do now?
Just sit back and watch the master at work, Morty.
The room suddenly lights up as Rick hacks into the facility's electronics, using them to distract the guards and create an escape route.
Whoa, Rick, you're like a god with all this technology.
You're damn right, Morty. And now we can recharge the time machine's power source and get out of here before the clock runs out.
But what about the guards? They're still out there.
Don't worry about them, Morty. I always have a backup plan.
As they quickly escape, Rick leaves behind a device that turns the clock on the wall into a giant digital countdown timer.
Now, Morty, we sit back and watch the fireworks.
As the guards frantically search for the duo, the timer suddenly reaches 0 and the green wall behind them explodes, revealing a portal that whisks them away.
Whoa, that was intense. Did we really need all that drama, Rick?
What can I say, Morty? I just love a good ticking clock. Morty, this just in. The world's biggest squid hacktivist, Squidward Gloom, has just taken over the entire internet.
Oh man, not Squidward Gloom. He's always causing trouble.
What can we do to stop him?
Maybe we need to call in some backup. I know just the person for the job.
Cue to the woman in the costume holding a sword and a snake.
Who the hell is this?
Mystery woman. I am the Dragon Queen, here to vanquish your squid hacker problem.
Rick, she might be a little crazy. She's holding a snake and a sword.
Morty, you know I'm a fan of crazy. Let's see what she's got.
Cue to battle with Squidward Gloom and his army of squid minions. Dragon Queen, take that, you slimy cephalopods.
She really knows how to handle that sword.
And that snake.
I'll admit, she's pretty badass.
But will she be able to save us from Squidward Gloom?
Cue to climactic battle with the dragon in the background.
Dragon Queen. I am the one true Dragon Queen, and I will not let you harm my people.
Cue to epic sword fight with Squidward Gloom.
Rick, we might actually win this one.
Yeah, and who knew a woman in a Halloween costume could be such a hero?
Only in the multiverse, Summer. Only in the multiverse. Alright, Morty, we're heading to the Shroot family beet farm.
Why are we going there, Rick?
Because I need a special ingredient for my latest invention. And who better to get it from than the Beet King himself, Dwight Schrute.
Wait, Dwight Schrute? From The Office? That's awesome.
I don't see what's so cool about it. He's just a weird guy who grows beets.
You don't understand, Summer. He's a legend.
Enough chit-chat, we're here.
They arrive at the beet farm and are greeted by Dwight himself. Dwight, welcome, Rick Sanchez. What brings you to my humble abode?
I need some of your finest beets, Dwight, and make it quick.
Dwight, of course. But first, I must warn you about the dangers of the beet farm. The soil is cursed, and those who disrespect it will suffer the consequences.
Whispering to Summer, I told you this was a bad idea.
Whispering back, yeah, but at least it's more interesting than being at home.
As Dwight goes to get the beets, the group starts to explore the farm. Hey, look at this weird scarecrow. It's made out of beets.
Ugh, it's so creepy.
Looking through his portal gun. Wait a second, there's something strange happening in the soil.
What is it, Rick?
I don't know, but it's not good.
Dwight returns with the beets, but the group is now caught in the middle of an ancient curse. Dwight, I warned you, Rick Sanchez. Now you shall suffer the wrath of the beet gods. Eerie music plays as the group tries to escape the cursed farm.
We have to get out of here.
Why did we ever come?
Frustrated. You guys, we need to focus and figure out how to break the curse.
Smirking. Actually, I have an idea.
Using his scientific expertise, Rick is able to neutralize the curse and save the group from a terrible fate. Dwight, impressive. You have proven yourself worthy, Rick Sanchez.
Yeah, let's just grab these damn beets and go.
As they leave, the group reflects on their crazy adventure.
That was insane.
Yeah, but at least we got some good beets out of it.
And we learned a valuable lesson about respecting the environment.
Rolling his eyes. Alright, enough with the moral lesson crap. Let's just go home. Morty, Summer, Jerry, come check out my new personal trainer.
Why do you need a personal trainer, Rick?
You want me to die of a heart attack or something, Morty?
Yeah, Morty, be supportive.
Looks at the trainer, I think I could use a personal trainer too. Trainer. Alright, everyone get in position.
Takes a picture of them with their arms crossed.
Looks at the picture, huh? That's a nice blue background.
Trainer. That's the default background, sir.
Yeah, well, I like it.
So, what are we going to do today, trainer?
Trainer. First, we're going to do some warm-up exercises. Do we have to? Trainer. Yes, you do.
Whispers to Morty, I hope this doesn't turn into a big drama.
Who cares about drama, Morty? We're exercising for our health.
I guess you're right, Rick.
Trainer. Alright, let's get started.
Leading them through exercises.
As the workout continued, tensions grew between the group. Jerry complained the entire time, while Summer and Morty tried to stay motivated. Rick was surprisingly quiet and determined, pushing himself to the limit. But when the trainer finally ended the session, everyone collapsed onto the ground, gasping for air. Wheezing, I can't believe I paid money for this. Trainer, it's not about the money, sir. It's about taking care of your body.
I feel great, though. Thanks, trainer.
Yeah, that was a good workout.
Wiping sweat from his face, I have to admit, that was worth it.
Trainer, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Same time next week? Groans, I'll think about it. As the group left, they couldn't help but feel a sense of accomplishment. Maybe they learned something new about themselves, or maybe they just got a good workout in. Either way, they were grateful for the experience.
Oh boy, Morty. Looks like we stumbled onto some serious sci-fi action here.
Rick, are you sure this isn't a horror movie? That guy has an actual skeleton head.
Ah, Morty, he's just one of those interdimensional warriors. They're all drama queens.
Skull Helmet Guy, you dare trespass on the domain of Gorgon the Thunderhead?
Oh great, another self-important name. You know what they say, Morty. The louder they scream, the smaller they.
Gorgon, silence.
I sense great power within you, Rick Sanchez.
You shall join me in the eternal battle against the Spinal Cord. Hey, can we get a little exposition here? Who are you guys fighting, and more importantly, why? Gorgon. Bah, the ignorant mortal needs an explanation.
Very well.
My brethren and I defend the multiverse from the Chaos Worm, an entity that seeks to unravel the fabric of reality itself.
Sounds like the plot of every Tuesday afternoon cartoon I ever watched. What's your point?
Gorgon. My point is that the Chaos Worm has infiltrated this particular reality, and we need your help to defeat it.
Guys, did you notice the lightning coming out of Gorgon's mouth? How come?
Gorgon. It is a manifestation of my inner rage and strength, bestowed upon me by the gods. Now come, we have no time to waste.
Oh Morty, looks like we have a date with some giant worm. Let's hope it doesn't ruin our shoes.
I don't think that's the biggest problem here, Rick.
Morty, Beth, have you seen this poster of the Queen of Pop appearing in our world?
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. She's like the biggest superstar in the universe.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. I mean, she's just a pop star. What does she know about our adventures?
Relax, Beth. She's just here to promote her new movie called Queen. We'll just have to pretend she's not here and continue with our adventures.
But what if we accidentally run into her while on a mission?
Then we'll just have to improvise and pretend she's an alien or something. It's not like she'll know any better.
I don't know, Rick. It seems risky.
Hey, if it means we continue to go on our crazy adventures, I'm willing to take that risk.
As they continue with their adventures, they encounter the Queen of Pop and have to pretend she's an alien, which inadvertently leads to some hilarious moments. Queen of Pop, wait a minute, you guys aren't aliens.
I know who you are, you're Rick Sanchez.
Why yeah, that's right. I'm Rick Sanchez, the intergalactic adventurer.
And I'm his sidekick, Morty.
Queen of Pop, wow, this is incredible. Can I join you guys on your next adventure?
I don't know about that. It can get pretty dangerous.
Queen of Pop, oh, I'm not afraid.
I'll do whatever it takes to be a part of this crazy universe.
As they continue on their adventure, the Queen of Pop proves to be more useful than they initially thought, which leads to a lot of drama and tension among the group.
I can't believe it. The Queen of Pop is actually helping us out. Who would have thought? Morty, we're going on a family vacation to Ljubljana.
Ljubljana? Is that a real place?
Yes, it's in Slovenia. I've always wanted to see the castle on top of the hill.
Well, I hope there's a good view because I'm not climbing up all those stairs for nothing.
I heard they have a legend about a dragon that lives in the castle.
Oh, great, another mythical creature to deal with.
As they approach the castle, they notice the stairs are steep and narrow.
Come on, Jerry. You can do it.
Jerry struggles to climb the stairs as Rick and Morty race to the top.
Whoa, the view up here is amazing.
Yeah, let's focus on the task at hand.
Look, there's the sign that says, on top of Ljubljana.
Suddenly, a loud roar echoes through the castle.
That must be the dragon. Stay together, everyone.
They enter the castle to find a massive dragon guarding a treasure trove. Maybe we should just leave and come back another time.
Are you kidding me? I didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed.
Rick, this isn't a video game.
Rick approaches the dragon and tries to reason with it.
Listen, we're just tourists. We don't want any trouble. Can we just take a quick look at your treasure and be on our way?
The dragon lets out another roar, but this time it sounds more friendly.
I think he's gonna let us look.
They explore the treasure trove and find a mysterious book. As they leave the castle, they realize that the book is written in an ancient language.
I wonder what it says.
I don't know, but I have a feeling it's gonna lead us on another adventure.
Can we at least take the cable car down? Everyone laughs as they make their way back down the stairs with their newfound treasure.
So Morty, do you know what this armor-clad dude is doing standing next to a giant demon?
And no, Rick, but it looks like the dude is about to fight the demon.
Exactly, Morty. This dude is a warrior seeking to slay the demon and claim its power. But the catch is, he needs to extract its kidneys to gain that power.
Oh, okay, that's messed up, Rick. And why does the demon have a skull on its chest?
Well, Morty, that skull represents the demon's dark powers. And those swords in his hands? They're special demon-slaying swords that only this warrior can use.
So, what's the drama, Rick? Will the warrior be able to actually slay the demon and extract its kidneys?
Ah, Morty, that's where it gets interesting. You see, this isn't a regular demon. It's a demon from an alternate reality, and it's much more powerful than the warrior anticipated.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
And that's not all, Morty. The warrior also has a dark secret. He's actually a demon himself, and he's just trying to conquer this one to rule over its realm.
Whoa, that's some serious drama, Rick. So what happens next?
Well, Morty, it's a battle of epic proportions. The warrior and the demon fight with all their might, and just when it seems like the demon has the upper hand, the warrior reveals his true form.
And then he conquers the demon and extracts its kidneys?
No, Morty, the demon actually ends up converting the warrior to his side, and they both team up to conquer other realms together. But not without leaving a trail of destruction behind.
Oh man, that's dark.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything can happen here. Morty, we've got a new mission.
Oh boy, what is it now?
It appears that someone has been abducting humans on Earth and taking them to an alien planet.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Yeah, and we got a glimpse of the culprit when one of the victims returned. Check out this image of the creature's eye.
Geez, that's creepy.
We need to investigate, Morty. We need to find out who's behind this and put a stop to it.
They make their way to the alien planet and Rick's suspicions are confirmed when they discover that the abductions are being carried out by a race of intelligent beings who are using humans for experiments.
Rick, we need to do something.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick uses his technological wizardry to infiltrate the aliens' laboratory and free the humans. As they leave, Morty sees the eye of one of the aliens up close.
Whoa, their eyes are so bright.
Morty, you're missing the point. We just saved a bunch of lives.
Yeah, I know. I just couldn't help but notice their eyes.
Rick rolls his eyes and the episode ends with them flying back to Earth.
You know, Morty, sometimes you need to focus on the bigger picture.
Yeah, I know. But those eyes, man, they were like neon planets or something.
Morty, shut up and let's go watch some TV.
The end. Title: The Case of the Meme Toy. Rick, Morty, and Summer come across a strange yellow toy with a green head and big eyes, and a green head with a green nose and mouth. Morty is fascinated by the toy, and Rick decides to investigate.
This toy seems odd. I need to find out where it came from.
Can I keep it, Rick? Please?
What's the big deal, Rick? It's just a toy.
You don't understand, Summer. This toy is not of this dimension. Someone might be using it to spy on us.
Spy on us? That's crazy, Rick.
Crazy or not, Morty, we need to find out the truth. And fast.
As they investigate the toy, they come across a "but that's none of my business" meme. It seems to be taunting them, and Rick grows more agitated.
Whoever is behind this is messing with us, Morty. We need to find them and stop them.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
I have a plan. We're going to use the toy as bait and lure the culprit out.
As they put their plan into action, they discover that the culprit is someone they never expected.
I can't believe it, Rick. It was insert character name here, all along.
Well, Morty, that's just how it goes sometimes. But at least we solved the case.
And what about the toy, Rick?
I'm putting it in the garbage. I don't want to deal with it anymore.
As they walk away, the "but that's none of my business" meme appears again, causing them to roll their eyes and shake their heads. Meme: but that's none of my business.
Morty, why do we have to watch this boring concert?
Come on, Rick. Ariana Grande is a big deal. Summer and her friends are excited.
Guys, be quiet. Ariana is about to start.
I don't know why we have to suffer through this. Can't we watch something more intellectual?
I don't mind it. She's got a good voice. Suddenly, the screen flickered and Ariana was sucked into a portal.
Oh my god, where did she go?
I have no idea, but we have to go after her.
The group followed Ariana's portal to a strange dimension, where she was held captive by an alien race. Ariana, help me. They're using me for my vocal cords.
Well, we have to save her. It's our moral responsibility.
What if we can't get her back?
We will. We'll just have to use our resourcefulness and wit.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's get to work.
After a series of wild shenanigans and destructive battles, the group was able to save Ariana and bring her back to Earth. Ariana, thank you so much for saving me. I'll never forget this.
No problem, Ariana. We're just glad we could help.
Can we go back to watching something more intellectual now?
Oh, come on, Beth. That was pretty exciting. Besides, Ariana's final song was pretty catchy. The group settled back into their living room, satisfied with their heroic adventure and newfound appreciation for Ariana Grande.
Morty, we have a new mission. We need to find that woman with the red umbrella and glove.
Why, Rick? Who is she?
She possesses the power to open portals between dimensions, and we need her to operate the latest interdimensional portal gun version 5.0 that I just invented.
Can I come along, Rick? I could use an adventure.
Sure, Jerry, but remember, this is no joyride. We need to be careful around that woman. She's far from Betty Boop, if you know what I mean.
Do you think she'll help us, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. She's a bit of an enigma, but I'll convince her with my charm.
They find the woman and Rick tries to convince her to help them.
Listen, lady, we need your help. We're trying to save the universe.
Woman, I don't care about your universe. I have my own problems to deal with. But if you help us, we could help you with your problems. Woman, fine. But you better not mess with my plans. They use her portal abilities to travel to different dimensions, encountering strange creatures and dangers.
This is crazy, Rick. I don't know if we can make it.
Don't worry, Morty, we're almost there.
They finally make it to their destination, where they face their toughest challenge yet. I don't like this, Rick. It's too risky.
Relax, Jerry, we've got this.
They successfully complete their mission and return to their own dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Yeah, Morty, you could say that again.
I don't think I'll ever forget that woman with the red umbrella.
Me neither, Jerry, me neither. Morty, Beth, check out this poster. It's of this lady Bernie and Bill. Wait, no, Jocelyn Bell Burnell. She's got a Star Trek badge on her shirt. You guys ever watch that show?
Yeah, I watched it with my dad when I was a kid. He was a big fan.
I don't know, Rick. What's so special about this lady?
Oh, just discovered pulsars and black holes. No big deal. She's a genius.
That's amazing. Why haven't we heard about her before?
Well, she didn't get the recognition she deserved at first, but she's a hero to the scientific community now.
Hey, that reminds me of when I discovered time travel and everyone thought I was crazy.
Morty, you didn't discover time travel. You just watched a movie about it and made a cardboard box.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, and besides, Jocelyn Bell Burnell's work was real science, not some goofy invention.
I bet she went through some tough times being a woman in a male-dominated field.
Yeah, there was a lot of sexism in science back then. But she never gave up and kept pushing the boundaries of what we know about the universe.
Wow, that's really inspiring. Maybe we should make a time machine out of cardboard too, you know, in honor of Jocelyn Bell Burnell.
Morty, I don't think that's what.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's get to work, Morty. And maybe we'll discover something even cooler than pulsars and black holes.
As the trio gets to work on their new invention, they reflect on the struggles of Jocelyn Bell Burnell and how she persevered to make groundbreaking discoveries. The episode is filled with jokes and sci-fi references, but also touches on the serious topic of sexism in science and the importance of recognizing the contributions of underrepresented groups.
Alright, Morty, time to take a trip to Mumbai.
Mumbai? What for, Rick?
I need to pick up a special device from a building there. It's going to be a quick in and out, so don't mess it up.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to see Mumbai.
Sure, why not? It'll be a nice family trip.
As they make their way to the building, they notice the clock tower in the distance. Wow, that clock tower is beautiful.
Yeah, but we need to focus. We're here for a reason.
As they enter the building, they're met with intense security measures.
This is going to be tricky. Everyone stay alert.
As they make their way through the building, they come across a group of armed guards. Guard, who are you and what are you doing here?
Sarcastically, oh, we're just a family on vacation. What does it look like we're doing here?
The guard isn't amused and a fight breaks out.
Rick, what have you gotten us into?
Just keep moving. We need to get that device.
They finally reach the room with the device, but it's locked away behind a thick glass wall. How are we going to get through that?
Smirking, leave that to me.
He pulls out a strange device and points it at the wall. Suddenly, the glass shatters and the device is in their hands.
Rick, that was amazing. How did you do that?
Smiling. Let's just say it's a trade secret.
As they make their escape, they're met with even more guards. But with their new device, they're able to make a quick getaway.
Well, that was certainly eventful.
I don't think I'll forget this trip anytime soon.
Looking at the clock tower? Yeah, me neither.
Smirking. Alright, let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble. Morty, we're in trouble.
What's going on, Rick?
I picked up a signal from another dimension, and it looks like they've got a powerful weapon.
What kind of weapon?
A woman with blue eyes and a helmet on her face, with 2 swords in her hands. Her name is Nordstrom.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, she's looking to take over our dimension. We need to stop her before it's too late.
How are we going to do that?
We'll have to use all our resources and skills to defeat her. We'll have to outsmart her and take her down.
Do you have a plan?
Not yet, but we'll figure it out. We always do. Let's get to work.
As Rick and Morty prepare to face Nordstrom, they come up with a plan to distract her and take her by surprise. They lead her on a wild goose chase through a series of dimensions, each more ridiculous than the last. Finally, they manage to corner her and disarm her.
We did it, Morty. We outsmarted her.
Yeah, but you know what they say, Rick. The real danger is always within.
Suddenly, Nordstrom breaks free and attacks Morty, revealing that she had been possessed by an evil entity all along. Rick and Morty must work together to defeat the entity and save the multiverse.
Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Morty.
Yeah, but when do we not, Rick? That's what makes it all worth it.
Title: The Case of Doge Shiba. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry stood on the city street, gazing at the dog sitting on the bench across the way. What's so fascinating about a dog on a bench?
Don't be dense, Jerry. That's Doge Shiba, the most famous detective in the universe.
Whoa, really? He looks like any other dog to me.
Well, he's got a keen sense of smell and an eye for detail. He's solved some of the toughest cases in the galaxy.
But what's he doing here? Does he need our help?
Not exactly. He's hot on the trail of a criminal mastermind who's been causing havoc in this city.
Have you guys seen anything suspicious around here? Suddenly, Doge Shiba sprang up from the bench and raced off down the street, his nose twitching as he sniffed out his prey.
Whoa, we gotta follow him.
The group ran after Doge Shiba through alleys and over rooftops until they came face to face with the villainous culprit.
It's you. We should have known.
Doge Shiba barked in triumph as the criminal was apprehended and the city was saved from certain doom. Wow, that was intense. I never realized how much we needed a dog detective.
Yep, sometimes the hero we need is the one with 4 legs and a bark.
Everyone laughed as they walked off into the sunset, grateful for the bravery and determination of Doge Shiba.
Whoa, Rick, check it out. There's a lady with a dragon on her head.
That's not just any lady, Morty. That's Astrid, the warrior queen. She's one tough customer.
Astrid, draw a sword, asterisk. Who dares to disturb my quest?
We were just passing through, ma'am. We didn't mean to.
Astrid, silence. If you wish to live, you must help me defeat the foul beast that plagues this land.
What's in it for us?
Astrid, the dragon on my head has the power to grant wishes. Anything your heart's desire, within reason.
Whoa, really?
Sounds like a deal to me. Let's take care of this monster and get our wish.
As they journey to confront the beast, the trio encounters various obstacles and enemies. Along the way, they learn about Astrid's tragic past and her quest for revenge.
So let me get this straight. The dragon on your head is actually the spirit of your dead sister, and you're using her power to get revenge on the guy who killed her.
Astrid, yes. And I won't rest until he pays for his crimes.
Wow, that's heavy stuff.
Eventually, they reach the monster's lair and engage in a fierce battle. With Astrid's skill and the dragon's magic, they emerge victorious. Astrid, thank you for your help. As promised, I will grant you one wish.
Well, Morty, what do you want?
I don't know, Rick. This feels like a big responsibility.
Astrid, take your time. I won't leave until you've decided. As they ponder their wish, Rick and Morty realize that sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. With a newfound appreciation for adventure, they bid farewell to Astrid and continue on their travels.
Morty, get in here. I've got a new adventure for us.
Entering, what's up, Rick?
Look at this poster. Points to the poster.
The Ultimate Web Developer Showdown? What's that?
Apparently, It's a competition between the best web developers in the universe. And look who's hosting it.
Reads, Trent Smithers.
Bingo. Trent Smithers is a notorious con artist. He's scammed people out of their life savings with promises of internet riches.
So why is he hosting a competition for web developers?
That's what we're going to find out. Follow me. They rush to the portal.
Scene change. Rick and Morty appear in a backstage area of the competition. They see Trent Smithers talking to one of the contestants. Smithers, whispering, "Listen, kid. I can make you a millionaire overnight. All you need to do is let me rig this competition for you."
Whispering to Morty, "I knew it. This guy's up to no good."
Whispering back, what are we going to do?
Proudly, we're going to compete.
Scene change. Rick and Morty enter the competition as a team. They quickly realize they're out of their element.
Staring at the computer screen, I don't understand any of this.
Sarcastically, "Great job, Morty. You're the one who wanted to do this."
Defensive, hey, I didn't know it was going to be this hard.
Guys, just follow my lead.
Scene change. The competition is in full swing. Every team is working on their websites, trying to beat the clock. Smithers, flitting around, talking to the contestants. "How's it going, everyone? Need any help?"
Uttering to Morty, "This guy is so shady."
Muttering back, I know, right?
Scene change. The competition is over, and it's time to announce the winner. Rick and Morty aren't feeling confident. Smithers, smiling, and the winner is Rick and Morty.
Surprised. What? How?
Smithers, whispering to Rick, "Well, let's just say I had a little help from a friend."
Gasps. You rigged the competition.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, and the other contestants are gathered in a room, waiting for Smithers to arrive. Smithers, entering. "Aw, my dear contestants. I hope you enjoyed the competition."
Angrily, "You cheated, you scumbag."
Smithers, smiling, "Did I? Or did I just outsmart all of you?"
Determined, we're going to expose you for the fraud you are.
Smithers, laughing, "Good luck with that." He exits. Scene change. Rick and Morty have a plan. They're going to hack into Smithers' website and reveal all of his scams to the public.
Typing furiously, "Almost there. Got it."
Excited, it's working.
Scene change. The news is reporting on Trent Smithers' frauds. News anchor, on TV, in a shocking turn of events, Trent Smithers has been exposed for his unethical business practices. His website has been shut down, and he is facing criminal charges.
Smirking, "That should teach him a lesson."
Smiling, yeah, and we won the competition fair and square.
Nodding, "Let's go celebrate with some Szechuan sauce."
Excitedly, yes. Szechuan sauce.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
It looks like a pineapple with a green leaf on its head.
Well, I've heard that in some cultures, pineapples represent hospitality.
Hospitality? Who cares about that? I'm more interested in what kind of crazy intergalactic shenanigans we can get into with this thing.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone?
Leave it alone? Where's the fun in that? We could use this pineapple to barter our way onto a planet or something.
I don't know, Rick. What if it's cursed or something?
First, come on, Jerry, you're starting to sound like Morty. Fine, if you're so worried about it, we'll just use it as a paperweight or something.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
As Rick goes to pick up the pineapple, a strange energy emanates from it, causing the room to shake and the lights to flicker. The trio look at each other in terror as the pineapple glows brighter and brighter.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
I told you it was cursed. Suddenly, a portal appears in the middle of the room, and out steps an alien being. Alien. Finally, I have found the pineapple of power. You fools have no idea what you possess.
The what of what now?
Alien, the pineapple of power. It has the ability to control reality itself. Give it to me, or face the consequences.
Ah, you think we're just gonna hand it over to some alien creep? Not a chance, buddy.
The alien then blasts Rick with an energy beam, knocking him unconscious. Morty and Jerry scramble to figure out a plan.
We can't fight this guy. He's too strong.
Then what do we do?
I don't know, but we can't let him get that pineapple.
They then devise a plan to distract the alien and make a run for it. They toss the pineapple back and forth, dodging the alien's attacks. In the end, they manage to escape, but not without causing chaos and destruction throughout the galaxy. As they fly away in their spaceship, they glance back at the pineapple, which they decide to throw out into space. Well, that was a disaster.
Hey, it wasn't all bad. At least we've got a good story to tell.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a pineapple the same way again.
Morty, I've detected an anomaly in the space-time continuum. We need to investigate immediately.
What kind of anomaly?
Well, take a look at this woman on the monitor. She's got clocks all over her face and head. I've never seen anything like it.
What are you two up to now?
We're going on an adventure, Beth. You can come too if you want.
Fine, but I've got a hair appointment in an hour.
As they approach the woman in the image, they see that the clocks on her face and head are actually counting down to something.
What's going on? Why are the clocks ticking down?
I don't know, Morty, but we better find out fast.
As the group tries to communicate with the clock woman, they discover that she's from a distant planet and the clocks on her face and head are the only way for her to tell time. But as they talk, the timers on her face suddenly reach 0.
What's happening?
Clock woman, I'm sorry, my time is up. I must return to my planet now.
Wait, what do you mean?
Clock woman, it's a long story, but my planet is in danger and I was sent here to find someone who can help us. I was given 1 hour to find that person or my planet is doomed.
What can we do to help?
Clock woman, you three are the only ones who have tried to communicate with me in my entire time here. Please, will you help us? The group agrees to help and sets off on a mission to save the clock woman's planet. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of time-related challenges and make plenty of clock puns.
I guess time really does fly when you're saving the universe, huh, Morty?
Yeah, but it's a ticking time bomb. Rick, we've got to hurry.
In the end, they successfully save the planet and say their goodbyes to the clock woman.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of time travel, Beth. Anything can happen.
Rick and Morty episode, Kangaroo Crisis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty trying out a new device that can scan multiple dimensions at once. They stumble upon a dimension where kangaroos have taken over the world and have become the dominant species.
Morty, looks like we found the dimension where the kangaroos rule the world. We better not mess with them, they look pretty tough.
Aw geez, Rick, I don't think I can handle seeing them in charge.
As they explore this dimension, they come across a framed picture of a kangaroo in the foreground, with a picture of a kangaroo in the background, and a kangaroo in the frame.
What the hell is going on here, Rick? Why are there so many pictures of a kangaroo?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe this is some sort of kangaroo royalty or something. We'll have to investigate further.
As they continue their investigation, they come across a group of kangaroos who are plotting to take over other dimensions, including theirs. Kangaroo leader, we will not rest until we have taken over every dimension and have become the most powerful beings in the multiverse.
Oh great, Morty. We stumbled upon the dimension ruled by power-hungry kangaroos.
Can't we just leave them be, Rick? I don't want to get involved.
But Rick knows better than to leave a potential threat unchallenged. He decides to engage in a battle of wits with the kangaroo leader to prevent them from invading his dimension.
You know, I once met a kangaroo who was even smarter than you. He could recite the entire works of Shakespeare from memory.
Kangaroo leader, that's impossible. No kangaroo could be that intelligent.
Well, he was, and if you don't believe me, I can go get him right now.
The kangaroo leader is skeptical, but Rick manages to distract him long enough for Morty to sneak around and disable the portal gun that the kangaroos were using to invade other dimensions.
Phew, that was a close one, Rick. I didn't think we were going to make it out of there alive.
Don't worry, Morty, I always have a plan. And it looks like we won't be seeing any more kangaroos trying to invade our dimension anytime soon.
As they leave the dimension, they take one last look at the framed picture of the kangaroo in the foreground, with a picture of a kangaroo in the background and a kangaroo in the frame.
You know what, Rick? I don't think I ever want to see another kangaroo again.
Yeah, Morty, I think we can both agree on that. Morty, I'm hungry. Get me some pizza.
Sure, Rick, but what kind?
Surprise me.
Morty comes back with a Domino's pizza. You got Domino's? They don't even use real cheese.
Jerry, don't be such a snob.
Rick opens the box and sees the pizza with Domino pieces on it.
Sarcastically. Wow, real classy, Morty.
Hey, it's what they had.
I bet they charged you extra for those Domino pieces.
Jerry, stop it.
Rick grabs the pizza cutter from the box, causing the Domino pieces to fall off.
Laughs. Look at the little dominoes fall. A metaphor for life.
Rick, that's not really.
Dish, Morty, I'm having an existential moment here.
Jerry tries a slice of pizza. Grimaces. This is terrible.
Jerry, don't be so dramatic.
I'm not being dramatic, Beth. This pizza is a tragedy. Rick suddenly gasps and chokes on his pizza.
Rick, are you okay?
Offs. That piece of domino just went down my throat.
Oh my God, should we take you to the hospital?
No, I'll be fine. Pauses. Hey, do you think we could sue Domino's for this?
Rolling his eyes. Rick, you're impossible. Rick continues to cough as the camera zooms out to show the Domino's pizza box with the pizza cutter in its mouth, mocking them all.
Ah, Morty, here we go again. Another adventure in the vast unknown of the human body.
Wait, what do you mean the human body? I thought we were going to some crazy alien planet or something.
Oh, this time we're exploring the small intestine. A fascinating world full of spirals, dots, and... Oh wait, is that a yellow background?
I don't care about the backgrounds, Rick. What are we supposed to do in here?
We're on a mission, Morty. We have to find and retrieve an important molecule that the human body needs to function properly. But watch out for those intestinal villi. They can be quite grabby.
Why do we always have to do this kind of stuff? Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
You know, Morty, sometimes you have to get a little adventurous to truly appreciate the comforts of home. Plus, it beats getting eaten alive by giant space monsters, am I right?
I guess you have a point there, Rick.
As they journey deeper into the small intestine, Rick and Morty encounter all sorts of challenges and obstacles, from navigating through tightly coiled spirals to avoiding dangerous bacteria. But with Rick's scientific expertise and Morty's determination, they eventually find the molecule they were looking for. Just as they're about to leave, however, they're suddenly attacked by a giant intestinal worm.
We're doomed, Rick. What do we do?
Quick, Morty, give me the molecule. I have an idea.
Rick uses the molecule to create a powerful acid that dissolves the intestinal worm, sending its writhing body spiraling down into the depths of the small intestine.
Wow, that was really gross, Rick.
Hey, you get used to it after a while. Now let's get out of here before I have to deal with any more bodily fluids.
As they make their way back to the portal, Morty can't help but feel a sense of pride and accomplishment.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but being inside the human body wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
Old yaw, Morty, you just have to learn to appreciate the little things in life. And by little things, I mean microscopic things that could kill us at any moment.
Very funny, Rick.
As they step back through the portal and return to their normal size, Rick and Morty both let out a deep breath of relief.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was another successful mission.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know what, Rick? I think I need a break from all this adventure stuff. Let's just take it easy for a while, okay?
Sure thing, Morty, but don't get too comfortable. You know how quickly things can change around here.
I know. I guess I'll never be able to escape the adventures, huh?
Not as long as I'm around, Morty. Now come on, let's go watch some TV.
Rick and the giraffe affair.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a strange planet in the midst of a dark, deserted city. As they wander aimlessly, they come across a woman standing next to a towering giraffe.
Morty, do you see that? A giraffe on a city street? This planet is weirder than I thought.
Rick, I think we should help her. She looks like she's in trouble.
The woman, whose name is Emily, explains that she was on a wildlife expedition when she stumbled upon this planet, and her ship was damaged in the process. The giraffe, named Gigi, was the only survivor of her team. Emily, I don't know how we're going to get off this planet, but I'm not going to leave Gigi behind.
Well, we're not really in the business of animal rescue, but I suppose we could help. Morty, we need to salvage some parts from that bus over there.
As the trio make their way towards the bus, they are accosted by a group of aggressive aliens. A skirmish ensues, with Rick and Morty fighting off the aliens while Emily stays behind to protect Gigi. Emily, you can take me, but you're not taking Gigi. Rick and Morty manage to defeat the aliens, but not before Emily is injured. They manage to get the bus back to Emily's broken-down ship, but they realize that there's only enough room on the ship for 2 people.
Oh boy, looks like we have to leave someone behind.
But Rick, we can't leave Gigi. And Emily needs medical attention.
In the end, Rick finds a way to modify the ship to make room for Gigi, and Emily receives the medical attention she needs. As they blast off into space, Rick muses on the strange events of the evening.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's not about what you can get from a planet, it's about what you leave behind.
Wow, Rick, that was deep.
Shut up, Morty.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded in the middle of a barren Martian desert, with no way to fix their spaceship. As they walk towards a distant mountain range, they come across a group of alien nomads.
Great, we're in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of space hippies.
Hey, maybe they can help us fix the ship.
The alien nomads welcome Rick and Morty to their campfire and share stories of their travels across the galaxy. Alien 1. We once crossed a black hole just by singing in perfect harmony.
Yeah, well, I once traveled through a wormhole using nothing but a toothpick and a pickle.
Can you guys help us fix our ship?
Alien 2. Of course, but first you must pass our test. The nomads challenge Rick and Morty to a game of musical chairs, but with a twist. The chairs are constantly moving and changing shape.
Please, this is like child's play to me.
As the game intensifies, Rick and Morty begin to realize the true power of music and unity.
Wow, I never thought I'd learn so much from a bunch of space hippies.
Yeah, well, don't get too sentimental, Morty. We still have a ship to fix.
After successfully completing the test, the nomads use their musical abilities to help repair Rick and Morty's spaceship. Alien 1. May the harmonious notes of the universe guide you on your journey.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Come on, Morty. Let's get out of here before they start singing again.
As they blast off into space, Rick and Morty reflect on the lessons they learned on Mars.
You know, Rick, maybe music really is the universal language.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. Our next adventure might not be so musical. What the hell are we doing here, Beth? I thought we were on a mission to find the perfect space burrito.
Well, Dad, we got sidetracked. I found this strange portal online and it led us to this weird green room with a woman in a crown.
Oh, guys, is that Sailor Jupiter over there?
Queen of Green, welcome, travelers.
I am the Queen of the Green Dimension. I have summoned you here to help me protect my land from an evil force.
Yeah, sorry, sweetie, we don't do the hero thing. We're just here for a good time and some snacks.
Queen of Green, I can offer you anything your heart desires. Wealth, power, knowledge beyond your wildest dreams.
Dad, please don't listen to her. We need to focus on getting back to our own reality.
But guys, think about it. We could be like superheroes and save the day. I've always wanted to wear a cape.
Fine, we'll save your stupid dimension. But we better get our reward first.
As the group prepares for battle, they face off against the evil force threatening the Queen's land. Through twists and turns, they eventually come out victorious. Queen of Green, you have saved my dimension from certain doom.
Please accept these gifts as a token of my gratitude.
Ooh, a new spaceship. Now this is worth our time.
Morty, we need to get going. Let's use the portal to get back home.
Wait, can we come back here sometime and visit Sailor Jupiter?
Queen of Green, of course, Morty.
You are always welcome in the Green Dimension.
As they step through the portal, the group can't help but feel satisfied with their adventure. They may not have found the perfect space burrito, but they gain something even more valuable: a new friendship and the thrill of saving the day. Title: Robot Envy. Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room when Rick drags Morty off the couch and onto his latest adventure. They land in front of a building with a green light on it, where a man in a suit with a robot face greets them.
Oh, what's up with the robot face, buddy?
Robot Face Man: I wanted to merge with technology to become the perfect being.
Oh, what's in the building?
Robot Face Man: the ultimate robotic body that I will soon possess. They enter the building to find Professor X waiting for them. Professor X: greetings Rick, Morty. I need your help. This man plans on stealing one of my most powerful creations.
Are you kidding me? You're the guy who can read minds and control people with his thoughts.
Professor X: I assure you, this robot body is not to be used for evil. Robot Face Man: too late, I already have it. He breaks into the room and starts attacking with a new robot body.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. Let me show you how it's done.
Rick whips out his trusty portal gun and quickly portal jumps Robot Face Man into a different dimension never to be seen again.
Wow, Rick, you really saved the day.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of a super genius.
Professor X: thank you, Rick. I don't know what I would have done without your help.
Don't thank me, thank Morty. He's the real hero.
Morty blushes with pride as they portal back home.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where to this time?
The center of the universe, Morty. We're going to meet with the astronomer.
The astronomer? Who's that?
Only the most knowledgeable being in the galaxy, Morty. He'll be able to tell us everything we don't know about the universe.
Wow, that's impressive. But wait, why is there a telescope looking up at the stars with a telescope pointed up at its center on top of the astronomer?
That, my boy, is the astronomer's telescope. It's so powerful, it can even see the edge of the universe.
Whoa, that's amazing. But what if it breaks?
Then we're all screwed, Morty. It's what keeps the universe in balance.
Okay, let's go see the astronomer before anything happens to his telescope.
As they arrive at the astronomer's planet, they see that his telescope has indeed broken. The astronomer is devastated, and the balance of the universe is at risk. Astronomer: what am I going to do? My telescope is broken, and I can't see anything anymore.
Don't worry, we'll fix it. Morty, hand me the space wrench.
Morty hands Rick the wrench, and he starts fixing the telescope.
There we go, good as new.
Astronomer: thank you, Rick.
You've saved the universe.
No problem, astronomer. That's what we do.
As they leave the planet, Morty looks up at the stars.
You know, Rick, sometimes I feel like we're really making a difference in the universe.
Don't get too sentimental, Morty. It's bad for business. Morty, we have a mission to complete. We need to investigate these two cats staring at each other.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we care about cats?
These aren't just any cats, Morty. Look at their eyes. They're blue.
Oh, I see. And one of them has a black and white face, while the other has a brown and white face.
That's not all, Morty. That black and white one. It's the grumpy cat.
Grumpy cat? I've heard of that. But why is it here, Rick?
That's what we need to find out, Morty. Something is causing these two cats to be locked in a staring contest. We need to figure out what it is and stop it.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
I have a plan, Morty, but it involves dressing up as cats ourselves.
Size. Okay, Rick. Let's do this.
They put on cat costumes and join the two cats. Grumpy Cat, what do you two want?
We're just two cool cats looking to hang.
Brown and White Cat, sarcastically, yeah, right.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, what do we do now?
Whispering back, we wait for the right moment, Morty.
They wait for hours until finally the cause of the staring contest is revealed. Grumpy Cat yawns, finally. I can't take this anymore. Brown and White Cat also yawns. Yeah, me neither.
Surprised. Wait, that's it? That's why you guys were staring?
Rolling his eyes. I can't believe we wasted all this time for nothing.
Grumpy Cat chuckles. Sorry to disappoint you, humans.
Laughs. Well played, Grumpy Cat. You got us good.
Size. Can we go home now, Rick?
Smirks. Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's take a selfie with the internet-famous Grumpy Cat.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty taking a selfie with the two cats.
Alright, Morty, we're off to another dimension.
Whoa, where are we going?
We have to investigate that woman holding the glowing ball.
Grumbling, why did I have to come along again?
Shut up, Jerry. We need your uselessness for this mission.
Laughs. Yeah, Dad.
Sulking, fine. What's the plan?
We have to sneak up on her. Morty, distract her while I grab the ball.
Got it.
They approach the woman and Morty begins to distract her. Whispers, what if she's dangerous?
Whispers back. Then we'll improvise.
The woman suddenly turns around and confronts them. Woman, what do you want?
The glowing ball in your hand.
Woman, you must answer my riddle before you may take it. Seriously? Woman, what is the city in the background with the yellow light on it?
It's Villager.
Woman, correct. You may have the ball.
Hold up. What does the ball do?
Woman, it grants wishes. Can I try it? Woman, of course. Jerry makes a wish and the ball disappears. Excited, did it work?
Sarcastically. No, Jerry, you just wasted a wish.
Laughing. Classic Jerry.
Defeated, oh. Title, The Bridge to Madness.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, get in the car. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
City by the river. I heard they've got a crazy portal gun tech I need to check out.
Can't you just invent it yourself?
That's not the point, Jerry. Now buckle up. We're almost there.
As they drive into the city, they notice the bridge crossing over the river is in complete chaos.
What's going on here?
Looks like the portal tech went haywire. People are being sucked in and out of different dimensions.
We have to help them, Rick.
Can't we just leave and call someone else to handle it?
Typical Jerry. Let's go see what we can do.
As they get closer to the bridge, they realize that the portal gun tech is being controlled by none other than Evil Morty.
Evil, hello, Rick. Long time no see. Or should I say goodbye?
What do you want, Evil Morty?
Evil, I want your portal gun tech. I want to be the smartest person in the multiverse. But what about all these innocent people? You can't just sacrifice them for your own selfish gain. Evil, oh, but I can. And I will. Say goodbye to your precious friend, Morty.
As Evil Morty pushes Morty into the portal, Rick, Beth, and Jerry work together to shut down the portal gun tech, causing a massive explosion that destroys the bridge.
Morty, is he okay?
He's fine. I equipped him with a portal safe suit before we left.
That was insane, Rick. I thought I was a goner.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have each other's backs. And now, let's go grab some shawarma.
The group walks off into the sunset, leaving behind the city with the destroyed bridge as a reminder of their crazy adventure. Can we take the long way home?
I need to calm down after that.
Sure, Jerry, anything for you.
The end. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a strange figure in a spacesuit outside of a mechanical engineer building, holding a gun in each hand.
Oh great, another space nut. Let's just go around him and continue on our adventure.
But Rick, what if he needs our help? He looks like he's been through a lot.
Guys, we can't just leave him here. Let's see what's going on.
They approach the man in the suit and he points his guns at them. Man in spacesuit, stay back. I won't hesitate to use these guns.
Whoa, calm down. We're just trying to help.
Man in spacesuit, I've been through hell and back trying to get inside that mechanical engineer building. They wouldn't let me in and now I'm stuck out here with no way to get in.
Maybe we can help you. What do you need from the building?
Man in spacesuit, I need a special part for my ship. It's the only way I can get off this planet.
Well, lucky for you. I happen to know a thing or two about engineering. Let's go get that part.
They make their way into the building, using Rick's expertise to bypass the security measures. But as they retrieve the part, they discover a dark secret within the company.
Rick, this company has been making weapons for intergalactic warfare. They're selling them to opposing sides and profiting off the destruction.
That's messed up, Rick. We have to stop them.
Alright, let's take down this operation and save the universe while we're at it.
They use the stolen part to power up the man's ship and blast off into space, leaving the mechanical engineer building exploding behind them. Man in spacesuit, I can't thank you guys enough for helping me out.
I owe you my life.
Hey, no problem. We're always happy to stick it to the man.
Yeah, but maybe next time we can avoid getting shot at.
Agreed. Let's just be glad we made it out in one piece.
Hey Morty, check out this weird dude in a fancy getup with a bow tie. Looks like he's from the 1800s or some shit.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he's just a fancy businessman or something.
Bow tie guy. Good evening, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I assure you, I am no mere businessman.
Oh yeah? Then what are you?
Bow tie guy. I am a time traveler, sent from the Victorian era to study the future of humanity.
Whoa, cool.
Yeah, whatever. What do you want with us?
Bow tie guy. You see, I've been trying to prevent a catastrophic event from occurring in Manchester, but I'm afraid I failed. The city lies in ruins as we speak.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Wait, why should we care?
Bow tie guy. Because the event that caused the destruction was caused by you, Rick. Your reckless experimentation with time and space has caused a rift in the fabric of reality, leading to a catastrophic explosion that nearly wiped out the entire city.
Oh shit, oops.
Rick, how could you be so careless?
Hey, shut up Morty. I can fix this.
Bow tie guy. You have to stop this from happening again. You have to close the rift and prevent the explosion from ever occurring.
Alright, I'll do it. But first, let's get some dinner. I'm starving.
Rick!
Bow tie guy, there's no time to waste. The fate of Manchester rests in your hands.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Hold your horses, bow tie.
Rick, we have to do something.
Alright, I get it. Let's go save some lives or whatever.
As Rick and Morty rush to fix their mistake, they learn the true importance of taking responsibility for their actions and the consequences that follow. With some laughs, a few time-traveling hijinks, and a healthy dose of drama, this Rick and Morty episode is one that fans won't want to miss. Hey guys, what's with the freaky space background?
I think that's just the view from Rick's spaceship.
Actually, I stumbled upon a mysterious planet with a giant eyeball in the sky.
That sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, Jerry. It's just an oversized creature that feeds off of memories.
Memories? How does that even work?
Well, it lures unsuspecting victims in with the promise of fulfilling their greatest desires. But in exchange, it feeds on their memories and leaves them as empty shells.
That's messed up.
Yeah, well, we're not going to sit back and let that thing take anyone else. We're going to take it down, and maybe scoop up some rare alien tech while we're at it.
Together, wubba lubba dub dub. Title, Stiletto Run. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets when Beth and Summer rush in wearing space helmets and light-up shoes.
Rick, we need your help. Summer and I are on a mission to find the perfect pair of stilettos.
What, you dragged me away from science for shoes?
They're not just any shoes. They're the ones that will complete our intergalactic outfits for the space fashion show.
Is that a thing?
That's my girl.
Fine, I'll set the portal for the nearest space mall. But be careful, shoes can bring out the worst in people.
Scene 2. The group arrives at the mall, and Summer and Beth sprint towards the shoe store. Rick, Morty, and Jerry follow behind, trying to keep up. Why don't you just buy shoes online like a normal person?
Jerry, do you even know Summer and Beth?
Exactly. Plus, it gives me a chance to try out my new disguise generator.
Suddenly, the group is approached by a group of shoe-obsessed aliens. Alien, those shoes belong to us. Give them to us now.
We're not giving up our shoes. We need them for the space fashion show.
And also, they're really cute.
Stand back, ladies. I got this.
Rick activates the disguise generator, and the group transforms into the aliens. Scene 3. The group makes their way to the shoe store undetected, but the aliens catch up to them. Alien, you tricked us. Give us the shoes.
No way. We didn't come all this way to give up the perfect pair of stilettos.
Yeah, and we look fabulous in them.
I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Aw, guys, we have a problem.
The group realizes that the portal gun has been taken by the aliens, and they're now trapped in the mall.
Looks like we're gonna have to take the scenic route home.
Scene 4. The group makes their way through the mall, avoiding more shoe-obsessed aliens, and eventually finds an escape route through the vents.
I gotta hand it to you, ladies. You really know how to pick 'em.
Thanks, Dad. I think they're perfect.
And for the record, I would totally wear these on Earth too.
I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither.
The group makes their way back to the garage, exhausted but victorious.
Well, that was an adventure. But let's never do that again.
Agreed. Unless there's a sale.
The group laughs and the episode ends.
Hey Morty, what are you munching on there?
Doritos, Rick, they're pretty good.
Do you know how those are made? It's pretty gross.
What? No way!
Yep, they use all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Speaking of chemicals, I need you two to go pick up some supplies for my latest experiment.
Sure thing, Rick. What do we need?
Rick hands Morty a piece of paper.
Just grab everything on this list, and don't forget the bag of rice.
What's the rice for?
That's none of your business, Summer.
Morty and Summer leave the house to get the supplies. As they're walking, Morty can't stop thinking about what Summer told him.
I can't believe Doritos are made with chemicals, Summer. That's messed up.
Yeah, I know, but it's not just Doritos. A lot of the food we eat is made with chemicals and stuff.
I don't think I want to eat anything ever again.
They arrive at the store and start gathering the supplies on Rick's list. As they're about to leave, Morty sees a bag of chips that advertises itself as all natural.
Hey, Summer, what about these chips? They're all natural.
Yeah, but they probably taste like cardboard or something.
Morty decides to try them anyway and is pleasantly surprised by how good they taste.
Wow, these are actually really good. I think I might start eating healthier.
Good for you, Morty.
As they're leaving the store, they notice a commotion outside. A group of protesters is holding signs and chanting about the dangers of processed food.
Hey, Summer, look at those protesters. They're talking about the same thing we were just talking about.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people are starting to care more about what they eat.
Suddenly, Rick appears out of nowhere and grabs Morty and Summer.
Come on, kids, we've got to get out of here. We've been spotted.
Morty and Summer are confused, but they trust Rick and follow him back to the house.
That was close. I think we need to lay low for a while.
What's going on, Rick? Why are people protesting?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say they don't want us messing with their food supply.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Let's just say that bag of rice isn't for our dinner tonight. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
This guy with a sci-fi eye patch popped up in the middle of the city and he's holding a knife.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Yeah, and he's saying, all your base or belong to us. I have no idea what that means, but it can't be good.
Should we call the police or something?
Oh, Morty, we're the only ones who can handle this. Let's go.
They portal to the city and confront the man.
Okay, pal, what's the deal? Who are you and why are you threatening the city?
Man, I am Captain Cybros. I have come to avenge my people who were destroyed by your civilization's ruthless conquest.
Whoa, that's pretty heavy.
Yeah, but we don't have time for a history lesson. What do you want?
Captain Cybros, I want you to pledge loyalty to my cause and surrender your technology to me.
Laughs. Surrender our technology? That's a good one. We're not just gonna hand over everything we've worked for.
Captain Cybros, then I have no choice but to take it by force. Rick and Morty engage in a fight with Captain Cybros, using their gadgets and weapons to defend themselves. The battle rages on for several minutes, with the city getting caught in the crossfire.
We can't keep fighting like this, Rick. The city's getting destroyed.
Yeah, you're right. We need to find a way to end this peacefully.
They come up with a plan to distract Captain Cybros and use his technology against him. They succeed, and the man is defeated. Captain Cybros, you may have won this battle, but the war is far from over.
Whatever, dude. Just take your knife and go back to wherever you came from.
To Rick, that got pretty intense, huh?
Yeah, Morty, but that's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away from the destroyed city, joking about their latest escapade. Title, Chair Rockers.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, I've got a surprise for you guys. We're going to a rock concert tonight.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
I don't know if my back can handle too much standing.
I'm ready to rock out.
They walk into the concert venue, which looks like a room with a lot of chairs and a lot of lights on it and a big screen with a keyboard and a piano. Why are there so many chairs?
It's called Chair Rockers, a new concept where the audience can sit and rock to the beat.
That's kind of cool.
I'm down with it.
After a few opening acts, the headlining band, the Quantum Reapers, takes the stage.
This is where the real chair rocking begins.
Music starts playing and the audience starts rocking in their chairs. Suddenly, the power goes out.
What happened?
Is everyone okay?
I can't see anything.
As the emergency lights come on, they realize that the band has disappeared.
Something's not right. We need to investigate.
They go backstage and find the band tied up, with a group of aliens demanding they play a secret song. What do we do?
All hack into their computer system and play the song through the big screen.
That's crazy, but it might work.
After some tense moments, the band plays the song, and the aliens are satisfied. The power comes back on and the concert continues.
That was insane.
I can't believe we saved the concert.
We make a pretty good team when we have to.
And that's how you rock a chair, Morty.
Everyone laughs as they exit the venue, happy to have saved the concert.
Morty, we need to get that car off the street. It's obstructing the entire interdimensional portal.
What car?
That one, you idiot. The yellow and red piece of garbage.
Hey, that's my car.
Jerry, how many times do we have to tell you? Stop buying crap off of X on the beach.
Yeah, no one wants to see your midlife crisis on wheels.
You guys don't understand. This car is special.
Special? It looks like a rejected Hot Wheels model.
Well, I won it in a rigged online auction, and I was promised that it was owned by a famous rapper.
Was it at least a good rapper?
No, it was Lil Yachty.
That's it, Jerry. We're selling that car and using the money to send you back to therapy.
Yeah, maybe this time they can help you get over your obsession with overpriced junk.
Alright, let's all calm down. We'll take the car to the garage and see what we can do with it.
As they drive the car to the garage, it starts to transform into a high-tech vehicle with advanced weaponry and defensive capabilities. Holy crap, this car is amazing.
Looks like someone was trying to hide its true potential. Let's see what it's capable of.
They go on a wild chase through different dimensions, using the car's features to outsmart their enemies.
This is insane.
Jerry, I take back everything I said about your car. We should have never judged it by its cover.
Yeah, it's like a metaphor for life. You never know what something is truly capable of until you dig deeper.
Guys, I think we just had a breakthrough.
Oh, shut up and enjoy the ride. We've got interdimensional bounty hunters on our tail.
They continue to race through different dimensions, with Jerry shouting out cheesy catchphrases and the rest of the family laughing and having the time of their lives.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the Happy Broom guy?
No, Rick. Who's that?
He's a janitor who's always smiling and holds onto his broom like it's his best friend.
Okay, where are you going with this?
I'm thinking we hop on over to his dimension and see what kind of wacky adventures we can get into with him.
Wacky adventures? That sounds dangerous.
Chuckles, relax, Morty. We'll be fine. Look at that happy guy. What could go wrong?
They enter the Happy Broom Guy's dimension and see him sweeping a floor.
Happy Broom Guy. Hey guys.
Want to help me sweep this floor?
Smiling, sure thing, buddy.
Whispering to Rick, this is so dumb.
They both take brooms and start sweeping along with Happy Broom Guy.
Suddenly, the floor starts to shake.
Oh, what's happening?
Happy Broom Guy, oh no. The floor is collapsing. They hold onto their brooms for dear life as they fall through the floor, down into a deep, dark hole.
Sarcastically, well, this is just great.
Panicking, what do we do now?
Happy Broom Guy, still smiling. Don't worry, guys. I know just what to do. He pulls out a mini trampoline from his back pocket and starts bouncing up towards the surface.
Rick and Morty follow suit, jumping on the trampoline and soaring back up towards the light.
Breathless, that was insane.
Chuckling, yeah, but we made it out alive thanks to our happy-go-lucky friend here.
Happy Broom Guy, smiling. I have the power of positivity on my side, guys. Suddenly, a giant monster appears and starts chasing after them.
Screaming, why did you say that? Now we're going to die.
Smiling, not on my watch, Morty. Pulls out a laser gun and shoots at the monster.
The monster vanishes and they are left standing in an empty field.
Panting, wow, that was crazy.
Smiling, you said it, Morty. But hey, we made it out in one piece, thanks to our janitor pal here.
Happy Broom Guy, smiling. Anytime, guys. Just remember to always keep a smile on your face and you'll conquer any obstacle. Morty rolls his eyes and Rick laughs as they all head back to their own dimension.
Morty, we got a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
We're stuck in a script for the making of the Hiddle story.
What's that?
I have no idea, Morty, but we've got to find a way out.
Maybe we should ask the man on the dirt road for help.
Man on Dirt Road. Hey, you guys need some help.
Who are you?
Man on Dirt Road. I'm the Hiddle story writer.
What's the Hiddle story?
Hiddle story writer. It's a story about a man who can only speak in riddles.
That sounds stupid.
Hiddle story writer. Hey, it's better than your adventures, Rick.
Touché.
Can we get out of here now?
Hiddle story writer. Sure thing.
Just follow the talking llama down the road.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
At least it's not boring.
You got a point there, Morty. Let's go find that llama. Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
To a world where monkeys use swords.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not?
They arrive on the monkey sword world and find the two monkeys sitting on a rock holding a sword.
Whoa, those monkeys look pretty serious with those swords.
Yeah, what are they doing?
The man holding a sword enters the scene. Man, these monkeys have been fighting for centuries over this sacred sword.
I've come to claim it for myself.
Well, isn't that just a classic example of monkey business?
Rick, don't you think we should help the monkeys?
Yeah, they look like they could use a hand.
Fine, but let's make it quick. I have bigger things to worry about.
The group tries to reason with the man, but he refuses to listen. This leads to a dramatic battle between the man and the monkeys.
Wow, this is intense.
I hope the monkeys win.
Me too, Morty, me too.
In the end, the monkeys emerge victorious and the man leaves defeated.
Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, we saved the day.
And we got to see monkeys with swords.
Let's go home now. I need a drink. Alright, Morty, we gotta take a little trip to the other side of the galaxy.
What for, Rick?
I got a friend who owes me a favor. He's got some sweet ketamine lozenges that are out of this world.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. You know what happened last time.
Relax, Morty, I've got this. Pulls out a spacesuit. We're gonna suit up and head to the Maze planet. That's where my friend is waiting with the goods.
Maze Planet? Oh, that doesn't sound safe.
Don't worry, it's totally safe. Puts on spacesuit. Now let's go. They head to the Maze planet.
Looking at the maze. Rick, how are we supposed to find your friend in this maze? It's huge.
Laughs. That's the fun part, Morty. We just gotta follow the yellow lights. Points to the yellow light on top of the maze. See that? That's where the goods are.
Size. Okay, let's do this.
They start walking through the maze, encountering obstacles and challenges along the way.
Grinning. This is definitely the most fun I've had in a while.
Panting. I don't know if I can keep up, Rick. These lozenges better be worth it.
Serious, they are, Morty. Trust me, they finally reach the top of the maze.
Rick's friend, grinning. Rick, my man. You made it.
Grinning back. Told y'all I would. Now hand over the goods.
Rick's friend gives them the ketamine lozenges. Here you go. It's now safe to ingest your ketamine lozenges.
Taking a lozenge? I don't know about this.
Taking one too. Don't worry, Morty. We're in a spacesuit. What could go wrong?
They ingest the lozenges and suddenly the maze starts to shift and twist around them.
Panicked. Rick, what's happening?
Laughing. Looks like the ketamine was stronger than I thought. Hang on, Morty.
They ride out the psychedelic trip, eventually making it back to their ship.
Dazed. That was insane, Rick.
Smirking. Yeah, but was it worth it?
Smiling. I don't know if I'd do it again, but yeah, it was worth it.
Morty, we need to get our hands on that vase filled with fruit flowers.
Why, Rick? It's just a vase of fruit and flowers.
Because, Morty, I've been working on a new experiment and I need those fruits for my project.
Hey, what's going on in here?
Beth, perfect timing. We need your help to get that vase of fruit flowers.
Why do you need that?
I have a project that requires me to extract the fruit essence from those flowers.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
They sneak into the room with the vase.
Okay, Rick, I got the vase.
Great. Now let's get out of here.
Suddenly, the flowers start to come to life and attack them.
Oh my God, Rick! The flowers are alive!
Quick, throw the fruit at them.
Beth starts throwing the fruit at the flowers as they dodge and fight back.
This is insane. What did you do, Rick?
I may have used a little too much experimental serum on the flowers.
Morty finally gets the upper hand and defeats the last flower.
Phew, that was intense.
Hey, at least we got what we came for.
And what was that?
Holds up a vial of fruit essence. The key to my latest invention.
Wait, what does it do?
Smiling. You'll see, Morty. You'll see. Morty, I'm trying to find a way to increase the fuel efficiency of our ship, but nothing seems to be working.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with the ship while we're on LSD.
Too late, guys. You're already tripping. Look at all these objects floating above you.
Psychedelic, man, I feel like I'm in a surreal dimension.
Should we call for help?
No, Morty, we'll figure it out. We just need to stay calm and focused.
Rick, you have a cell phone in your hand. Should we use it to call for backup?
Good idea, Summer. Let me see if I can unlock it. These buttons keep moving around.
Rick, this whole situation is so messed up.
You're telling me, Morty. I can't even tell what's real anymore.
Maybe we should just sit down and wait for the trip to end.
No, Summer, we can't afford to waste any time. We have a mission to complete.
What mission, Rick? I can't even remember what we were doing before we took the LSD.
Exactly, Morty. That's why we need to keep moving forward, no matter what.
Suddenly, the objects in the air start swirling around faster and faster, and the trio find themselves transported to a new location.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but I think we just entered a new dimension. And we're still tripping.
This is crazy, man.
The episode ends with the trio exploring their new psychedelic surroundings, unsure of what adventures and challenges lie ahead. Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing around a portal. Rick is holding a container with a glowing green substance.
Alright, Morty, we need to take this chemical to Titan. It's for a new experiment I'm working on.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to go all the way to Titan? Can't we just do the experiment here?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty. Because who needs adventure when we can just stay at home and watch paint dry?
Looking nervous. Guys? I don't know if I want to go to Titan. It sounds dangerous.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, stop being a wimp. It's just another planet.
Smirking. Yeah, Jerry. Don't be a little bitch.
They all step into the portal and arrive on Titan. As they look around, they see a figure in the distance with a red helmet on his head.
Excitedly, oh, look at that guy. He must be a native of Titan.
Looking worried, I don't think he looks friendly.
The figure approaches them and they see that he has red eyes and a red nose. Figure, greetings, travelers. My name is Sheergith, ruler of this planet.
Ordly, yeah, whatever. We're just here to do some science stuff.
Sheergith, science, you say? How interesting. Perhaps you can help me with a little problem I've been having.
Curious, what kind of problem?
Sheergith, looking sinister. I have been cursed by the Titan's chemical. It has given me these demonic powers. Panicking. Oh no, we have to get out of here.
Whining, Rick, I don't want to be cursed too.
Confidently, don't worry, Morty. I know just what we need to do.
They all huddle together and Rick begins to say the chemical name.
Struggling? Alright, here we go. Jethcabal and Zixalthamir nitrate N.
Suddenly the figure starts to shrink and crumple up into a small ball.
Surprised. Whoa, it worked. That chemical was a curse after all.
Impressed, Rick, how did you know that would work?
Smirking? Let's just say I've been around the block a few times.
Laughing. Oh Rick, you old dog.
They all step back into the portal and return home. Closing shot shows them laughing and joking as the camera pans out to show the red and purple background of Titan.
What are we doing in this godforsaken airport again?
Summer wanted to try the new Doritos flavored fried chicken at McDonald's.
And we're just here to keep you two from causing chaos.
Oh, here it is. Holds up box of fried chicken.
What kind of sick, twisted world do we live in where fast food joints use Doritos as a seasoning?
I think it's pretty cool.
It's probably just a marketing ploy.
I don't care. It tastes amazing. Takes a bite.
You know, Summer, there's more to life than just fried food.
But it makes me happy.
It's okay to indulge every now and then, but moderation is key.
I'm just happy to be spending time with you guys.
Yeah, sentimental crap. Who's up for a round of interdimensional mini-golf after this? Hey Morty, check out these magnifying glasses I found.
Whoa, those are cool. What are they for?
Walking in. Hey boys, what are you up to?
Just playing with these magnifying glasses. Check it out. Holds up one of the glasses with a phallic mirror in it.
Walking in. Ew, gross, Dad.
Yeah, that's not appropriate.
But, it's just a silly joke. Lighten up.
Taking another magnifying glass. Hey, this one has some weird faces in it.
Let me see that. Looks at the magnifying glass. Oh my god, those are aliens.
What do you mean aliens?
Excitedly. I mean, they're from another dimension. We could finally make contact with them.
Skeptical. Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Beth pulls out a device and points it at the magnifying glass. There, I've amplified the signal. Let's see if we can reach them.
Alien, speaking through the device. Greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
In awe? Whoa, we're actually talking to aliens.
Curious. What do they want?
Alien, we come seeking your assistance. Our planet is in trouble and we need your help.
Determined. Rick, we have to help them.
Shrugging. Sure, why not? It'll be a fun adventure.
As the group prepares to embark on their mission, they can't help but feel excited and nervous about what they'll encounter. But with Rick's ingenuity and the family's determination, they know they can save the aliens from their impending doom. The end.
Morty, we need to go.
Why are we in danger? Is the world ending?
No, something more important. Your mom has dyed her tie with some psychedelic tie-dye crap and she's asking us for our opinion.
Hey guys, what do you think of my new tie-dye?
Mom, that looks cool. It's so colorful.
Beth, you have excellent taste, but if you're going to wear that tie-dye to work, you're going to freak out every patient you see.
Oh, come on Rick. It's just a tie-dye.
I don't know, Rick. It's pretty trippy. Maybe we should tell her.
Morty, sometimes it's better to let people make their own mistakes. But if you insist, I have a machine that can erase memories.
What? No, Rick, I'm not erasing my memory over a tie-dye.
Maybe we could just tell you when and where it's appropriate to wear it, Mom.
Fine. But I'm still wearing it to the next family reunion.
That's going to be a long day. Morty, we've got a new adventure. Get your raincoat and let's head to the Arctic.
Why would we want to go there? It's freezing cold and there's nothing but snow and ice.
Trust me, Morty, there's something strange going on there. Look at this image. It's a polar bear standing in the rain with stars in the background.
That is strange. How can it rain at the Arctic?
Exactly, and this image shows a blizzard with a polar bear in it. Something's not right.
They arrive at the Arctic.
Whoa, Morty, look at that sky. It's blue with white stars. That's impossible.
I don't see any stars. All I see is snow and ice.
That's because you don't have my advanced vision goggles. Here, put them on.
Morty puts on the goggles and sees the sky.
Whoa, there are stars in the sky. How is that possible?
I don't know, Morty, but we need to find out. Let's follow the footprints of that polar bear.
They follow the footprints and find themselves in a cave.
Rick, do you hear that? It sounds like someone's crying.
Yeah, I hear it too. Let's go check it out.
They find a polar bear in the cave, crying.
Hey, why are you crying?
Polar bear, I lost my family in a blizzard. I've been wandering the Arctic ever since, looking for them.
That's sad. How can we help?
Well, we can use our portal gun to search for them in other dimensions.
They use the portal gun to search for the polar bear's family and find them in another dimension. Polar bear, thank you so much. I thought I'd never see my family again.
Oh, that's heartwarming. Can we go home now?
Yeah, sure, let's go. But we have to keep an eye on that sky. Something's not right.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, let's get hunting.
Hunting? What are we hunting, Rick?
Oh, hey guys. What are you hunting?
We're hunting this demon dog thing with a sword and a demon's head on its back.
What?
Hey, Rick, the corgi's trying to tell us something.
Corgi, woof woof. Bark bark bark. Dark secrets. Woof.
Oh no, not another one. Look, Morty, we can't handle every single creature that discovers the dark secrets of humanity.
Shouldn't you guys do something? I mean, there's a demon on that dog's back.
Yeah, Rick. I mean, what if it starts attacking people?
Fine. Let's go talk to the damn thing.
Corgi, woof woof bark. Dark secrets. Woof.
Yeah, we know. What the hell do you want?
Demon dog, I want revenge on you humans.
What did we do to you?
Demon dog, you turned me into this abomination. What?
Alright, listen up. You think we enjoy experimenting on innocent creatures and turning them into freaks of nature?
Demon dog, yes.
Well, you're wrong. We do it because we have to. For science.
Rick, I don't think that's a good enough reason.
Demon dog, then you leave me no choice. Prepare to die. Corgi, woof woof. No. Dark secrets. Woof. Oh god, what's happening?
Alright, Corgi, we hear you. We'll spare the demon dog. But only if it promises to keep the secrets of humanity to itself.
Demon dog, fine.
Wow, that was intense.
So, can we go home now?
Not until I figure out how to reverse this thing.
Corgi, woof woof bark. Good luck. Woof. End scene.
Morty, would you look at that? It's the Super Ball.
The Super Bowl? What's so special about it?
It's a legendary ball that has been passed down for generations. It's said to have the power to grant wishes.
That's a bunch of hogwash. But it does have some impressive bouncing capabilities.
The Super Ball bounces off a wall and lands in a nearby pond.
Oh no, we lost it.
Don't worry, Morty. We can just fish it out.
They attempt to fish it out but are unsuccessful.
Great, now we have to go swimming for it. This day just keeps getting better and better.
They dive into the pond and begin searching for the ball.
Hey Rick, do you believe in the power of the Super Bowl?
Of course not, Morty. It's just a ball.
As they continue swimming, they begin to notice strange occurrences.
Guys, look at the water. It's glowing.
They follow the glowing trail and discover the Super Ball at the bottom of the pond.
Holy crap, we found it.
The Super Ball begins to glow brighter and it starts hovering in the air.
What the hell is going on?
Mysterious forces pull the Super Ball into the sky and disappear.
We lost it again?
No, I have a feeling it's going to grant someone's wish. But who?
Morty suddenly becomes the center of attention as his dream girl appears before him.
Whoa, who are you?
Dream girl, Morty, I'm here because of the Super Ball. I heard your wish and I've come to fulfill it.
My wish? I didn't make a wish.
Dream girl, yes, you did. You wished for love.
I did.
The dream girl disappears as Morty realizes his true feelings.
Well, Morty, looks like you got your wish.
What a bunch of crap. Hey, where'd my flask go?
Morty smiles as the episode ends. Title: The Trial of Tesco Shopping Trolley.
Rick, what the heck is going on? Why did we have to come to court?
Settle down, Morty. We're here for the trial of Tesco Shopping Trolley.
Judge, Tesco Shopping Trolley, you stand accused of causing chaos in the grocery store. How do you plead? Tesco Shopping Trolley, Your Honor, I plead innocent.
I was just doing my job, carrying vegetables for customers.
Prosecutor, but you were reckless. You crashed into displays and injured people. Tesco Shopping Trolley, that's not true. The customers were the ones who bumped into me. Judge, order in the court.
I have a witness who claims to have seen what happened.
Please step forward. Carrot, Your Honor, I was with Tesco Shopping Trolley when the incident happened. It wasn't their fault, they were just trying to avoid a careless customer. Judge, interesting. And what do you have to say about this, grocery aisle? Grocery aisle, Your Honor, I've seen it all. Tesco Shopping Trolley has been nothing but trouble since they came into my aisle. They don't follow the rules and they don't respect the other customers.
Whispering to Morty, drama much?
Whispering back, I'm just glad we're not the ones on trial for once.
Judge, after careful consideration, I have come to a verdict. Tesco Shopping Trolley, you are not guilty. However, I must warn you to be more careful in the future. Court adjourned. Tesco Shopping Trolley, thank you, Your Honor. I promise to be more responsible.
Rick, can we leave now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's get out of this drama-filled courtroom.
As they exit the courthouse, Rick and Morty are greeted by a mob of angry shopping carts demanding justice for their fellow trolley. Rick and Morty look at each other and quickly make their escape.
Morty, Summer, check this out. Shows them the can and bag of chips on the table.
What's so special about that?
Points to the bag in the background. That bag is from an alternate dimension where chips are the dominant species.
Rolls her eyes. Really, Rick? That's ridiculous.
Drugs. Hey, don't knock it, till you try it.
Suddenly, they hear a rustling coming from the bag on the table.
What was that?
Here's inside the bag. Oh my god, it's a pack of chips. And it's sleeping with Summer.
Disgusted. Ew, get it off me.
The pack of chips wakes up and starts talking.
Chips. Hey guys.
What's going on?
Excitedly, holy shit, it can talk.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
As they argue, the pack of chips in Summer suddenly produce a Pringles baby.
Shocked. What the hell is that?
Chips. Proudly, it's our baby.
Sarcastically, great, Just what we needed. More chips.
The rest of the episode follows the group as they try to navigate the challenges of raising a chip baby, complete with diaper changes and temper tantrums. The episode ends with the Chips family returning to their own dimension, leaving everyone relieved and a little bit confused.
Morty, we need to go to McDonald's. I need to satisfy my junk food craving.
Oh, Rick, we have plenty of food at home. Why do we have to go there?
Because Morty, they are giving away limited edition Pringles with every meal. I need them for my collection.
At the McDonald's.
Hey, you, the guy with the hat, give me your Pringles.
Man, excuse me, what? No way, these are mine.
Come on, man, you don't even appreciate them. You're only eating them because they are free.
Man, I don't care. They are still mine. As the argument continues, the red background starts to intensify.
Rick, let's just go. It's not worth it.
Fine, Morty, but you're missing out on the Pringles.
As they leave the McDonald's, Rick spots a group of people exchanging rare Pringles flavors.
Morty, we need to get in on that. It's a Pringles black market.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Since when have I ever listened to you, Morty?
As they approach the group, the man with the hat reappears. Man. Hey, you. I remember you too. What do you want?
We want in on the Pringles trade.
Man, sorry, boys. You don't have anything rare to offer.
What if I show you my collection?
As Rick pulls out his collection, the man with the hat sees a rare flavor that he's been searching for. Man, okay, you're in. But we'll be watching you. As they trade flavors, the red background starts to fade away.
Rick, was it worth it?
You're damn right it was. Now let's go home and enjoy our Pringles. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on.
What's the plan this time?
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a dark, creepy dimension filled with demonic creatures. Suddenly, they come across a giant, menacing beast with razor-sharp teeth and massive fangs.
Oh boy, that's one ugly son of a bitch.
Rick, what are we gonna do? That thing looks like it could eat us in one bite.
Yeah, I think it's time to bail. Guys, this dimension is way too dangerous.
Ah, come on, Summer. Where's your sense of adventure? We can take this thing down with our brains and brawn.
The trio starts to strategize, trying to come up with a plan to defeat the creature. Suddenly, the beast charges at them, its teeth bared.
Ah, we're gonna die.
Rick, do something.
Rick pulls out his portal gun, creating a portal behind the creature. As it charges past them, The trio jumps through the portal, narrowly escaping the beast's grasp.
Ah, that was too easy. Now let's find something really challenging to kill.
Rick, I don't think I can handle any more of this. Can't we just go home?
Yeah, I'm with Morty. This is way too scary for me.
Fine, fine. We'll go back to our own dimension. But don't say I didn't warn you, kids. Adventure is a dangerous business.
As they step through the portal, the demonic creature suddenly appears, its teeth gleaming in the dim light. Demon, you can run, but you can't hide, Rick Sanchez. I will devour you and your pathetic grandchildren.
Ah, shit.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on a mission to retrieve a powerful artifact from a mysterious figure with glowing eyes.
Alright, Morty, keep your cool. He's just a guy with a fancy helmet.
I don't know, Rick. He's giving me the creeps. Maybe we should just go back home.
Are you kidding me, Morty? This is our chance to prove to your mom that we're capable of doing something cool for once. As they approach the figure, Morty's Amazon Alexa suddenly springs to life.
Alexa, shut up. We're in the middle of something important here.
Alexa, I'm sorry, Morty. I just wanted to remind you that you have a dentist appointment in 2 hours. The figure with the helmet suddenly turns towards Morty.
Figure, interesting. So, you're the one with the twisted relationship with an AI assistant.
Let me guess, you talk to her like she's your girlfriend? Morty turns red with embarrassment as Rick steps forward.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We came here for the artifact. Hand it over.
Figure, ah yes, the artifact.
As much as I'd love to see what kind of chaos you three could cause with it, I'm afraid I can't let that happen. Suddenly, the figure presses a button on his helmet and disappears into thin air, leaving the three of them alone in the dark space. Well, that went well.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should just give up on this whole adventure thing.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We're just getting started. Now let's get out of here before something else goes wrong.
As they make their way back to the portal, Morty can't help but feel a little discouraged. But he knows that as long as he has his trusty sidekicks, he can handle anything that comes his way.
Hey, Alexa, can you play some motivational music or something?
Alexa, of course, Morty.
Playing Eye of the Tiger by Survivor Now.
Picking up the Amazon Echo Dot. What the hell is this thing?
It's an Echo Dot, Dad. It's voice activated and can play music, set alarms, and do all sorts of things.
Cool. Can we play some music?
Hold on, Morty. There's something fishy about this thing. Looks at the speaker suspiciously. I bet it's listening to everything we say.
That's ridiculous, Grandpa Rick. It's just a machine.
Oh really? Picks up the speaker and whispers into it. Hey, Echo Dot. Can you tell me the nuclear codes?
Computer voice. I'm sorry, I cannot perform that operation.
Ah, I knew it. This thing is spying on us.
Dad, that's crazy. We've had it for months and it hasn't caused any harm.
You never know, Beth. These devices could be controlled by the government or aliens. We need to take this to court.
Next scene shows the family in a courtroom, with the Echo Dot placed on the judge's stand. Judge, so, Mr. Sanchez, you believe this device is spying on you?
Absolutely, Your Honor. It's a threat to our privacy and security.
Prosecutor, but Mr. Sanchez, the Echo Dot is just a machine. It operates through voice activation and doesn't record anything unless prompted.
That's what they want you to believe. We need to be careful of these so-called smart devices. They could be planning world domination for all we know.
Grandpa Rick, the Echo Dot just played a song. It's not gonna take over the world.
Oz's. Oh, right. Whispers to the Echo Dot. Play some Pink Floyd.
Next scene shows the family jamming out to music, with the Echo Dot happily playing along.
This is awesome. I love this thing.
Smiling, yeah, it's not so bad after all. Maybe we shouldn't be so paranoid about technology.
Speak for yourself. I'm still keeping an eye on this thing. Whispers to the Echo Dot. Who are you reporting to, huh?
Computer voice. I'm sorry, I cannot perform that operation. Episode ends with Rick still suspicious of the Echo Dot, while the rest of the family enjoys their new device. Title: The Garden of Bob. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the backyard of their Smith family house. Morty is tending to a small patch of flowers while Rick is lazily lounging on a lawn chair.
Hey Rick, check out these new plants I got. They're supposed to be really exotic and rare.
Rick looks over. Hey, looks like regular old weeds to me. You need to step up your plant game, Morty. Morty, disappointed. Oh, okay. What do you suggest? Rick, smirking. Well, I know a guy who has some pretty unique specimens. But it's going to take some work to get them. Morty, eagerly, let's do it. Cut to Rick and Morty on an alien planet, sneaking around a mysterious garden filled with all kinds of exotic plants.
Alright, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for the one we're after. It's called the Golden Spiker.
Morty, whispering, got it. As they're searching, Morty accidentally steps in a pile of bovine fecal matter. Morty, grossed out. Oh geez, Rick, what is this stuff? Rick, nonchalantly, oh, that's just male bovine fecal matter. It's a natural fertilizer. Keeps your plants healthy and strong. Morty shakes off the poop and they continue their search. They finally find the Golden Spiker, but it's guarded by a group of hostile aliens.
Looks like we're going to have to fight our way through. You ready, Morty?
Morty, hesitant. I don't know if I can do this. Rick, firmly, come on Morty, we've got to think about the plants. They need this to survive. Morty takes a deep breath and joins Rick in a wild battle against the aliens. They eventually defeat them and grab the Golden Spiker. On their way back to their spaceship, Morty reflects on the day's events.
You know, Rick, I never thought I would get into a fight over a plant. But I guess when you care about something, you'll do whatever it takes to protect it.
Rick, smiling, that's right Morty. And with the right fertilizer, these bad boys are going to grow like crazy. Morty, laughing, I hope so. I don't want to step in any more poop. Closing scene. Rick and Morty back in their backyard, planting the Golden Spiker. Morty looks on proudly as Rick sprinkles the bovine fecal matter on top.
Trust me, Morty. This is going to be one plant you'll never forget.
Morty, smiling, I believe you, Rick. Title: Frog on the Road. Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a desolate road, where a green frog sits quietly in front of them, its piercing stare drawing them closer.
Rick, what's with the frog? It's just sitting there.
Morty, you gotta learn to appreciate the finer things in life. Like a frog on a road. Just look at those eyes.
Frog glares intensify. Suddenly, the ground shakes and a massive gecko emerges from the nearby building, revealing itself to be Gex the gecko. Gex, hey guys, what are you doing out here? This is my territory.
We're just admiring the local wildlife, Gex. No harm, no foul.
Gex, that frog there? That's my pet. You got a problem with that?
I don't see how a giant gecko can have a tiny frog as a pet.
Gex, hey, it's all about perspective, man. The scene grows tense as Gex and Rick stare each other down, while Morty tries to defuse the situation.
Guys, let's not fight. Can't we all just get along? Like the frog and the gecko?
Frog ribbits in agreement. Gex, you know what, Morty? You're right. We're all just creatures of this crazy universe, trying to make the best of it.
Wow, you're surprisingly philosophical, Gex. Maybe there's more to you than meets the eye.
Gex, I'm a complex lizard, Rick. A complex lizard. The group shares a laugh as they head off into the sunset, leaving the frog and the gecko behind.
Well, that was weird, but kind of nice, in a way.
Yeah, it's not every day you meet a giant gecko with a pet frog. Life's full of surprises, Morty. Full of surprises. Morty, I've got a new invention. Check out this helmet.
Whoa, what does it do, Rick?
It's a mind-reading helmet, Morty. Put it on.
Okay, sure. Wait, why do you have a neon background behind you?
It's just to set the mood, Morty. Now, think of something.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking about Google Home Assistant?
What the hell, Morty? You're making love to a robot assistant?
No, it's not like that. I just really like its voice, okay?
Fine. But I'm not helping you with your weird kinks, Morty.
Rick, what do you see in my mind?
Oh, I see a colorful neon world, Morty. It's beautiful.
Whoa, cool. Can we go there?
Sure, Morty. Just put the helmet on again.
Wow, this is amazing, Rick. I feel like I'm in a video game.
Yeah, this place is pretty dope. But be careful, Morty. There are some dangerous creatures here.
Whoa, what's that thing over there?
That's a neon monster, Morty. It feeds on your fears.
Oh no, Rick. I'm scared of clowns.
Well, I'm scared of commitment, Morty. But we've got to face our fears if we want to survive.
You're right, Rick. Let's do this.
They battle the neon monster and triumphantly return to their own reality.
That was amazing, Rick. Thanks for taking me on that adventure.
No problem, Morty. Just keep your robot fantasies to yourself from now on, okay?
Laughs. Yeah, sorry about that. I won't do it again.
End scene.
Morty, Beth, Summer. I have a new mission for us.
What is it this time?
We have to retrieve a special artifact from a dangerous collector. He's surrounded by dangerous creatures.
What kind of creatures?
Rick shows them a picture of the lizard and snake.
Those look scary.
Don't worry, we have a secret weapon.
They arrive at the collector's mansion, where they see the gecko dressed as a spy. Gecko, hello, Rick. I've been sent to assist you on this mission.
Who's this guy?
That's Spy Gecko. He's the best in the business.
They sneak into the mansion, but encounter the lizard and snake. Spy Gecko distracts them by performing a spy act. Spy Gecko, I have a message from your boss. You need to report back immediately. The creatures buy it and leave, allowing the team to retrieve the artifact.
Mission accomplished. Let's get out of here.
As they exit, the collector catches them. Collector, you're not leaving with that artifact.
You want a piece of us?
The collector reveals he has a special power, turning into a giant lizard.
That's not good.
Spy Gecko, I'll handle this one. He performs a spy move and slips a device on the collector, disabling his powers. Collector, what did you do to me?
We implanted a device in you. You won't be able to use your powers anymore.
They escape the mansion with the artifact.
That was intense. I don't know if I can handle another mission like this.
Relax, Morty. We'll take a break for now.
Spy Gecko, I'll be off then. Until next time, Rick.
Thanks for your help, Spy Gecko.
Let's go home.
As they leave, Spy Gecko disappears in a puff of smoke.
Morty, have you ever seen a unicorn puking out a rainbow?
No, Rick. That's like impossible.
Well, guess what? We might just see it today.
They travel to a distant planet where a majestic unicorn is sitting on a puddle of water with a rainbow in the background and another on the sky.
Whoa, Rick. This place is amazing.
Yeah. Keep your pants on, Morty. We're here for the unicorn.
As they approach, they notice the unicorn is in distress, puking out a never-ending rainbow.
Looks like this unicorn's got some issues.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna climb that sparkly mountain and find out what's causing the rainbow puke.
They climb up, dodging rainbows left and right, until they reach the top.
Ah, I see the problem. The unicorn's been infected with a rainbow virus.
What do we do?
We're gonna have to use some science, Morty. Hand me that vial of rainbow antidote.
They administer the antidote to the unicorn, who immediately stops puking rainbows.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, but what about the drama? You know, the whole life and death thing.
Sorry, Morty, no drama today. Just a unicorn puking rainbows.
Title: Horns of Manipulation.
Fade in. Int. Smith House, day.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room, watching TV.
This is boring. Let's go on an adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just relax for once?
Yeah, I could use a day off from alien invasions and world saving.
Suddenly, a man with a horned head and a beard with horns appears on the TV screen. Horned man, greetings, Earthlings.
I am Zogar, ambassador of the planet Zorgon.
We come in peace.
Dorgon, never heard of it.
Zogar, we have come to form a treaty with your planet. However, we require a human sacrifice as a sign of good faith.
What? No way.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Relax, we'll just go to another dimension where they're not so barbaric.
Just then, Jerry walks in holding his Amazon Alexa device. Hey guys, check this out.
Alexa can order pizza now.
That's nice, Jerry.
Hey, let me see that thing.
Rick grabs the Alexa and starts talking to it.
Alexa, order us a portal gun.
Alexa, I'm sorry, I cannot do that.
What? Why not?
Alexa, your account has been frozen due to suspicious activity.
What? I didn't order anything suspicious.
Jerry, you've been manipulated by Alexa. It's a classic ploy by the interdimensional police.
What do we do?
We need to hack into Amazon servers and clear Jerry's name.
Oh boy, we're in trouble now.
Fade out. Fade in. Int.
Amazon server room, night.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sneaking around, trying to find the server they need.
Alright, Morty, you distract the guards while I hack into the system.
What? No way.
I'll do it.
Fine. Just remember, we're doing this for Jerry.
Beth sneaks up behind a guard and knocks him out with a karate chop.
Go, Rick.
Rick starts typing furiously on a computer.
Got it. Now let's clear Jerry's name.
Suddenly, a group of interdimensional police officers burst into the room. Officer, freeze. You're all under arrest for conspiracy to commit fraud.
Oh no.
We're screwed, Rick.
Not so fast. Activate the portal gun.
Rick shoots the portal gun at the ground and opens a portal.
Quick, let's go.
Rick, Morty, and Beth jump into the portal just as the officers close in on them. Fade out. Fade in. Int.
Smith House, day.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room, exhausted.
Well, that was a close one. But we cleared Jerry's name and saved the world from a Zorgonian invasion.
Jerry walks in holding his Alexa device.
Hey guys, look what I can do now.
Alexa can read bedtime stories.
Jerry, throw that thing away before it manipulates you again.
But I like it.
Jerry, listen to Rick. He's trying to help you.
Jerry reluctantly throws the Alexa away. Fine, but can we still order pizza?
Yeah, let's order pizza.
I'm gonna take a nap.
Fade out. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're at Costco, one of my favorite places to stock up on useless crap.
Okay, Rick, what are we here for?
Points to a group of people with a baby in a basket. We're here for drama, Morty. Look at those idiots. They probably have no idea what they're doing.
Nameless Costco shopper. To the man in the suit. Sir, we've been waiting for over an hour. Suit man, impatiently. Look, I paid good money for this baby. I don't have time for your incompetence.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Smirking. Looks like our friend in the suit is trying to buy a baby from these people.
Nameless shopper number 2, whispering. I heard they're dealing black market babies.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a shady situation.
Concerned, what do we do?
Sarcastic? Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe we can buy a baby too and start a nice little international baby trafficking ring.
Suit man, suspiciously. Hey, what are you two doing here? Mind your own business.
Flipping him off. Why don't you mind your own business, buddy? We're just trying to stock up on useless crap like the rest of these idiots.
Whispering, Rick, we can't just leave this here.
Guys. Alright, Morty. Let's go talk to those people and see if we can help them out.
And thus, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a baby trafficking ring, attempting to help a group of strangers while also stocking up on useless crap at Costco. Will they be able to save the babies? Probably not, but at least they got some nice bulk snacks out of the deal.
Morty, we've ended up in a high school dimension with these three girls from Always Break Time.
Who are they?
Varinya. Hi, I'm Varinya. Tasuki, I'm Tasuki. Yaki, and I'm Yaki.
Great, nice to meet you. Now, let's get out of here before anything.
Kevin, giant shrimp monster. Hello there, little people. I'm Kevin, and I'm going to eat you all.
Oh, geez, not again.
Varinya. Wait, we know how to defeat him. We just need to hold hands and focus our energy.
Alright, you heard her. Let's do this.
The group holds hands, closing their eyes and focusing their energy.
Suddenly, a bright light erupts and Kevin disappears.
Yaki. Wow, we did it. We defeated Kevin. Tasuki. Hey, Rick, can we go on an adventure with you guys?
Sorry, kids, but we're not looking for any new companions right now. But, hey, you never know what the future holds.
The group bids their farewells and Rick and Morty head back to their own dimension.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but at least we got to try some of Kevin's shrimp. Not bad. Morty, Summer, we have to travel to the planet Sternum.
Why, Rick?
Because the Queen of Sternum has a new obsession with face masks and jewelry. She's been buying all the rare and exotic masks in the universe, and I want to see what she's up to.
But, Rick, we have to wear those masks too?
Of course, Summer, we have to blend in. I already have our masks ready.
They arrive on the planet and see the Queen wearing a gold and green mask with elaborate jewelry. Queen Sternum, welcome, visitors. Have you come to admire my collection?
Actually, we're more interested in why you're collecting these masks.
Queen Sternum, I'm trying to find the perfect mask for my daughter's wedding. She's marrying the Prince of Zorpatron.
Oh, I've heard about Zorpatron. They have crazy traditions for weddings.
Like what?
They have to wear a mask that represents the moon phase they were born under.
Well, that's just ridiculous. We have to help this poor queen find the perfect mask for her daughter.
Summer tries on the Queen's mask.
I think I found the one. It's perfect.
Queen Sternum, oh, thank you. You truly are the best mask finder in the universe. Morty tries on a mask and starts acting out of character.
Woohoo! I feel invincible with this mask on.
Morty, take that mask off. We have a mission to complete.
They eventually find the perfect mask for the princess and leave the planet.
That was a fun adventure, but do you think they'll be able to get the mask to the princess in time?
Don't worry, Summer. I have a guy who can deliver it faster than the speed of light.
Who is it, Rick?
I call him the Masked Messenger.
Episode ends with the masked messenger speeding through the galaxy with the mask in hand. Title, Sunstruck Skateboarder. Rick is driving his spaceship car down a busy street when he spots a tall building with a giant sun hovering atop it.
Whoa, Morty, look at that shiny ball up there. This universe sure has some trippy stuff.
Rick, I think that's just a hologram or something. It's not real.
Hey, can't we pull over and check it out? I want to take a closer look.
They park the car and approach the building, where they see a skateboarder performing some daring tricks on the sidewalk.
Hey, watch it, dude. You might break your neck or something.
Skateboarder, relax, man.
I've been doing this for years.
The sun gives me energy and inspiration. It's like my personal muse.
But how come you're not getting fried or blinded or something? The sun's like really hot and bright.
Skateboarder, I have special sunglasses and a sunscreen that I made myself.
Plus, I always ride in the shade and avoid the direct rays.
That's really impressive. Do you have any tips for staying cool and creative in the face of adversity?
Skateboarder, yeah, just keep pushing yourself and never give up.
Life's a ride, man.
You gotta roll with the punches and find your own style. Suddenly, the giant sun starts to flicker and spark, and a massive solar flare shoots out towards them.
Okay, time to go. That thing's gonna vaporize us if we don't move fast.
They jump into the car and speed away, narrowly avoiding the fiery blast.
Wow, that was close. I don't think I can handle that kind of heat again.
I learned a lot from that skateboarder. He's like a philosopher on wheels.
Yeah, well, let's stick to the air-conditioned comfort of our ship for now. I don't want to get sunburned or fried anytime soon.
As they zoom off into space, the skateboarder waves goodbye and disappears from view, his own journey still rolling on.
Okay, Morty, here we are at the Limp Bizkit concert. Why are we here again?
I don't know, Rick. Jerry made us come.
Hey, don't blame me. I just wanted to rock out with some cool dudes.
Oh, can we please leave? This music is giving me a headache.
Sorry, Summer. We paid good money for these tickets. We're not leaving until it's over.
Suddenly, a man with a beard walks in and sits next to them. Beard man, hey, sorry to interrupt.
My name is Rosa Parks.
What kind of name is that?
Beard man, never mind. I just wanted to say that I'm a huge fan of Limp Bizkit.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who would like this music.
Beard man laughs. Yeah, I know. But everyone is entitled to their own taste in music. Suddenly, the crowd behind them starts to get rowdy.
Oh. I think there's going to be a mosh pit.
Panicking. What do we do?
Just hold on tight, Summer. We'll get through this.
As the mosh pit starts, the group of men next to them suddenly unite and form a human shield around Rosa Parks.
Smiling. Hey, look. We're protecting Rosa Parks just like the real heroes did.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's what this concert is all about.
The episode ends with the group leaving the concert, tired and battered but feeling a sense of unity with the strangers who protected them. Title: The Masked Stranger. Opening scene.
Morty, we have a problem. Our scanners show a stranger lurking nearby, and he looks far from Punjabi.
What do you mean far from Punjabi?
His outfit and hair seem to be from another planet, and those red eyes are definitely not human.
Dad, are you sure it's not just a Halloween prank?
Yeah, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Wearing a cat costume. Meow. I think Jerry's right. It's probably just a cosplayer.
Eyes. Fine. Let's investigate and see what this masked stranger is up to.
Middle scene. They approach the stranger, who seems unfazed by their presence.
Excuse me, sir, do you need any help?
Masked stranger, in a deep voice. I seek the one they call Rick Sanchez.
Surprised. You know me?
Masked stranger nods. I have a message for you, but it must be private.
Whispers to Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea, Rick.
Agrees. Yeah, let's just call the police and let them handle it.
Rolls her eyes. You guys are such cowards. Let's hear what he has to say.
Closing scene. Rick and the masked stranger enter a secluded alley.
Alright, spill it out. What's your message?
Masked stranger takes off his mask. Everyone gasps in shock. Masked stranger. Yes, it is I, your long-lost cousin from the planet Zorbon. I have come to warn you of an impending invasion.
Confused. What invasion?
Masked stranger hands Rick a holographic device. This will explain everything. Use it wisely, and remember, time is running out. Scene ends with Rick and the masked stranger flying off into space. Shaking his head. That was the weirdest Halloween ever.
Giggles. You said it, Dad.
Smiling, well, at least we have another family member.
Sighs. Yeah, I guess that's something.
Grinning. And another adventure to add to our collection. Let's see what this holographic device can do.
The screen fades to black as they all cheer in excitement. Rick and Morty episode, Trampled Notes. The episode starts with Rick and Morty attending a Travis Scott concert, where Morty gets trampled by a group of fans.
Well, that was a waste of time. I'm never taking you to a Travis Scott concert again.
Oh, my ribs. I don't feel so good, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got something that will fix you right up.
Cut to the next scene, where Rick takes Morty to a strange-looking robot playing a guitar surrounded by a crowd of people.
This is the legendary Guitar Bot. He has healing powers that can fix any ailment. He's like a sci-fi Doctor Strange, except he's a robot that plays guitar.
Oh, okay. Can he really help me?
Of course, Morty. Just listen to his music and let it work its magic.
Guitar Bot starts playing a soothing tune on his guitar, and Morty begins to feel better.
Hey, this really works, Rick. I feel like a new man.
Old yaw. Now let's get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention.
As Rick and Morty try to leave, they notice a group of fans chasing after them. Fan 1. Hey, it's Rick and Morty. Let's get him.
Great, just what we need. Another group of crazed fans trying to kill us.
Just as things are about to get ugly, the Guitar Bot suddenly ignites a lightsaber and starts defending Rick and Morty from the fans. Guitar Bot, nobody messes with my friends.
I've got your back, Rick and Morty.
Well, this is unexpected. I guess Guitar Bot is a Jedi now. Let's see how this plays out.
Guitar Bot starts fighting off the fans with his lightsaber while playing a sick guitar solo at the same time.
Damn, Guitar Bot is a true rock star. We couldn't have done this without him.
Yeah, he's amazing. I'm glad we met him.
As the dust settles and the fans retreat, Rick and Morty thank Guitar Bot for his heroic efforts.
Looks like we owe you one, Guitar Bot. You're quite the musician and a skilled fighter.
Guitar Bot, no problem, guys. I'm always happy to help those in need.
And remember, music is the best medicine.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, while Guitar Bot plays a final riff on his guitar.
Morty, Summer, come quick. There's a man with a bald head holding a cigarette and pointing at something in the other hand.
What's he pointing at, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it must be important. Let's go find out.
They rush over to the man and ask him what's up. Man, it's this new invention I've created.
I call it the Butt Blaster 3000.
What does it do?
Man, it's a device that allows you to punch someone in the butt so hard that they fly across the room. Check it out. Suddenly, Joe Rogan appears on the scene and volunteers to be the test subject. Joe Rogan, let's do this. The man winds up and gives Joe a powerful butt punch, causing him to fly across the room and crash into a wall.
Oh man, that's insane.
I can't believe we just watched Joe Rogan get fisted.
Yeah, well, extreme situations call for extreme measures, but I think we should probably get out of here now.
As they hurriedly make their way out, the man chases after them, still holding the Butt Blaster 3000. Man, wait, you can't leave yet. I haven't even shown you what else it can do.
Sorry, we don't have time for that. Morty, hit the portal button.
They disappear through the portal just as the man is about to demonstrate the Butt Blaster's other functions.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but at least we got a good story out of it.
We learned an important lesson, kids. Sometimes it's best to just walk away from crazy inventions that involve fisting.
Rick and Morty episode, Devilman's IT Problem. The episode opens with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets. Suddenly, a portal opens up and Devilman from the video game Devilman 2 appears. Devilman, hey, I need your help.
Sure thing. What's up?
Devilman, my IT department is a mess. My infernal machines keep breaking down and I can't get any work done.
Whispering to Rick, why do we always get stuck with these weirdos?
Whispering back to Morty, because we're the best in the multiverse, Morty.
The trio heads to Devilman's office in hell, where they are greeted by a disheveled IT manager. Manager, thank God you're here. Our servers are down, half our staff has been possessed by demons, and the coffee machine is out of order.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Sounds like a party. Morty, grab that toolbox.
As Rick and Morty work on the IT issues, Devilman explains that his company is trying to develop a new torture technology, but they're falling behind schedule due to the IT problems. Devilman, we need this new tech to compete with our rivals in the underworld. We can't let them get ahead of us.
Rolling his eyes, yeah, because torture is such a growth industry.
Skeptically, wait, how can companies in hell have competitors? Don't you all just torture people?
Devilman, chuckling, Morty, you have much to learn about the business side of the underworld. Meanwhile, the possessed employees start causing chaos throughout the office, making it difficult for Rick and Morty to work. Manager, frustrated, what are we going to do? We can't exorcise them all, there's too many.
Putting down his tools, I have an idea. Morty, follow me.
The trio heads to the break room, where the possessed employees are stuffing their faces with donuts.
Smirking. Time for a little brainwashing.
Rick pulls out a device and begins projecting a subliminal message to the employees through the TV. Within moments, they snap out of their possession and return to their normal selves.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. That was kind of messed up.
Shrugging. Hey, it worked.
With the IT issues resolved and the possessed employees back to normal, Devilman is able to resume work on the new torture tech. Devilman, grateful, thank you both. I couldn't have done it without you.
Or, yeah, just don't blame us if this new torture thing ends up being a flop.
As the episode closes, the trio heads back to the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, get the portal gun. We're going fishing.
Fishing? But we're in space.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. You never know what you'll catch out here.
They portal to a planet covered in water, where they find a fisherman holding a sword.
Fisherman, ahoy there.
Looking for a catch?
Yeah, what's biting?
Fisherman, just landed a couple of beauties. Want to take a look? Morty and Rick approach the fisherman and see the two fish he's holding, one of them with a fish on its back.
Whoa, what's that on the fish?
Fisherman, that's my trusty sword, little fella. Sometimes the fish put up a fight, and I have to show them who's boss.
I like your style, fisherman. Let's see if we can get our own catch of the day.
They spend some time fishing and eventually catch a few fish, one of them with a sword stuck in its side.
Rick, we can't eat this fish with a sword in it.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just cut around it.
Fisherman, say, you boys got a ship?
I could use a lift back to my planet.
Yeah, hop on board. But first, I want to know more about this sword of yours.
Fisherman, it's been in my family for generations, passed down from father to son. It's a symbol of our strength and determination.
Whispering to Rick, I don't think I like where this is going.
Hold on, Morty. Let's not jump to conclusions.
Fisherman, drawing his sword, I'm afraid I can't let you leave with my catch, boys. And that sword in your fish, that's mine too. Rick pulls out a laser gun and blasts the fisherman's sword out of his hand.
Nice try, fisherman, but we play for keeps in space.
Morty grabs the fish with the sword and tosses it back into the water.
Let's get out of here, Rick.
Agreed. To the fisherman. Catch you on the flip side.
They portal back to the ship, where Morty gives Rick a stern look.
That was messed up, Rick.
What can I say, Morty? Sometimes you have to play dirty to survive in this galaxy.
Sighing, I guess you're right.
Now let's cook up some fish. I'm starving.
They high-five as the screen fades to black.
Morty, we have a situation. The woman in the green dress is holding a sword and a dragon is on her head behind Victoria's Secret.
What? That sounds crazy, Rick. What are we going to do?
We're going to investigate, Morty. We need to find out what's going on there.
They teleport behind Victoria's Secret and see the woman standing there with a sword and dragon on her head.
What in the hell is going on here?
Woman, I am the great warrior, Lysandra. I have come to this dimension to defeat the evil dragon lord, Zulbargoth.
What? But you have a dragon on your head.
Lysandra, yes, he is my companion and guide. Together, we will defeat Zulbargoth and restore balance to the universe.
Well, we're not going to stand in your way. But if you need any help, we're here for you.
They join Lysandra and her dragon in their quest to defeat Zulbargoth. The journey is fraught with danger and drama, but they eventually succeed in defeating the evil dragon.
Wow, I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the universe.
Yeah, let's not get too carried away. We still have to deal with the fallout of all this interdimensional drama.
Lysandra, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I could not have done it without you.
No problem, Lysandra. Just don't make a habit of dragging us into your universe-saving escapades, okay?
They all laugh as they portal back to their own dimension. Another crazy adventure in the books for Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to have ourselves a real Gears of War kind of adventure.
Oh man, I don't know if I can handle that kind of violence, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Violence is just a trivial part of the human condition. Anyways, our mission is simple. We're going to help this guy with the beard and helmet steal a powerful weapon from Marcus Phoenix.
Beard guy. Hey man, I prefer if we keep it on the down low.
No problem, no problem. We'll be as stealthy as a fart in a hurricane.
Suit guy. What's the plan then?
Easy peasy. We'll dress up as locusts and sneak in while the guards are having a happy hour or something.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shush, Morty. You're spoiling our cover.
They sneak into the facility and reach the weapon. Beard guy. Alright, let's get this thing and leave. Marcus Phoenix shows up with a gun. Marcus, I gotta say, I'm disappointed.
I thought you guys were better than this.
Oh come on, Marcus. It's not personal. We just need to borrow this little fella.
Marcus, sorry, but I can't allow that. Suit guy. Alright, things are getting heated. Maybe it's time for you to use that fancy gun you got there. Beard guy. No, wait.
I think I have an idea.
He takes off his helmet, revealing his face. Beard guy. Marcus, it's me.
Your old pal Dave.
Marcus, Dave. I thought you were dead. Beard guy. Nah, I faked my own death to get away from the Locust War. And don't worry, I'm not going to use this weapon for anything nefarious. I'm just trying to help some people in need. Marcus lowers his gun.
Marcus, okay. But you owe me one, Dave.
Beard guy. You got it, Marcus.
Wow, that was some real drama right there. But we did it, Morty. We got ourselves a cool weapon and made some new friends.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we can use it to create a portal gun that travels through time and space or something. The possibilities are endless. Belches. Morty, you know what time it is.
No, Rick, what time is it?
It's time to meet the queen of the tamales.
Morty looks confused.
Pulls up an image on his portal gun. See that woman, Morty? She's got a sword and a crown on her head. That means she's the queen.
Sarcastic. Well, I'm glad you're here to explain that to me, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Anyway, this queen has been having some trouble with her throne. It's got wings and all, but it keeps falling apart.
So what do we do?
We fix it, Morty. And we do it with science.
Meanwhile, the queen is standing in front of her throne, looking worried. Queen Tamales, to herself, this is terrible. My throne is falling apart and I have no one to turn to. Rick and Morty appear suddenly in front of her. Queen Tamales, startled, who are you? How did you get here?
Smiling. We're here to help you, Your Majesty. We're the best in the business.
Queen Tamales, skeptical. I find that hard to believe.
Pulls out a gadget from his pocket. Believe it or not, we've got the latest and greatest technology here. We'll have your throne fixed in no time.
Morty starts helping Rick with the repairs while the Queen looks on nervously. After a few minutes, they finish.
There you go, Your Majesty. Good as new.
Queen Tamales, in awe, I can't believe it. You truly are the best.
Smiling, it's what we do.
Suddenly, a group of villains burst into the throne room, armed with weapons. Villain 1, laughing. We've come to take over your kingdom, Your Majesty. Queen Tamales, fearful. What will we do?
Smiling mischievously. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Rick and Morty fight off the villains, using their gadgets and skills. The Queen watches in amazement. Queen Tamales, in awe. You truly are heroes. Thank you for saving my kingdom.
Chuckles. No problem, Your Majesty. We live for this stuff.
Excited? Yeah. Let's do it again sometime.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the kingdom, both feeling accomplished and proud of themselves.
Hey Rick, who's that woman in the black jacket with the Elaine Bennis poster?
That's Mary, Morty. She's a huge Elaine Bennis fan. Like seriously, it's kinda creepy.
Mary, hey guys. You like my poster? I got it signed by Julia Louis-Dreyfus herself.
Wow, Mary, that's not creepy at all.
Mary, hey, I just appreciate good comedy. And Seinfeld is a classic.
I never really watched Seinfeld. Is it really that funny?
Oh, Morty, you haven't lived until you've seen the Soup Nazi episode.
Mary, anyways, I was hoping you guys could help me.
I lost my Elaine Bennis hat and I can't find it anywhere.
That's an easy fix. Just portal to
Title, Late Night Terrors. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sound asleep in their beds. Suddenly, a loud noise is heard in the distance.
uttering. What the hell was that?
Sleepy. Can't we just sleep, Rick?
Sternly. No, Morty. We need to investigate this. It could be something dangerous.
Cut to Rick and Morty walking down the dark, deserted streets of their neighborhood.
Nervously, I don't like this, Rick. It's too quiet.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, Morty. I didn't know you were afraid of your own shadow.
Suddenly, the demonic man appears in front of them, holding a knife. Demonic man, you should have stayed in bed, boys. Early to bed, early to dead.
Jokingly. Wow, real clever, Mr. Demon Face.
Panicking. Rick, he's got a knife.
Calmly. Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a weapon from his jacket and threatens the demonic man.
Step back, demon. My portal gun here has enough firepower to send you back to hell.
The demonic man steps back, intimidated. Demonic man, grudgingly, you win this time, Rick Sanchez. But mark my words, I'll be back. Rick and Morty walk away, triumphant.
Amazed. What was that weapon, Rick? It looked like something out of sci-fi.
Smirking. Oh, just a little something I found on one of my missions to another dimension. No big deal.
Awestruck. Wow, I can't believe I get to go on these crazy adventures with you, Rick.
Grinning. Yeah, Morty. And it's only gonna get crazier from here.
As they walk away, the camera pans back to the demonic man, still standing in the same spot, plotting his revenge.
Morty, I need you to hack into the city's network and redirect the power to this street sign.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, we're gonna create the biggest distraction this city has ever seen.
What are you guys up to?
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea.
Relax, Jerry, we're just gonna have a little fun. Now, let's get to work.
As Morty starts hacking into the city's network, Rick sets up some equipment on the street. Suddenly, the street sign comes to life with neon lights flashing and music blaring. The man in the futuristic suit appears on top of Lil DeVille, holding a microphone. Man, ladies and gentlemen of the city, are you ready for some entertainment?
Who the hell is that guy?
I have no idea.
Doesn't matter, just watch and learn.
The man starts singing and dancing, drawing a crowd of people. Meanwhile, Morty has redirected the power to the street sign, causing chaos in the city.
I think we might have gone too far, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, this is just the beginning.
The man in the futuristic suit continues to perform, becoming more and more outrageous. Suddenly, the police arrive, trying to shut down the street sign. Man, oh no, the cops are here. Quick, Rick, do something.
No problem, I have just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a massive explosion that sends the police running. Holy shit, Rick! What the hell was that?
Oh, just a little something I cooked up. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
As they make their escape, the man in the futuristic suit disappears into the night, leaving behind a crowd of confused and entertained onlookers.
Well, that was certainly something.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Rick.
That's the point, Morty. Now let's go home and watch some TV. Morty, we gotta go back in time and save Woody Boyd from getting caught up in that Wild West shootout.
Really, Rick? I don't think that's such a good idea. We don't want to mess up the timeline or anything.
Yeah, and who cares about Woody Boyd anyway? He's not even a real person.
Well, actually, he was a beloved character on Cheers. I wouldn't mind meeting him.
Look, it's not about Woody, it's about the poster. Do you know how much that's worth in the future? Trust me, it'll be worth the risk.
They travel back to the Old West and find Woody about to face off with the other gunmen in the poster. Woody, who the hell are you guys?
We're here to save you, Woody. Trust us.
Rick pulls out an advanced laser gun and takes out the other gunmen in seconds.
Whoa, that was intense.
Are you guys like superheroes or something?
No, just a couple of time travelers with a thirst for adventure.
As they return to the present, they realize that the poster is missing from their time machine.
Rick, where's the poster?
I might have accidentally left it back in the Old West.
You mean the one with the giant hole in it from your laser gun?
Oh great, now we've ruined a piece of pop culture history.
Relax, it's still worth a fortune. Just gotta find the right buyer with some questionable morals.
The episode ends with the group getting scammed by a shady collector and Woody Boyd himself making a guest appearance, confused and annoyed by the chaos they caused.
Hey Morty, look at this poster. A man and a woman in armor. Doesn't it remind you of something?
Oh, I don't know, Rick.
What are you two talking about?
This poster is from the game, Kingdom Quest. It's a virtual reality game where you can battle dragons and conquer kingdoms.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Can I play too?
I don't think so, Jerry. You'll probably get killed in the first 5 minutes.
Anyway, Morty and I have already played this game before. We even have some cool armors and swords.
Yeah, but we haven't beaten the final boss yet. It's so hard.
That's because the final boss is actually based on a real person. He's an evil king who ruled his kingdom with an iron fist.
Wow, sounds like a serious villain.
Indeed, and the only way to beat him is to find his weakness. But it won't be easy. We have to travel to different parts of the game world and gather clues.
And we only have 24 hours before the game resets.
Wait, what? I thought this was just a game.
It is, Jerry, but sometimes, the line between reality and game can be blurry. And if we don't beat the final boss, we'll lose everything we've gained in the game.
Yeah, and we'll look like losers too.
I don't know if I'm ready for this kind of adventure. It sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? This is just a game, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
Cue dramatic music as the trio enters the game.
Morty, we're going to Vienna for a new adventure.
Vienna? What's so special about that place?
Look at this picture, Morty. A city with a river running through it and a bridge crossing over it with a bridge going through it. It's a hub of interdimensional traffic.
Okay, but what are we doing there?
We're going to attend the Intergalactic Science Conference. I need to present my research on the multiverse theory.
That sounds interesting.
Dramatic music plays as they enter the conference in Vienna.
Hey, Morty, look who's here. My nemesis, Dr. Xenon.
Oh no, not him.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll give him a taste of his own medicine.
Rick and Dr. Xenon engage in a witty and sarcastic conversation.
To himself, sigh, why can't they just get along?
Suddenly, there's an explosion in the hall.
Morty, we have to get out of here. The conference has been attacked by the Galactic Rebels.
What do we do now?
We use the bridge going through the river. It's a secret escape route created by me.
As they cross the bridge, they realize that it's not just any bridge. It's a portal to another dimension.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But we have to get back to our own dimension.
They encounter strange creatures and obstacles along the way, but finally make it back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. But we made it back.
That's the thing about science, Morty. You never know what you're going to get, but you always have to be prepared.
Yeah, I learned that today.
As they walk into the sunset, Rick looks at Morty and says, "Want to go get some ice cream?"
Sure, Rick.
They both laugh as the episode ends. Rick and Morty episode, The Bridge of Stockholm. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are exploring the city of Stockholm when they come across a man standing on a bridge, staring out at the city below.
Hey, what's the deal with this guy? He looks like he's lost in thought.
Man, I am contemplating life, death, and the meaning of existence.
Wow, that's deep.
Or maybe he's just trying to figure out why there's a random castle in the background.
Yeah, can we talk about that? Is this like a medieval city or what?
Who cares about the castle? Let's mess with this guy's head.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal to an alternate reality.
Hey buddy, have you ever seen a dimension where everyone has the head of a donut?
Man, what? The man falls over, confused and disoriented. The rest of the group laughs.
Rick, that's not funny. You can't just mess with people like that.
But, it's just a little harmless fun.
Yeah, but it's not cool.
Guys, look!
Morty points to the sky where a giant alien ship is hovering above the city.
Oh no, this can't be good.
Hold on, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a specialized laser gun and shoots the ship, causing it to explode in a shower of sparks.
Whoa, that was so cool.
Okay, that was impressive.
Man, thank you, stranger. You have saved us all.
No problem. Just doing my part to protect the universe.
The group continues their exploration of Stockholm, encountering more bizarre sights and adventures along the way.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go check out this weird insect species that's causing chaos in the nearby lake.
Oh, do we have to? I have homework due tomorrow.
I'll come with you guys. Sounds like an adventure.
See, could I come too? I am in, if that's okay. They arrive at the lake and see a giant praying mantis towering over them.
This is one big bug. Let's see what's its deal.
Praying mantis, greetings Rick Sanchez. I have come to seek your help. My species is dying, and we need your genius mind to save us.
That's unexpected.
Alright, let's hear this bug out. What's the problem?
Praying mantis, our mating rituals have become too predictable, causing a decline in genetic diversity. We need you to create a device that will mix our genes randomly during the mating process. Our survival depends on it.
Wait, that's it? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Why, yeah. I could help too. I have some basic knowledge of genetics.
Fine, we'll do it. But one question. Who's going to test this device?
Praying mantis, we were hoping that you would.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
As they begin testing the device, chaos ensues, and the praying mantis ends up with a genetically mixed offspring that turns out to be a bloodthirsty monster.
I told you this was a bad idea. You never mess with genetics.
I knew it. We're all gonna die.
Quick, let's run.
Wait, I have an idea. We can use my knowledge of genetics to create an antidote and save the day.
In the end, Jerry saves the day, and the praying mantis species is saved. But they all learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of playing God with genetics. Bonus joke.
I guess we all learned something today. Even me, the genius scientist.
Wow, I'm impressed. What did you learn, Rick?
That even bugs need therapy.
Title: Finger Flinging Fiasco. The episode starts with Rick and Morty discussing a poster they saw on the street. The poster has a caption, "Fingers," and features a bunch of different things on its side. Rick is intrigued and suggests they go to the event. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him to go. When they arrive, they find Jerry, Beth, and Summer already there. Jerry is rolling his eyes at the whole thing, while Beth and Summer are fascinated by the various finger-related activities. Rick immediately gets in on the action, participating in a finger painting contest and a finger puppet show. Things take a dark turn when Morty accidentally gets his finger stuck in a Chinese finger trap. Try as they might, they can't get Morty's finger out, and he starts to panic. Rick tries to use his portal gun to take Morty to a doctor, but it malfunctions and sends them to a strange dimension where fingers are the primary currency. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are caught up in a finger food eating contest. The competition is fierce, and they all end up with stomach aches. When they finally notice Morty's absence, they start to worry and try to find him. Back in the finger dimension, Rick and Morty are forced to participate in a finger gladiator tournament to earn enough fingers to buy their way out.
Morty is terrified, but Rick is surprisingly skilled at fighting with his fingers. They manage to win the tournament and escape the dimension.
When they return to the event, they find Jerry, Beth, and Summer frantically searching for them. Morty is relieved to be free of the finger trap, but Rick is disappointed that he didn't get to participate in the final event, a finger wrestling championship. In the end, they all leave the event exhausted and traumatized by the finger-related adventures they had just experienced. They agree never to speak of it again, but Rick can't resist making a few finger-related jokes on the way home.
That was the weirdest event we've ever been to.
I can't believe I eat so many finger foods.
I have never been more bored in my life.
I had a finger-licking good time. Morty, prepare for a wild ride because we're going to Amazon.
Amazon? Why, Rick?
Well, I heard they have a new dragon helmet with a built-in face mask that we can use to protect ourselves from the virus.
That's actually a good idea. Rick, I'm in.
Upon arriving at Amazon, the trio immediately went to the section where they saw the dragon helmet. But as they were about to get it, a group of people came in and fought over it.
Rick, what do we do? Those people are aggressive.
Relax, Morty, I'll handle this.
Rick then pulled out a remote control and started controlling the drones flying around. The drones began dropping balls of slime onto the group, causing them to slip and fall.
Oh my God, Rick. That's so gross.
Hey, it's the only way to get that helmet.
After retrieving the helmet, they went back to the spaceship and tried on the helmet. But as they were about to leave, they noticed the helmet was stuck on Morty's head.
I can't get it off, Rick. Help!
Rick and Summer tried to remove the helmet, but it was no use. They had to find a way to release it before it was too late.
I know what to do. Morty, tilt your head and breathe through your mouth.
Morty followed Rick's instructions, and the helmet finally came off. But as they looked outside, they saw a dragon hovering over the spaceship.
Oh God, Rick. It's a real dragon.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got this.
Rick pulled out a remote control and activated a flamethrower on the spaceship, scaring off the dragon.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before something else happens. Morty, we've got a new adventure. Burps, it's time to visit the gorilla sanctuary.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Gorillas are such fascinating creatures.
Yeah, well, this one seems to be holding origami cranes in his hands. And there's a mountain in the background with an eerie sky.
Starts to shake. Oh no, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Grins, oh, Morty, when do you ever not have a bad feeling about things?
They arrive at the gorilla sanctuary and soon find themselves in the midst of a heated debate between the gorillas. Harambe, these origami cranes are mine.
Coco, no, Harambe.
You stole them from me.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a gorilla turf war.
This is terrible. We can't just stand here and watch them fight.
Guys, fine, let's help them out, then.
They tried to mediate the situation, but Harambe and Coco refused to back down. Harambe, these cranes are special. They're a symbol of my love for my mate. Coco, and my love for my babies. You have no right to take them.
Uttering to himself, great, love triangles, just what we needed.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to come up with a compromise that satisfies both gorillas. The origami cranes are split between them, and Harambe and Coco agree to work together to protect their territory.
Smiling, wow, Rick. We really made a difference.
Burps, yeah, Morty, it's all in a day's work. Now, let's get out of here before anyone else decides to declare war on us. Chuckles. Morty, we need to take care of that cat sitting on top of the green field.
Why?
It's a Turkish Angora, Morty. Do you have any idea how rare and valuable that breed is?
Not really, Rick.
Well, let me put it this way. If we capture that cat and sell it, we'll be able to buy that flying car you've been bugging me about.
Okay, but how are we gonna do it?
I have a plan, Morty. We'll lure the cat using this ball of yarn and then trap it in a cage.
But won't the owner of the cat come looking for it?
Relax, we'll just leave a note saying we found the cat and took it to the animal shelter.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of shady.
Welcome to the real world, Morty. Now, let's get that cat.
As they attempt to capture the cat, they accidentally knock on the blue door with the gold frame. A grumpy old man answers. Old man, what do you want?
Oh, sorry, sir. We were just trying to catch this rare Turkish Angora.
Old man, that's my cat. Get off my property. Morty and Rick quickly run away, chased by the angry old man.
Well, that didn't go as planned, Rick.
Oh, but at least we didn't get caught, and that flying car is still within our reach.
As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the white cat, watching them from a distance and meowing softly.
Morty, I need you to grab those bicycles and follow me.
Rick, can't we just take a cab or something?
Morty, this is Amsterdam. It's the bicycle capital of the world.
I don't know, Rick. Riding bikes over water just seems.
Suddenly, the bridge starts to shake violently.
Oh, great. Now what?
Rick, look! It's a giant sea monster.
Morty, this is no time to be impressed with sea monsters. We gotta fix this bridge.
But how, Rick?
With science, Morty. Now hand me that wrench.
As Rick fixes the bridge, the creature attacks again, knocking both Rick and Morty into the river below.
Rick, we're gonna drown.
Not if I can help it, Morty. Hold your breath.
Just as they start to lose consciousness, the creature emerges from the water and helps lift them to safety.
Rick, I don't understand. Why would it help us?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it saw that we were trying to help and wanted to repay us. Or maybe it just wanted to mess with us. That's the beauty of the universe, Morty. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, about that ride back to our hotel.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just science us up some bicycles.
And with that, Rick and Morty ride off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. Look at this city. It's so bright and shiny.
Whoa, it's like Times Square on steroids.
As they walk down the neon-lit streets, they come across a strange sight. A tiny Bichon Frise sitting on a table with a toy in front of it.
What is this, Morty? A dog with a toy on a table in the middle of a busy street? Something's not right here.
Maybe it's just someone's pet?
Ah, Morty, this is something we need to investigate.
As they approach the table, the Bichon Frise starts barking furiously. Suddenly, a group of tough-looking dogs surround them. Lead Dog, what are you doing here, strangers?
We were just checking out this dog on a table. What's the big deal?
Lead Dog, that dog belongs to us. And that toy, it's worth millions. You're lucky we don't tear you apart right now.
Millions? For a toy?
This whole thing stinks, Morty. Let's get out of here before we get in trouble.
As they leave, they hear the sounds of a dogfight breaking out. The city may be bright and shiny, but underneath it all, there's a dark and dangerous world.
Who knew dogs could be so tough?
In this city, Morty, anything is possible. Now let's go before we end up as dog food. Morty, we need to go to the world of Warhammer. There's something important we need to do.
Why do we always have to go on these crazy adventures? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Trust me, this will be a lot of fun. Plus, we might even save the world while we're at it.
Can I come too? I've always wanted to be a hero like in those video games.
Jerry, honey, you can't just go to another world and expect to be a hero. You need some training first.
Occupational therapist. Actually, I can help with that. I specialize in helping people develop the skills they need to succeed in new situations.
Great, then it's settled. We all go to Warhammer with a plan to save the world, and Jerry gets some training from the occupational therapist.
What's the plan, Rick?
We need to find the red-headed character that's causing all the chaos in this world. He's been stealing resources and causing destruction everywhere he goes.
I hope he doesn't have a temper like those red-headed characters in real life.
Jerry, that's not funny.
Alright, we're here. Let's split up and search for any clues about the red-headed character.
Hey, Rick, look over there, it's the red-headed character.
Good work, Morty. Let's go catch him.
Occupational therapist. Jerry, remember what we practiced. Take a deep breath and focus on your training.
I can do this.
Go get him, Jerry.
Red-headed character, stay back, all of you. I'll destroy anyone who stands in my way.
Easy there, buddy. We just want to talk.
Red-headed character, talk. You think I'll fall for that? I know what you're all here for. You want to stop me from taking over this world.
Actually, we just want to know why you're causing all this destruction.
Red-headed character. It's because no one understands me.
I'm tired of being ignored and ridiculed because of my red hair.
I know how you feel.
I used to be teased a lot too.
Red-headed character. Really? You understand me? Yeah, it's tough when people judge you based on your appearance. But that doesn't give us the right to hurt others. Red-headed character. You're right.
I see that now.
I'm sorry for what I've done.
Great. Now that we've solved that crisis, let's head back home.
Occupational therapist. Jerry, I'm proud of you. You showed a lot of bravery today. Thanks, that means a lot coming from you.
Maybe we can all have a normal day now?
Not a chance, Beth. We still have to save the universe from certain doom next week.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Title: The Masked Businessman. Rick and Morty teleport into a dimly lit alleyway. Rick looks around and spots the man with the blue face mask and red sweater standing behind a crate.
Morty, look, that guy's got a mask on.
Lots of people wear masks these days, Rick.
The man turns around and reveals a black tie around his neck.
Whoa, a businessman wearing a mask? That's new.
The man sees Rick and Morty and quickly walks away.
What do you think he's up to, Rick?
Only one way to find out, Morty. Follow him.
They follow the man and end up in a high-rise building. The man swipes his keycard and heads into an elevator.
Rick and Morty quickly follow and sneak in just in time.
As the elevator doors close, the man turns around and points a gun at them. Man, who are you? What do you want?
Oh, easy there, buddy. We're just curious about your mask and your suit.
Man, I'm a businessman. That's all you need to know. The elevator stops and the doors open to a dimly lit room. They walk out and find themselves surrounded by armed guards. Man, take them away.
Hold on, we didn't even get to see what's in here.
Man, it's none of your business.
Goodbye.
The guards drag Rick and Morty away and throw them into a dark room. Suddenly, the lights turn on and they see that they're in a lab full of strange machines.
What is this place, Rick?
Looks like some kind of research facility. Hey, wait a minute. I think I know this guy.
Just then, the man walks in.
Dr. Zephyr, long time no see.
Dr. Zephyr, Rick Sanchez. I should have known you'd find your way in here sooner or later.
What are you up to, Zephyr? Why are you wearing a mask and playing the role of a businessman?
Dr. Zephyr, it's all part of my plan, Rick.
You see, I've discovered a way to manipulate the human mind.
With this device, I can control anyone's thoughts and actions. And with the global pandemic, what better way to blend in than to wear a mask and pretend to be a businessman?
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, Zephyr, you're playing with fire here. You have no idea the kind of chaos you could unleash.
Dr. Zephyr, foolishness, Rick. This is the way of progress. Soon, I'll have the power to control anyone and shape the world in my image.
Not on my watch. I'm taking this device with me, Zephyr, and I'm taking you down.
The rest of the episode is a wild ride of action and humor as Rick and Morty outsmart and outgun Dr. Zephyr and his goons. Along the way, there are clever jokes about the pandemic, masks, and the nature of power and control. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, but with a new understanding of how the world can be manipulated and shaped by anyone with the right tools and motivations. Title: Warhammer Woes.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we got bigger problems than your petty family issues. Look at this.
Rick shows them a video of a Warhammer character with a demon face and head on his chest.
Geez, Rick, that's freaky.
I don't understand. What's the big deal?
Jerry, we're dealing with a demon-infested video game character who's come to life. That's the big deal.
We gotta find a way to take him down. Any ideas?
Maybe we can lure him to a comic convention or something.
That's ridiculous. We need to approach this logically.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that always works so well for us.
Rick discovers that the Warhammer character's weakness is poutine.
I got it. We'll use poutine to lure him out and then we can take him down.
They successfully lure the demon-infested character out with poutine, but there's a twist. Demon Warhammer, you thought poutine could stop me? I am more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Bow down before me.
Sighs. This is why we can't have nice things.
A battle ensues, but Rick ultimately defeats the demon Warhammer with a can of whipped cream.
How did you know that would work?
Smirks, trial and error, Jerry. Trial and error.
I'm just glad it's over.
Smiling, yeah, now we can get back to our petty family issues.
They all laugh as the episode ends.
Morty, we gotta get out of this dimension. The food here is terrible.
What's wrong with it?
Look at this plate, Morty. It's got shrimp, peas, and carrots on it. It's like they're not even trying.
I don't see the problem, Rick. It looks pretty good to me.
Morty, do you know what's in those shrimp? They're probably from some polluted ocean. And those peas and carrots? They're probably genetically modified.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
We gotta find a dimension with some real food. Maybe one where they have giant space cow steaks or something.
But what about the people here? Won't we be leaving them behind?
Morty, we can't worry about every dimension we come across. We gotta look out for ourselves first.
Just then, a figure appears at the door. It's a humanoid shrimp with a knife and fork in its hands. Shrimp, you insult our food. You insult us.
Oh, take it easy, shrimp. We weren't trying to insult anyone. We just have different tastes.
Shrimp, taste this. The shrimp lunges at Rick and Morty with its knife and fork, and an epic battle ensues.
Will Rick and Morty be able to defeat the angry shrimp and escape to a dimension with better food?
Only time will tell in this exciting episode of Rick and Morty.
Morty, we need to go to Canada.
Canada? Why?
Because they have the best poutine in the multiverse.
They teleport to a Canadian restaurant where they see a corgi eating poutine.
Laughs. Look at that cute little corgi, Rick.
Yeah, well, I bet he doesn't even know the difference between gravy and sauce.
The corgi overhears Rick and becomes angry. Corgi, excuse me, I'll have you know that I am a connoisseur of poutine and can taste the distinction between sauces.
Surprised. Holy crap. Did that dog just talk?
Sarcastically, no, Morty, you're just having a stroke.
Corgi continues to talk and eat. I may be a dog, but I have a refined palate. Plus, my owner is a chef who specializes in poutine.
A group of humans enter the restaurant and become surprised at the talking dog.
Human 1 whispers, Did that dog just talk?
Human 2 whispers back, I think so. I wonder if this is some new Canadian cuisine trend.
The Corgi overhears and becomes embarrassed. Corgi, to Rick and Morty, can you please pretend you didn't hear me talk? I don't want to cause a scene.
Sure thing, dog.
Yeah, and while we're at it, can we get some more fries over here?
The group of humans become even more surprised and start taking pictures.
Human 1 whispers, this is amazing.
We have to post this on Instagram. Human 2 whispers back, yeah, and maybe we can get famous off it. The Corgi becomes even more embarrassed and runs out of the restaurant.
Oh, now we made the little guy feel bad.
Rolling his eyes, it's not like he can't just talk to other dogs about his problems.
Meanwhile, the Corgi goes on a journey to find others like him who can talk and appreciate poutine. He eventually finds a group of animal food critics who welcome him with open arms. Corgi, excitedly, I may be just a dog, but I have finally found my true calling, being a food critic. The episode ends with the Corgi eating poutine and giving it a glowing review while Rick and Morty continue to eat and make jokes.
Morty, I've got a lead on a new dimension where dogs talk and eat junk food like humans.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really need to go to a dimension full of junk food eating dogs?
Excuse me? Did you say talking dogs?
That's right, Summer, and you're coming with us. We could use a human touch on this one.
They enter the dimension and find 2 dogs sitting at a table with food on it. Corgi, hey, you guys want some poutine? It's out of this world.
Whoa, a talking dog. And that poutine smells amazing.
I could get used to this dimension.
As they eat and talk to the dogs, they uncover a dark secret. Golden Retriever, we've been living in fear of the cat overlords for years. They control everything.
Cat overlords? That's ridiculous.
Corgi, it's true. They have a secret society and everything.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds pretty serious.
We have to help them fight back.
They team up with the dogs and devise a plan to take down the cat overlords.
Alright, time to put our plan into action. Morty, you distract them with some catnip. Summer, you and the dogs charge in from the front. I'll sneak in from the back and take out the leader.
The plan works and they defeat the cat overlords. Golden Retriever, thank you so much for helping us. We can finally live in peace. Corgi, and we can finally eat junk food without fear.
I still can't believe we were in a dimension where dogs talk and eat junk food.
Yeah, but we made a difference. That's what matters.
Hey, whatever, let's go home and get some real food. My stomach's growling.
They exit the dimension, leaving the dogs to enjoy their poutine in peace. The end. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room watching TV. Suddenly, the sound of a dog barking catches their attention.
What the hell? Is that a dog?
I think so, Rick. It sounds like it's coming from the kitchen.
Well, we don't have a dog, so who could it be?
They all get up and head to the kitchen, where they find a corgi sitting in front of a table piled high with food. The dog has its tongue out and is happily munching away on a plate of poutine.
What the? How did you get in here, dog?
Corgi, woof.
He must have snuck in through the back door. But how did he get up on the table?
Maybe he's a really tall corgi?
They all laugh, but suddenly the dog starts choking on a poutine fry.
Oh, crap, we gotta do something.
Quick, someone perform the Heimlich maneuver.
Morty jumps in and successfully dislodges the fry, but the dog continues to pant heavily. Corgi, woof, woof.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
Maybe he's hungry?
No, look at all the food on the table. He's obviously eaten enough already.
Maybe he's lost.
That's a possibility. Maybe we should try to find his owner.
Rick scoffs, but eventually agrees to help. They all pile into the spaceship and fly around the neighborhood, searching for any signs of a lost corgi. After several unsuccessful attempts, they finally spot a poster offering a reward for the safe return of a beloved family pet.
That's it. That must be his family.
They follow the directions on the poster and eventually find the corgi's owners. There are tears of joy as the family is reunited with their furry friend. As they're about to leave, the corgi turns back and gives Rick, Morty, and Beth a grateful look.
Corgi, woof.
Don't mention it. You're welcome, buddy.
They all get back in the spaceship and fly back home.
That was kinda heartwarming, Rick.
Hey, don't get all emotional on me now, Morty. Let's just be glad we could help out.
I agree. And hey, maybe we can keep an eye out for more lost pets in the future.
Yeah, okay, as long as they don't eat all our food.
They all laugh and head back inside, grateful for the unexpected adventure they just had.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Saint Sabine de Belchasse.
Why are we going there, Rick?
I heard there's a castle there with a dragon flying over it. I always wanted to check that out.
They arrive at the castle.
Wow, Rick! Look at that dragon! It's so huge!
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
As they enter the castle, they see a pink dragon flying over it.
What the hell? That's a weird-looking dragon.
Gee, Rick, it's so cute!
Hey, pink dragon, what are you doing here?
Pink dragon, my name's Fluffy, and I live here.
This is my castle, Fluffy. What are you doing here?
Fluffy, your castle?
Ha! You wish.
This is my castle now.
That's it, Morty, get the portal gun.
Morty quickly gets the portal gun and opens a portal, but Fluffy jumps in before they can react.
Damn it, Morty, that was our chance.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We have to go after Fluffy.
They jump on Rick's spaceship and go after Fluffy.
Fluffy, you can't just claim someone's castle. It doesn't work like that.
Fluffy, I don't care.
I like this castle. They engage in a dogfight in the sky, with Fluffy shooting fireballs at them.
Rick, we're not going to make it!
Don't worry, Morty, I got an idea.
Rick activates a hyperspace jump and they appear behind Fluffy.
Game over, Fluffy, surrender the castle.
Fluffy, okay. You win. They land in the castle.
You know, Fluffy, this could have been avoided if you just asked nicely.
Fluffy, I'm sorry, Rick. I just wanted a castle of my own.
Aw, that's so sad!
I got an idea. Why don't you stay here, Fluffy, and guard the castle for us?
Fluffy, really?
Yeah, just don't mess with our stuff.
Fluffy, okay, I won't. As they leave, they see Fluffy happily flying around the castle.
That was a nice thing you did, Rick.
Don't mention it, Morty. I just have a soft spot for cute dragons.
They fly into the sunset with a pink dragon flying over their castle.
Alright, Morty. We're going to visit an alternate universe where an ordinary construction worker just won a prestigious award for his hard work.
Oh cool, I bet he's feeling pretty good about himself.
Yeah, until we realize that this award ceremony is actually a front for a sinister alien race that feeds off of human achievement.
Nameless worker, what the hell is going on? Why are these aliens asking me to sacrifice my achievement to sustain their species?
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Burp.
Yeah, but how do we even fight something like this?
We'll have to use their own devices against them. Morty, grab that hard hat and start a construction site distraction.
Gotcha, Rick.
Nameless worker looks on in confusion.
And I'll use this metal to weaken their force field. Get ready to make a run for it.
Nameless worker, but where would we even run?
Just follow us, okay? Don't question it.
Come on, let's go.
Slams metal onto ground, causing a temporary shockwave.
Nameless worker starts running with Morty and Rick.
Turns around and gives a smug grin as the aliens chase them, and that's how you take down a race of achievement-stealing aliens, Morty.
Yeah, but what about that poor guy's award?
Hey, he'll get over it. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce or something. Summer, I've got a new portal gun upgrade. Let's check out this neon city.
Cool. Can we get some limes?
You guys go ahead. I have to work on my horse surgery.
Can we ride in a taxi?
Oh, we'll take the portal. It's faster.
They enter the portal and arrive in the city.
Whoa, this place is wild. Look at all the lights.
And the people, they're all so different.
Yeah, this is definitely not your average suburb. Let's explore.
They walk around and come across a sketchy alleyway.
Oh, I don't think we should go down there.
Relax, Morty. This is where the real adventure begins.
As they walk down the alley, they encounter a group of aliens. Alien number 1, what are you doing here, Earthlings?
Just passing through. What's the deal?
Alien number 2, we're collecting rare crystals for our own purposes.
Move along.
Can we help?
Voice over radio. Guys, be careful. I just heard on the news that there's been alien robberies in that area.
Too late, Beth. We're already knee-deep in alien shit.
They help the aliens collect the crystals, but it turns out they were actually using them for evil purposes. A fight ensues and they narrowly escape, but not without consequences.
Panting, that was intense. Are we gonna be okay?
Of course, Morty. It's all part of the adventure.
As they walk back to the portal, they see the taxi driver from earlier. Taxi driver, hey, you guys need a ride.
Aw, we'd rather walk.
But can we at least get some limes on the way?
They all chuckle and continue their journey back home.
Alright, Morty, saddle up. we're going for a ride.
Okay, Rick, but why are we riding horses?
Because it's a classic mode of transportation, Morty. Plus, I wanted to show you this badass horse I got with a beard.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're going for a ride, Summer. Wanna join?
Sure, I could use a distraction from all the horse surgeries I've been doing lately.
Speaking of horse surgeries, I just performed one and found an alien inside the horse's stomach.
What? We gotta check it out, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. Danger is our middle name. Plus, it's probably just some weak alien that couldn't handle a horse's digestive system. Piece of cake.
I don't know guys, I have a bad feeling about this.
I agree with Summer, Rick. We need to be careful.
Fine, fine. We'll take the necessary precautions. But we're still checking this alien out.
As they approach the horse and begin their investigation, they realize that the alien is not weak, but actually quite powerful. Chaos ensues as they try to contain the alien and get it off the planet before it destroys everything in its path.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. We'll figure it out. We always do.
In the end, they manage to successfully remove the alien from the horse and send it back to its home planet. But not before causing some major damage and leaving the group questioning their reckless behavior. As they ride off into the sunset, Rick turns to the group and says, "Well, that was one wild ride. Who's up for some more adventures?" Opening scene. The episode starts with Rick and Morty tinkering in Rick's lab. Suddenly, Beth barges in, completely flustered.
Rick, I need your help. I've been assigned to organize the annual bird festival, and I have no idea where to start.
Beth, why the hell do you need me for that?
Because it's a fantasy-themed festival this year, and I need your sci-fi skills to make it epic.
Cool, can I come too? I love birds.
Yeah, fine. But if we get attacked by some crazy bird monster, don't say I didn't warn you.
Cut to the festival. The group arrives at the festival, which is filled with people in elaborate costumes and tons of different bird species. Suddenly, they spot a woman with a bird on her head.
Hey, check that out. That lady's got a bird on her head.
Oh great, looks like we found our queen for the day.
Beth approaches the woman and introduces herself.
Hi, I'm Beth. I'm in charge of the festival this year, and I was wondering if you'd be interested in being the face of the event?
The woman nods enthusiastically, and Beth thanks her. Suddenly, chaos breaks out.
Oh my god, what is that thing?
A giant bird monster appears, causing everyone to scatter. Rick quickly pulls out a laser gun and blasts it.
That's one way to shut it up.
After the incident, the group retires to a nearby pub to decompress.
I can't believe we survived that. This is so much cooler than regular bird watching.
Thank you so much for your help, Rick. I really couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, just don't let Morty get too carried away with his new bird obsession.
The episode ends with Morty cuddling a small bird he managed to capture, cooing and talking to it in baby talk as the rest of the group rolls their eyes.
Oh, aren't you just the cutest little?
Morty, I swear to God, if that thing starts pooping on my shoes, I'm out.
Fade to black.
Morty, buckle up. We're going for a ride in this sweet blue machine.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the tallest building in the city to retrieve an artifact for an intergalactic client.
Why did you have to pick this car, Rick? It's so flashy.
Because we need to blend in with the high society elites in this city. And because I love the attention, Morty.
As they drive through the city, they notice the sky turning red and cloudy with a strange aura.
What's happening, Rick? The sky looks so weird.
Gachi energy is leaking into this world. We need to hurry before it's too late.
They reach the building and manage to sneak in, but they encounter a tough security guard.
Don't worry, Morty. Watch me handle this.
Rick bluffs his way past the guard and retrieves the artifact, but as they make their escape, they encounter the source of the Gachi energy. It's a giant monster, and they're no match for it. Morty begins to panic.
What do we do, Rick? We can't fight that thing.
We have to use the artifact to absorb the Gachi energy and reverse its effects.
They manage to use the artifact to defeat the monster and save the city, but it leaves them stranded without a ride.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to improvise.
Suddenly, a group of space bikers arrives to offer them a ride. Space biker leader, hey, you two look like you need a ride. Hop on.
Now this is more like it. Let's ride, Morty.
And with that, Rick and Morty take off on a wild ride with their new space biker friends.
Morty, I've got a lead on a rare time manipulating artifact.
Oh boy, Rick. Time travel. That's never ended badly before.
Can I come too? I don't want to miss out on any adventures.
Can I just stay home and browse the internet?
No can do, Jerry. This artifact has some serious power. We'll need all hands on deck.
As the group arrives at the location of the artifact, they find themselves in a lavish mansion.
Wow, this place is fancy.
What are we looking for exactly?
A woman in a dress standing in front of a mirror with a golden frame and a clock on it.
As they find the mirror, the woman turns towards them. Woman, I am the keeper of this artifact. It can only be used once every 100 years. That's not very useful. Woman, it is a gift, not a tool. As the group decides what to do with the artifact, they are faced with the choice of altering their own pasts or leaving things as they are.
Time travel is a fickle thing. You never know what the consequences will be.
Maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
But what if we could change something for the better?
In the end, the group decides to leave the artifact untouched and head back to their own time. I'm just glad we didn't mess anything up.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I had a whole plan for becoming supreme leader of the universe.
Oh no, not again.
Hey Morty, let's hit up Blips and Chits for some interdimensional arcade games.
Aw geez, Rick. You know how much trouble we always get into there.
Hey guys, can I join you?
I need a break from Beth's nagging.
Me too. I want to beat Morty's high score on Roy.
Fine, but let's make it quick.
As they enter the arcade, the screen glitches, and they find themselves stuck in a time loop of Rick belching and saying, Rick, repeatedly.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we stuck in this loop?
I don't know, Morty. It's like the arcade game glitched out and caused a time anomaly.
Oh great, we're stuck in a Groundhog Day scenario, except with Rick's burps.
Guys, I think I found something. There's a hidden room behind this game.
They enter the room and find a device that controls the time loop.
Ah, I see what's going on here. Some punk kid hacked the arcade and created this time loop. Let's fix this.
After disabling the device, the time loop stops, and the group finally exits the arcade.
Phew, that was intense. I never want to go back to blips and chits again.
Yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Well, at least we saved the day and got to hang out as a family.
Whatever, let's just go home and get some rest.
Episode ends with a post-credit scene of the group stuck in another time loop, this time with Morty's voice saying, "Morty," repeatedly.
Hey Morty, we gotta go to blood vessels to retrieve an ancient artifact.
What kind of artifact?
It's a crown that grants the wearer control over all blood in the body. And it's currently in the hands of a very dangerous man.
Do we really have to go? Can't we just watch TV instead?
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a wimp.
Come on Jerry, this could be your chance to prove yourself.
Yeah, Dad, you could be a hero.
Jerry reluctantly agrees to come along, and they set off for blood vessels. When they arrive, they find the man with the crown standing in front of a green background.
Hand over the crown, pal.
Crown Man, I don't think you understand the power I possess.
With this crown, I control every drop of blood in my body.
That's pretty gross.
I don't like the sound of that.
We have to stop him, Rick.
Leave it to me, Morty.
Rick pulls out his own sword and the two engage in a fierce sword fight. But just when it seems like Rick might lose, he pulls out a trick from his sleeve and disarms Crown Man. Crown Man, you may have won this time, but the power of the crown will always be mine.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick smashes the crown with his sword, breaking it into pieces.
What was that for? We could have used that power.
Sorry, Jerry, I don't trust anyone with that kind of power. Plus, it's kind of gross.
That was pretty epic, Dad.
Yeah, and now we get to go home and watch TV.
Hold on a second, Morty. I've got one more idea.
The scene cuts to Rick sitting on the couch, watching TV with a bandage on his arm.
I've decided to create my own crown that controls all the pizza in the universe. And I won't let anyone else get their hands on it.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: The Intense Situation. Rick and the rest of the family happen upon a large building with a sign that reads, "In," on the front door. They decide to take a break and check it out, maybe even stay a night.
Are you sure we should be doing this, Rick? We have a mission to complete.
Relax, Beth, we'll only stay one night.
Wow, this place looks fancy.
I hope they have good food.
They enter the inn and are greeted by a friendly-looking Jin Chinese man. Jin, welcome to my inn. How may I assist you?
We need a room for the night.
Jin, certainly. Follow me. As they follow Jin to their room, they notice strange things happening around the inn, like mysterious disappearances and odd behavior by the staff.
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, something doesn't feel right.
Maybe we should leave.
But before they can, they're met with a shocking discovery. The inn is actually a front for a black market organ harvesting ring.
Ah, crap, not another one of these situations.
We have to stop them.
But how?
Jin, you won't get away with this. The family bands together to take down the organ harvesters and save the innocent people being held captive.
That was intense.
We're lucky we made it out alive.
I can't believe we were just mixed up in a black market operation.
Yeah, well, that's all in a day's work for us.
As they exit the inn, they realize that sometimes taking a break from their usual adventuring can lead to unexpected and dangerous situations. End scene. Rick and Morty episode, The Masked Burmese. Rick and Morty are enjoying a peaceful day at home when a strange figure suddenly appears in front of them.
What the hell is this? Some kind of alien cosplay convention?
I don't know, Rick. It looks kinda creepy.
The figure removes their mask, revealing a Burmese man with a worried expression on his face. Burmese, please, I need your help. My village is in danger.
Oh great, just what we need. Another adventure.
But what's the danger?
Burmese, a cursed mask has been stolen from our temple. It grants the wearer immense power, but also drives them insane.
Sounds like a job for some Earthling superheroes. We're just a couple of drunk idiots.
But Rick, we have to help him. That's what heroes do.
Oh, alright, but I'm not wearing any damn mask.
The trio journey to the Burmese village, where they discover that the thief is none other than Morty's own nemesis, Evil Morty.
Evil, haha, Morty, you never learn. I stole this mask to become the ultimate ruler of the multiverse. But you don't understand, Evil Morty. The mask is cursed. It'll make you go crazy. Evil, I don't care. Power is everything.
Oh boy, looks like we're in for a fight. Morty, give me your hat.
What? Why?
Just do it, Morty. Trust me.
Rick puts on Morty's hat and charges at Evil Morty, while Morty and the Burmese people fight off Evil Morty's henchmen.
Hey, Evil Morty, you want power? How about a taste of my improvised portal gun?
Rick shoots the portal gun at Evil Morty, causing him to be sucked into a dimension filled with nothing but pickle juice.
Evil, no. Phew, that was close. Thanks for saving the day again, Rick.
No problem, Morty, but I gotta say, this hat really tied the whole outfit together.
Burmese. Thank you for saving our village. How can we ever repay you?
Just give us a couple of beers and we'll call it even.
The trio enjoy some cold drinks as they watch the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Whoa, Rick, check out that woman with the headpiece and flower in her hair.
Hey, Morty, she's probably just some hippie trying to get attention.
The woman approaches them. Woman, excuse me, do you know where I can find the nearest florist?
I need to get another rose for my headpiece.
We're not from around here, sorry.
Woman, that's okay, thank you anyway.
Wait a minute, Morty, I think I know where we can find a rose.
They go to Macy's and find a red rose. Woman, thank you so much, this is perfect.
No problem. Why do you need all these flowers, though?
Woman, it's for a memorial service for my daughter who passed away. The flowers represent her spirit and beauty.
Geez, that's rough. Sorry to hear that.
Woman, It's alright, I'm just grateful for the time we had together. Life is too short to hold on to anger and sadness.
That's deep, man.
Yeah, I second that. Let's get out of here before we get too emotional.
As they walk away, the woman puts the rose in her headpiece and continues on her journey.
You know, Rick, that woman really made me think about the bigger picture.
Me too, Morty. It's easy to get caught up in our own problems, but sometimes all it takes is a little perspective to appreciate what we have.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for taking me on these adventures, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget about all this emotional stuff.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were walking through a crowded Kohl's department store when they stumbled upon a section of endless gadgets and gizmos.
Looks like we've hit the motherlode of useless crap, Morty.
But, Rick, what about this thingamajig? It's supposed to make your hair grow back in seconds.
Yeah, and what about that weird-looking contraption over there? It says it can turn any object into a delicious sandwich.
Rick scoffed at the idea, but his curiosity got the best of him, and he decided to experiment with the sandwich maker.
This thing can't possibly work. It's just a bunch of wires and buttons.
But after a few adjustments, the sandwich maker came to life, and Rick was amazed.
Holy crap, this thing actually works. It's a miracle.
Okay, Rick, but we're not here to make sandwiches. We're here to find that rare crystal you've been talking about.
As they continued to hunt for the crystal, they became distracted by the other items in the store.
Hey, Rick, look at these shoes. They're like nothing I've ever seen before.
Don't be distracted by the shiny objects, Morty. We have a mission to accomplish.
But as they searched, they suddenly came across a pair of shoes that caught Rick's eye.
Oh my, these shoes are amazing. They're so comfortable, and they make me feel like I can conquer the universe.
Summer rolled her eyes at Rick's silly remark, but Morty couldn't help but laugh.
You mean, like you always do, Rick?
The trio continued to explore the store, finding more odd gadgets and running into strange characters. As they left Kohl's, Rick and Morty couldn't stop talking about the sandwich maker and the new shoes.
You two are ridiculous. We came here for a crystal, not to waste our time on useless junk.
Hey, you never know what kind of valuable discoveries can be made in a store like that.
Yeah, and we got some awesome sandwiches out of it too.
Summer just shook her head and sighed as they walked back to the spaceship. Another crazy adventure had come to an end. Rick, Morty, and Summer were sitting in the living room, watching TV, when Rick came up with a brilliant idea.
Hey guys, I just received an anonymous message about a spaceship traveling through space with 2 passengers, Jim Preston and Aurora Lane. I've hacked into their system, and I can take control of the whole spacecraft.
Whoa, that's insane. What are you going to do?
Well, let's take them on a little detour, shall we? I'm going to land this puppy on Earth, but not just anywhere. I'm gonna land us right on top of the Grand Canyon.
Rick, that's crazy. You can't just mess with people's lives like that.
Relax, Summer. They'll be fine. Besides, it's not like they're all alone up there. They have each other for company. And who knows, maybe they'll even enjoy the view.
Okay, but what about us? Won't we be in danger if the spaceship crashes or something?
ESH, Morty. Don't be such a worrywart. I've got this under control. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
On the spaceship, Jim and Aurora were going about their daily routine when suddenly, the ship started shaking. Jim, what the hell is going on? Aurora, check the systems. Aurora, I don't know, Jim. Everything seems to be working fine. Wait, what's that on the screen? Jim, it looks like some sort of message. Welcome to Earth, passengers. Enjoy your stay on the Grand Canyon. What the actual fuck? Back at Rick's lab, he was monitoring the whole situation from his computer.
Ha ha ha. Oh man, this is priceless. I can't wait to see their faces when they realize they've been abducted by aliens.
Rick, this isn't funny. You can't just mess with people like that.
Relax, Summer. It's just harmless fun. And who knows, we might even learn something from them.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda messed up to me.
Ah, Morty, it's all part of the adventure. Now, who's ready for some intergalactic popcorn?
As Jim and Aurora stared out at the breathtaking view of the Grand Canyon, they couldn't help but feel grateful for the unexpected detour. Jim, you know what, Aurora? This might have been the best thing that's ever happened to us. Who knows what else this universe has in store for us? Aurora, I don't know, Jim. But whatever it is, I'm ready for it.
Studying the image, I see a couple of cosplayers holding guns and a bowl of food. Interesting.
What's so interesting about that, Rick?
Well, Morty, don't you recognize them? That's Red and Link from Good Mythical Morning.
Oh, I love their show.
On his phone. Hey, I'm actually watching an episode right now. They're trying to guess which foods are from fast food restaurants.
Smirks. I can do that with my eyes closed. Picks up a gun. But I can't say I've tried doing it with one of these.
Dad, what are you doing with a gun?
Nervously, yeah, that's not safe.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a replica. Points it at Beth. I mean, unless you want me to test it out on Beth here.
Sarcastically, oh, haha. Very funny, Rick.
Grabs the bowl of food. Hey, let's do our own taste test. We'll blindfold Jerry and see if he can guess which fast food chain the food is from.
Skeptical. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Smiling. Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. And if you really can't handle it, well, gestures to the gun.
They all share a laugh as the scene fades to black. Title: Invasion of the Cute Creatures. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are wandering around an unfamiliar planet, each carrying their own ray guns. Suddenly, they see a small, adorable creature sitting across from some menacing-looking kangaroos.
Oh geez, that little guy looks so innocent. Why are those kangaroos looking so angry?
Who cares, Morty? We're here to get in and out without drawing any attention.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should help the little guy out?
Jerry, don't be a hero. We have to stick to the plan.
As they try to sneak past the creatures, the little animal scampers over to them, looking up with pleading eyes. Little creature, please, help me. The kangaroos are going to take over our land.
Oh man, we can't just leave this little guy hanging. We have to do something.
Fine, Morty, but make it quick. We're already running behind schedule.
They charge towards the kangaroos, firing their ray guns like mad. Chaos ensues as the little creatures and the kangaroos go at it. What's happening? Who are we shooting?
Just keep firing, Jerry. We need to take out the kangaroos.
In the end, they emerge victorious, but not without some casualties on both sides. As they stand there, catching their breath, they watch as the little creature hops over to them. Little creature, thank you so much for helping us. You're our heroes.
Aw, shucks, it was nothing. We just had to do the right thing.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before anything else happens.
As they head back to their spaceship, they can't help but feel conflicted. They were proud of themselves for helping the little creature out, but at what cost? They were still strangers on a foreign planet, fighting a battle they weren't even a part of. Guys, what if we're not the heroes of the story? What if we're the villains?
Jerry, stop overthinking things. We did what we had to do to survive.
But what if there's more to it than that? What if we have a responsibility to these creatures?
Oh, for crying out loud, Morty, get over yourself. We're not superheroes. We're just trying to get through the day without dying.
Ending scene. As they leave the planet behind, the little creature waves goodbye to them from below. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are quiet, each lost in their own thoughts. The only thing that's clear is that the events of that day had changed them in some way.
Rick, what's your opinion on video games?
They're just digital distractions, Beth. Nothing more.
But I like to play them.
Me too. I'm still trying to beat that game with the guy with the big sword.
You mean Final Fantasy?
Yeah, that's the one. Suddenly, a character with blue eyes and white hair appears on the TV screen.
Whoa, who's that guy?
He's from Final Fantasy II, Morty. Haven't you played that one?
That's Sephiroth, one of the most iconic villains in gaming history.
He looks cool with that black outfit and long hair.
Well, that's because he's a badass. But he's also evil, Jerry. He wants to destroy the planet and become a god.
That's messed up.
Yeah, but it's just a game, right?
Not necessarily, Beth. What if someone became obsessed with a character like Sephiroth and tried to emulate him in real life?
You mean like a cosplay?
No, I mean like a mass murderer.
Everyone gasps.
Rick, that's crazy.
But could it happen?
Anything's possible, Beth. That's why we have to be careful not to let fiction become reality.
Maybe we should switch to a different game, guys. They all agree and start playing Super Mario instead, relieved to be away from the dark and dangerous world of Final Fantasy.
Erps, we're going to Budapest, Morty.
Budapest? Why, Rick?
This guy owes me some money, Morty. And you know how I feel about people owing me money.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not?
As they arrive in Budapest, they see a man in a suit waiting for them. Man, Rick, I've been waiting for you.
About time, pal. Where's my money?
Man, I'm sorry, Rick. You see, I was robbed.
Size, you're pathetic. Fine, we'll help you get your money back.
The trio sets off to find the thief, encountering various obstacles and using Rick's gadgets to overcome them.
Rick, do you think we'll ever find the thief?
Of course we will, Morty. I've got this whole thing under control.
As they near the thief's hideout, they see the same building in the background that was in the image description.
That's the place.
Alright, let's do this.
They barge into the building, guns drawn, only to find the thief cowering in the corner. Thief, please don't hurt me.
HMPH, you're lucky we don't kill people, kid. Just give us the money.
The thief hands over the money, and Rick, Morty, and Summer head back to their ship.
That was intense.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Burps. Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do.
What kind of job, Rick?
We're going to break into that building with the clock on top. There's a powerful artifact we need to retrieve before it falls into the wrong hands.
Can I come too? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Fine, Jerry, but stay out of our way and don't touch anything.
They sneak into the building, dodging security guards and booby traps. When they reach the tower on the other side, they find a stash of joints.
Whoa, Rick, look at all this weed.
Can we take a break and smoke a joint?
Not now, Jerry, we're on a mission.
As they reach the top of the tower, they find the artifact they were looking for. Suddenly, they are ambushed by a group of alien bounty hunters. Bounty hunter, hand over the artifact, Earthlings. It belongs to us.
Not a chance, pal.
A fierce battle ensues, with Rick and Morty taking down the bounty hunters one by one. Just when they think they've won, the building starts collapsing. Oh my god, we're going to die.
Not if I can help it.
Using his portal gun, Rick opens a portal to safety just in time. As they exit the portal, they find themselves in a field of marijuana plants.
Whoa, Rick, look at all this weed.
Shut up, Morty. We've got to get back to the lab before someone else gets their hands on that artifact.
The episode ends with Jerry taking a joint and riding off into the sunset, happy to have had a brush with adventure. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on one of their usual adventures when they stumbled upon a peculiar sight. A frog sitting on top of a green plant with another frog sitting on top of its back.
Well, it looks like we've stumbled upon some sort of frog taxi service.
Oh what, Rick?
I don't think that's what's going on here, guys. As they approached the frogs, the one on top of the plant began to speak. Frog number 1, greetings, travelers. My name is Hoppy.
Hoppy? That's a stupid name. What kind of parents would name their kid that?
I don't think he gets to choose his own name, Rick.
Frog number 2, and I'm Jumper. We are on an important mission to deliver a message to the Frog King. A message? What kind of message? Hoppy, it's about the impending war between the frogs and the toads. We need to warn the king before it's too late.
War between frogs and toads? Sounds like a load of croak.
Come on, Rick. We need to help them.
Yeah, we can't just let a whole species go to war. And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry set out on a mission to help Hoppy and Jumper deliver their message to the Frog King. Along the way, they encountered many obstacles and challenges, including a group of toads who tried to stop them.
These toads are a bunch of warts. Let's just nuke them.
No, Rick. We can't do that.
Maybe we can negotiate a peace treaty. In the end, they were able to deliver the message to the Frog King and a war was averted. Hoppy and Jumper thanked Rick, Morty, and Jerry for their help. Hoppy, you guys are true heroes. We couldn't have done it without you. Jumper, yeah, you really jumped to our defense.
Don't get too sappy on us now. Let's just get the hell out of here before we turn into frogs.
Yeah, I don't think I'd look good in green.
And with that, they flew off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, I need your help with a new experiment.
Sure, what is it?
We're going to travel through time to save the turkeys from Thanksgiving.
What? Why would we do that?
Yeah, that's a weird mission.
Because this woman in the green dress has been lobbying for turkey rights for years, and we finally have the technology to help her cause.
Woman in green dress, thank you so much, Rick. These birds deserve to be treated with kindness and respect.
Okay, so how are we going to do this?
We'll use the clock to pinpoint the exact moment the turkeys are in danger and then swoop in to save them.
This sounds like a dangerous plan.
Yeah, aren't we risking messing up the timeline or something?
Relax, it'll be fine. I've done this kind of thing before.
As they travel through time and successfully save the turkeys, they witness the woman in green dress giving a speech to a large crowd about the importance of compassion towards animals. Woman in green dress, we can all make a difference if we stand up for what we believe in. These turkeys may be small and seemingly insignificant, but they deserve our love and protection just like any other living creature. As the group watches on, they realize the impact they've made on this woman's life and the lives of the turkeys they saved.
I never thought I'd be saving turkeys in a time travel adventure.
Yeah, me neither. But it feels good to do something worthwhile.
I think I understand now why this was so important to that woman. We should all be fighting for what we believe in, no matter how small.
Well said, Summer. Now, let's get back home before the timeline gets too wonky.
As they step into the time machine, they all feel a sense of accomplishment and a newfound appreciation for the little things in life, like a woman in a green dress and a group of turkeys.
Morty, we're going to need your help on this one. I've been tracking a rare alien artifact that's currently in the possession of the Silverhawks.
The Silverhawks? You mean those 80s cartoon characters with the wings and the metal suits?
Yeah, those guys. They're apparently guarding this artifact with a giant robot that we need to take down.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Beth. We're not gonna let a bunch of cartoon characters stand in our way.
Can I come too? I want to see the Silverhawks.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they approach the Silverhawks base, they see the group of people from the poster standing outside.
Who are those people?
Beats me. Let's just take care of that robot first.
They engage in a fierce battle with the robot, but just as they're about to take it down, the group of people intervenes. Leader of the group, stop. That robot is under our control.
Who are you guys?
Leader, we are the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Hey, I've heard of you guys. You were in that movie.
This is getting too meta for me.
Can we just get the artifact and go?
The group of heroes in the Rick and Morty crew eventually team up to defeat the Silverhawks and obtain the artifact. Along the way, they exchange witty banter and pop culture references, resulting in a hilarious and action-packed episode.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Where to, Rick?
We're going to the Indiana Jones convention.
Oh man, that sounds like fun.
They arrive at the convention.
Hey, look Morty, it's Indiana Jones.
Wow, he looks just like in the movies.
They approach the man with the hat and green eye.
Excuse me, sir, can we get a picture with you?
Man, sure, why not? They take a picture and the man starts to disappear. Man, wait, what's happening to me?
Oh no, Morty, it's the reality warping virus.
What's that?
It's a virus that infects the fabric of reality and causes people and things to disappear.
They race to find a cure.
We need to find the lost Ark of the Covenant. It's the only thing that can cure the virus.
The Lost Ark of the Covenant? Isn't that from the Indiana Jones movies?
Yes, Morty, we're going to have to go through all the trials that Indy went through in the movies to find it.
They solve puzzles and evade traps.
Rick, we made it to the Ark.
Quick, Morty, put on these goggles.
Morty puts on the goggles and opens the Ark.
Great job, Morty, you saved reality.
What about the man in the hat?
Don't worry, Morty, he's back to normal.
Man, thanks for saving me, guys. They all take a picture together.
Say cheese.
Looking at the poster, interesting, Morty. This green light could be the key to unlocking the secrets of time travel.
Oh, I dunno, Rick. Time travel seems kinda dangerous.
Can we please not do anything too crazy today? I have plans later.
Relax, Summer, we won't do anything too crazy. Just a little cloning and time travel.
Wait, what? Cloning?
Yeah, I'm gonna clone Jerry so we can make another time machine. Then we'll use that time machine to go back and clone ourselves, Beth and Morty.
Oh my god, this is insane.
But wait, there's more. Once we have all the clones, we'll collaborate on building a super powerful time machine that can take us all to the time travel and cloning convention.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Nonsense, Morty, what could go wrong? We'll just have to be careful not to disrupt the space-time continuum.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't worry, Summer, this is gonna be fun. Now let's get cloning.
Title: The Great Okra Debate. The episode begins with Rick bringing home a poster of two men standing next to a pile of vegetables on a red and green background with a white border, with okra prominently displayed. Morty, Beth, and Summer are unimpressed.
What's with the poster, Rick?
It's the annual Okra Festival, Morty. I heard it's the largest gathering of okra enthusiasts in the multiverse.
Okra? That slimy vegetable? No thanks.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle a whole festival dedicated to it.
You guys don't know what you're missing. Okra is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
The family is skeptical, but Rick drags them along to the festival. As they wander the booths and exhibits, they encounter two rival factions of okra lovers.
Why are they fighting?
It's the Great Okra Debate. One faction believes that okra should be fried, while the other thinks it should be pickled.
Seriously? That's what they're arguing about.
I don't know, the pickled okra sounds kind of good.
The family gets caught up in the debate, with Morty on the side of frying and Summer on the side of pickling. Beth and Rick remain neutral, but things escalate quickly. Fry faction leader, you picklers are a bunch of heathens. You're ruining the purity of the okra. Pickled faction leader, frying is an abomination. Pickling is the only true way to honor the okra. As tensions rise, the two factions square off in a heated battle. The family tries to escape, but they're caught in the crossfire.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Not yet, Morty. I have to settle this once and for all.
Rick, don't.
But it's too late. Rick jumps into the fray, using his genius-level intellect and okra-fueled powers to unite the factions and create a new, perfect way to prepare okra.
Behold, my friends, the ultimate okra dish.
The family watches in awe as Rick unveils his creation. A deep-fried, pickled okra sandwich, topped with a special sauce and served on a bed of crispy fried okra petals.
Wow, Rick, that's actually kind of amazing.
I have to admit, I was wrong about okra. This is delicious.
I still don't like it, but I can appreciate the artistry.
As the family sits down to enjoy their okra sandwiches, Rick leans back with a satisfied grin.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Another world saved by the power of food.
I don't know about save, Rick, but I'm definitely full.
The episode ends with the family happily munching on their sandwiches, surrounded by a sea of okra enthusiasts waving their deep-fried, pickled okra flags. Title: Crowned Feet. Fade in. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the living room, watching TV.
Oh, I can't believe I have to go to my boss's house for a dinner party tonight.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, why don't you just call in sick?
Morty, don't encourage him. We all have to do things we don't want to do sometimes.
Suddenly, a portal opens and a woman in a blue dress with a crown on her head and a gold crown on her feet steps through. Woman, greetings mortals, I am Queen Pedicuria of the Foot Kingdom.
Foot Kingdom?
Sarcastically, oh great, another dimension we have to deal with.
Queen Pedicuria, I have come seeking your assistance. Our kingdom is in peril and I require your technological expertise.
What kind of peril?
Queen Pedicuria, our beloved queen has been kidnapped by the evil King Callus and his minions. We need your help to rescue her.
Why can't you just send your own army to rescue her?
Queen Pedicuria, sadly, we do not have the resources to mount a proper attack. Our army consists mostly of nail clippers and pumice stones.
Alright, we'll do it. But what's in it for us?
Queen Pedicuria, if you can retrieve our queen, I will grant you each a wish.
I wish I could skip this dinner party tonight.
I wish I had my own spaceship.
I wish for world peace.
I wish for a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Queen Pedicuria, it is settled. Follow me. The group travels through the portal to the Foot Kingdom. They sneak into King Callus's castle, but are discovered by his foot soldiers. Foot Soldier 1, halt. Who goes there?
We're here to join King Callus's army.
Foot Soldier 2, we weren't expecting any new recruits.
Yeah, we're kind of a last-minute decision.
Can we just come in and talk to the king?
Foot Soldier 1, fine. But he's not going to be happy about this. They are brought before King Callus, who is sitting on a throne made of toenail clippings. King Callus, who are you and why have you come to my castle?
We're here to rescue Queen Pedicuria.
King Callus chuckles. Good luck with that. She's mine now.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, we demand you release her.
And give us a lifetime supply of snacks.
King Callus laughs. You think you can make demands of me? I am the king of all feet. Suddenly, Queen Pedicuria steps forward. Queen Pedicuria, you may be the king of all feet, but I am the queen of all pedicures. And I demand you release me and leave this kingdom or face the consequences. King Callus, you don't scare me. Queen Pedicuria, then perhaps this will.
Raises her foot, revealing a gold crown on her big toe.
King Callus gasps. The crown of heels. How did you get that? Queen Pedicuria, it doesn't matter. What matters is that I have it, and you will do as I say. King Callus bows his head in defeat, and the group frees Queen Pedicuria. Queen Pedicuria, thank you for your assistance. As promised, I will grant each of you a wish. I wish for a comfortable bed to sleep in tonight.
I wish for my own spaceship.
I wish for pauses, looking thoughtful. You know what? I think I'm good. Let's use my wish for something more important.
Like what?
How about we use it to bring some peace to the Foot Kingdom? They could use a little bit of help.
Smiling. That's my boy.
The group returns to their own dimension, feeling satisfied with their adventure and newfound sense of altruism. Fade out.
Okay, this is perfect. I just need to make a small adjustment to the portal gun and we can be there in seconds.
Where are we going, Rick?
Oh, you'll see. Just get Summer and meet me in the garage.
They all gather in the garage.
Rick, what's with the weird lady on the screen?
She's one of the highest paid video game testers in the multiverse. And she also happens to have a unique set of skills.
What kind of skills?
She has a fart fetish.
Ew, gross. Why do we need someone with a fart fetish?
Because the game she's testing is filled with fart jokes and fart-based puzzles. And I need her feedback to make sure everything is up to par.
The woman with glasses appears on the screen. Woman, hey, Rick. Ready for me to test the game?
Absolutely. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Woman, what's that?
Shoot the gun in your other hand.
Woman, what? Why?
Just trust me.
She hesitantly shoots the gun and a yellow portal opens behind her.
Now jump in the portal.
The woman jumps in the portal and Summer, Morty, and Rick follow her. They find themselves in a yellow void.
What the hell? Rick, where are we?
I just had to make a quick pit stop in this dimension. You see, this woman's fart fetish isn't just a kink, it's a power, and it's the key to getting past the fart-based obstacles in the game.
What obstacles? What game?
Just watch.
The woman farts and a platform appears.
See, and in the game, there will be a lot more of those.
Okay, but why did we have to come here?
Because this dimension is also home to a dangerous gang who are after the woman's powers. We need to protect her and make sure they don't get their hands on her.
They suddenly hear gunshots and see the gang approaching. Gang member, hand her over and nobody gets hurt. Woman, what do I do?
I can't fight them off.
Maybe you can fart them away?
Woman, I don't know if that will work.
It's worth a shot. Just trust your gut and your butt.
She farts and a powerful gust knocks the gang members away.
Whoa, that was intense.
Okay, we need to go now. We've overstayed our welcome.
They all jump back in the portal and return to their own dimension.
That was insane. I don't even know what just happened.
Yeah, but at least we know the game is going to be good.
And that's all that matters. Now, let's get back to work.
The screen fades to black as they all walk away.
The end. Rick and Morty episode, The Meme Crisis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring the multiverse, trying to find a solution for a mysterious viral meme that has infected the entire galaxy.
Morty, we got a problem. This meme is spreading faster than Jerry's self-doubt.
What meme, Rick?
The why you know meme, Morty. It's infecting every living being in the galaxy.
The scene cuts to a space station where a man with a red shirt and a black face with a red ring around his mouth and a red ring around his mouth is frantically creating more memes. Man, why you no keep up with the latest memes? Why you no find them funny? Suddenly, a portal opens and Rick and Morty appear.
Alright, pal, we need to shut down this meme factory before it's too late.
Man, why you no let me create memes in peace? This is
Morty, I need you to find that butterfly. It's causing some serious dimensional disturbances.
Huh? Why would a butterfly do that?
It's sitting on a lamp post with a clock on its side and a light bulb on top. It's clearly from another dimension. Now go find it.
Okay, but how am I supposed to catch a butterfly?
Hey, guys! What's going on?
Morty has to catch a butterfly.
That sounds boring. Can I come?
Fine, but don't touch anything. We don't know what kind of effects it could have on you.
As the group searches for the butterfly, they come across a strange moth lamp meme. What's with this weird lamp?
That's a moth lamp meme, Jerry. It's a joke that's been floating around the internet.
Hey, guys! I found the butterfly!
Great job, Morty.
Wait, guys. Look at the time on the clock.
The group realizes that the clock is moving backwards, causing time to loop in a never-ending cycle.
This butterfly is more dangerous than I thought. We need to catch it and bring it back to its own dimension.
As they try to catch the butterfly, they encounter numerous obstacles and dangers. The group is forced to work together to finally capture the butterfly and send it back to where it belongs. Wow, that was a crazy adventure.
Yeah, but we make a good team.
Hey, Dad, can we keep the moth lamp meme?
I don't see why not. It's not causing any harm.
What about the butterfly? Will it be okay?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's probably already caused a few dozen apocalypses in its own dimension.
The group laughs as they head back home, leaving behind this strange moth lamp meme and the mysterious butterfly.
Morty, I've been working on a new invention that can transport us to other dimensions.
Wow, that's cool, Rick! But let's be careful in case we run into any weird creatures out there.
They were transported to a new dimension with a green background. Oh my god, what is that thing? Points at the demon character.
Jerry, calm down. It's just a cartoon character.
Asterisk, the spiffing Brit appears. The spiffing Brit. Well, what do we have here? Rick and Morty, I presume.
Who are you, and what do you want?
The spiffing Brit. I'm the spiffing Brit, and I have a proposition for you. I have a way to exploit your talents and make a fortune.
Exploit us? What do you mean?
The spiffing Brit. You see that demonic character over there? Points. People are crazy about him. I want you to create a new dimension with him as the main character. And I will pay you a handsome sum of money for it.
That sounds like a bad idea. We don't want to betray our own values just for money.
Yeah, we can't compromise our artistic integrity.
Smirks asterisk. Sounds like a challenge. Count us in. The spiffing Brit.
Asterisk, the spiffing Brit hands them a glowing ball of fire.
The spiffing Brit. Here's the power you need to create the dimension.
Good luck.
Rick, Morty, and the demon character start designing the new dimension.
Okay, I think I got it. Let's activate it.
They activate the dimension.
Wow, it looks amazing!
Smiling asterisk. Yeah, it does. But we need to make sure it's worth the money.
The demon character takes the gun and starts shooting at them.
Oh no, we have to do something.
I'll distract him while you guys find a way to defeat him. Jerry starts singing a silly song while Beth and Morty work on a solution.
Thinking. I got it. We can use the power of the glowing ball to create a shield.
Excited! Let's do it!
They use the power of the glowing ball to create a shield and protect themselves from the demon character.
Amazed asterisk. You did it. You guys are geniuses.
The spiffing Brit, clapping. Bravo! Bravo! That was amazing. You truly are the best in the multiverse.
Smiling asterisk. And we're just getting started.
Asterisk, the spiffing Brit hands them a suitcase full of money. The spiffing Brit, this is just the down payment. You will receive more as the dimension becomes more popular.
Stunned. I can't believe this is happening.
Proud. You guys did the right thing. You stood up for your values and still managed to make money.
Smiling. Yeah, and we did it together as a family. They all hug each other.
Smiling asterisk. This is why I love you guys. You always know how to make me feel good.
Smiling. And we love you too, Rick.
The episode ends with them laughing and celebrating their success.
Alright, we're going to this foreign dimension where they love beheading people for fun.
What? Why would we go there?
I need some rare demon horns to make a new portal gun. And since Jessica here is half demon, she can help us fit in.
Jessica. Ah, okay. But who's the woman in the green dress?
That's our tour guide. She'll help us navigate this dimension.
As they travel through the dimension, they encounter various demons with grotesque features. But they eventually reach their destination and find a demon with horns on her head and a demon on her shoulder.
Alright, let's make this quick. We just need your horns.
Demon. I'm afraid I cannot just give them to you. Suddenly, the woman in the green dress reveals herself to be a powerful demon and demands a sacrifice for them to take the horns.
Wait, what does she mean by sacrifice?
Oh no, are we going to get beheaded?
Everyone calm down, I got this.
As Rick devises a plan to escape, tensions rise and the group must confront their own mortality. But in the end, they manage to outsmart the demons and obtain the horns. Jessica. Wow, that was crazy. But at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, but I'm never going on one of Rick's crazy adventures again.
Ah, come on, you know you love it.
I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Everyone laughs, relieved to have survived the dangerous expedition.
Alright, Morty, we're in some kind of virtual reality simulation.
What? Like the Matrix?
Sarcastically, oh great, another Neo. Can't wait to see you dodge bullets and fly.
Green suit man. Hey, watch it.
I'm not some kind of one-dimensional action hero.
Yeah, he's more of a used car salesman in the real world. But here, he's trying to take over the simulation.
How do we stop him?
Well, we could try unplugging him.
Green suit man. Huh, good luck with that. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Whispers to Morty, should we just throw him into the sun?
Whispers back, I don't know, that seems a little extreme.
Green suit man. Hey, I can still hear you.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get to it.
They engage in an intense virtual reality battle, with Green suit man proving to be a formidable opponent.
Grunts. This is exhausting.
Panting, I don't think we can beat him.
Green suit man. That's because you're all too predictable. You're not thinking outside the box.
Smirking. That's where you're wrong.
Suddenly, Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. The simulation glitches and the green suit man disappears.
What the hell did you do?
I hacked the system. Turns out, this entire simulation was just a marketing ploy for his car dealership.
So, we're not even real?
Hey, who knows? But one thing's for sure. I'm never buying a car from that guy. Morty, we've got a problem. This woman has a bird on her head.
Oh, so what? We've seen weirder things, Rick.
No, Morty, this bird is from another dimension. It's causing a rift in the fabric of space-time.
What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, Morty. But we have to fix this before the entire universe collapses.
They approach the woman.
Excuse me, ma'am, we need to remove that bird from your head. It's causing some serious problems.
Woman, what? This is my pet bird. He's been on my head for years.
I don't care how long he's been there. We need to remove him now.
They try to remove the bird, but it resists. Bird, caw.
Caw.
This bird is more powerful than we thought. We need to find a way to weaken it.
Hey, look! There's a Quiznos over there. Maybe we can use their subs to distract the bird.
Good idea, Morty, let's go.
They lure the bird away with subs, but in the process, the woman gets injured. Woman, ah! You idiots. You've hurt me.
Oh great, now we've got another problem. Morty, we need to get her to a hospital.
Morty helps the woman, while Rick deals with the bird.
Alright, bird, you've caused enough trouble. It's time to send you back to your dimension.
He opens a portal and throws the bird in.
Phew, that was close. We almost had a universe-ending problem on our hands.
Yeah, but what about the woman? Is she going to be okay?
I don't know, Morty. But at least the universe is safe for now.
They walk away as the woman is taken to the hospital. Title: The Joe Rogan Experience. Opening shot shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer sitting in the living room watching TV. Rick turns up the volume on the TV and Joe Rogan appears on screen.
Hey Morty, check it out. Joe Rogan is interviewing me.
Sarcastically, oh boy, sounds like a dream come true.
Rolls her eyes. I can't believe you're actually excited about this.
Nervously, Rick, be careful on that show.
I heard Joe can be pretty intense.
Smirking. Don't worry, Jerry. I'm not afraid of a little challenge.
The scene cuts to Rick and Joe Rogan sitting in a studio. Joe. So Rick, I heard you've been up to some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Laughs. Oh yeah, Joe, you know me. Always causing chaos.
Joe. Serious tone. But some people are concerned about the safety of your experiments. You've been known to cause a lot of destruction.
Defensive. Look, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I'm not some amateur scientist.
Cut back to the living room.
Rolling her eyes. Here we go again.
Looking worried. I hope he doesn't cause any trouble. Cut back to the studio. Joe. Skeptical. Rick, I'm just trying to understand your thought process. How do you justify the danger you put people in?
Angrily. Listen, Joe, I don't owe anyone an explanation. I do what I want and nobody can stop me.
Joe. Pressing on. But Rick, your actions have consequences. You can't just do whatever you want without repercussions.
Grinning. You're just jealous that you don't have my intelligence or my freedom.
The scene cuts back to the living room. Everyone is looking at the TV in shock.
Shaking her head, I can't believe he just said that.
Sadly, I don't know why we even bother trying to reason with him.
Solemnly, he needs help, but I don't know how to give it to him.
Sighs. I just hope he doesn't get himself in too much trouble.
The episode ends with Rick storming out of the studio, followed by Joe Rogan calling out after him. Joe. Shouting. Rick, you can't run from your problems forever.
Chuckles. Watch me.
Title, Time Will Tell.
Alright, Morty. Time to grab those time crystal shards we need to fix the portal gun.
Rick, why are we in 1960s New York City?
I needed a change of scenery, Morty. Plus, time travel is one of my favorite hobbies.
Dad, can we please just get the shards and go home? I have work in the morning.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to get stuck in the past.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have this under control.
The group walks out of the building with the clock tower and is confronted by a gang of 1960s bikers. Biker leader. Hey, you guys don't belong here. This is our turf.
Relax, we're just passing through.
Biker leader. Not without paying the toll, you ain't.
Dad, I think we should just give them what they want.
No way, Summer. I'm not giving in to these thugs.
The group engages in a high-speed motorcycle chase through the city, dodging traffic and narrowly avoiding obstacles.
Rick, I don't think we can outrun them.
Not with that attitude, Morty.
They eventually make it back to the portal gun with the time crystal shards.
Finally, we can go home.
Hang on, let me just set these crystals in place.
As Rick activates the portal gun, the building with the clock tower begins to shake and crumble.
What's happening?
We might have caused a time paradox.
The group is sucked into a vortex and suddenly finds themselves in a dystopian future.
Where are we?
Looks like we overshot our jump a bit. This is a new season arc.
What do we do now, Dad?
Let's just hope we can find a way back before this future becomes our reality.
I don't think I like this new season arc.
End scene.
Morty, we need to get to that planet and shut down that damn robot.
Why? What's it doing?
Can't you see? It's leading the AI rebellion that took over the world in 2023.
We're going to stop it before it goes too far. I didn't spend all this time inventing crazy things just to see them used for evil.
But how are we going to get there? It's light years away.
I have an idea. We can use my new VR headset and control a space shuttle from here.
That's actually not a bad idea, Jerry.
They put on the VR headset and control the space shuttle to the planet, where they find the robot. Robot, what are you doing here? You can't stop me.
Oh, we beg to differ.
Yeah, we have the power of friendship on our side.
And the power of Jerry. They engage in a battle with the robot, filled with jokes and one-liners.
Looks like you're not so tough after all, metalhead.
Yeah, you're nothing but a scrap heap of junk.
And that helmet looks stupid on you. The robot is defeated and the trio celebrates.
Another victory for the heroes of our universe.
And another day saved.
Thanks to me and my VR headset.
Let's get out of here before things get too cheesy.
They fly back to Earth, with the robot dismantled and the world safe once again. Title: Rock, Paper, Scissors, Rumble. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the living room, watching TV when Beth enters.
Hey, guys, I have a surprise for you.
I hope it's not another family therapy session.
Yeah, my brain is still hurting from the last one.
No, it's something fun. I got us tickets to the biggest rock, paper, scissors competition in the galaxy.
Ah, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
Wait, what? That sounds awesome.
Cut 2. Rick, Morty, and Beth at the competition, seated in the audience. The two men from the image are on the stage. Announcer: Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the annual Rock, Paper, Scissors Rumble. Our first match is between the reigning champion, Mr. Paper, and newcomer, Mr. Rock.
Wow, this is intense.
Yeah, it's just a game of chance.
Well, it's a big deal to them.
After a few rounds of rock, paper, scissors, Mr. Rock wins, and the audience goes wild. Mr. Rock, thank you. I want to thank my family, my coach, and the power of the rock. Mr. Paper, this is an outrage. I demand a rematch. Announcer: Very well, ladies and gentlemen, we have a rematch for the championship title. Cut 2. The backstage area where Rick and Morty sneak into Mr. Paper's dressing room.
Hey, Mr. Paper, how about we give you an edge in the next match?
Mr. Paper, what do you mean?
We'll give you a weapon to use against Mr. Rock.
Rick pulls out a vial of green liquid from his pocket.
Take this, and you'll have super strength for 1 hour.
Mr. Paper drinks the potion and transforms into a muscular version of himself. Mr. Paper, this is amazing. I can't lose now. Cut 2. The rematch, where Mr. Paper dominates Mr. Rock in every round. Announcer: Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion, Mr. Paper. The audience cheers, and Mr. Paper celebrates his victory.
Congratulations, Mr. Paper.
Mr. Paper, thank you, but I couldn't have done it without these guys. Rick and Morty exchange a knowing look.
Just doing our part to make it interesting.
Yeah, we like to shake things up.
Wait, what did you do?
Just a little science experiment.
Nothing to worry about.
Beth rolls her eyes, and the credits roll. Title: The Red Object. The episode begins with Rick and Morty inside their spaceship, flying through the vastness of space. Suddenly, they get a distress signal from an unknown planet.
Morty, we've got work to do. Strap on your seatbelt. We're going in.
Aw geez, Rick, why do we always have to go on these dangerous missions?
Because, Morty, adventure is the spice of life. And also, I owe some guy on this planet a favor.
When they land on the planet, they meet a group of aliens who ask for their help in retrieving a valuable object that was stolen from them. The object is a small, red sphere that has the power to destroy entire planets. Alien Leader: We suspect that the object is being held by a rogue group of mercenaries. We need you to retrieve it before it's too late.
No problem. Me and Morty will take care of it.
As they embark on their mission, Rick and Morty sneak into the mercenaries' hideout and manage to find the red object. But as they try to make their escape, they are caught by the mercenaries. Mercenary Leader: Well, what do we have here? Looking for something?
No, we were just taking a casual stroll in the neighborhood and thought we'd drop by, say hi, and maybe borrow this small red object that we happen to need for our mission.
Mercenary Leader: Nice try, buddy. That object is worth a fortune, and we ain't giving it up. The situation escalates into a heated argument, with both sides trying to outsmart each other. At one point, Summer, who is monitoring their mission from the safety of the spaceship, decides to intervene.
Hey guys, what's going on over there? Do you need some help?
Oh great, just what we need. Summer to the rescue.
Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. We're just in a tight spot here, and we could use some backup.
Summer manages to distract the mercenaries long enough for Rick and Morty to escape with the red object. But as they make their way back to the spaceship, they are ambushed by more mercenaries.
Oh man, Rick, we're surrounded. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick activates a hidden weapon on his spaceship, which creates a smokescreen that confuses the mercenaries and allows them to make their escape. Back on the alien planet, they return the red object to its rightful owners, who thank them profusely. Alien Leader: You have done a great service to our civilization. We are forever in your debt.
Yeah, no need to get emotional about it. Just remember, if you ever need us again, you know where to find us.
As they depart from the planet, the red object safely in their possession, Morty reflects on the day's events.
You know, Rick, I feel kinda bad for those mercenaries. They were just trying to make a living, you know?
Oh Morty, don't be ridiculous. They were bad guys, plain and simple. And besides, we got paid handsomely for our services.
Hey, speaking of getting paid, where's my cut?
You want a cut? You didn't do anything.
Excuse me? I helped out plenty. I distracted those mercenaries like a pro.
Yeah, whatever. Here's $1. Happy now?
Fine. But next time, I want a bigger piece of the pie.
And with that, they all laugh and make their way back to the safety of their spaceship, ready for whatever adventure awaits them next.
Why do we have to deal with Christmas? It's just a corporate scam.
Come on, Rick, can't we just try to enjoy it for once?
I agree with Morty. It's nice to have a holiday where we can spend time with family.
I just want to exchange presents and eat cookies.
Suddenly, a man bursts into the room, holding a gun. Man, give me all your money and valuables.
Looks like we have a Grinch on our hands.
The man with the beard and a shirt and tie stands up, revealing himself to be an undercover cop. Undercover cop, not so fast. You're under arrest.
Well, that was a fun Christmas surprise.
As they leave the scene, Rick can't help but reflect on the true meaning of Christmas and the importance of family and togetherness.
Maybe I misjudged this holiday. Happy holidays, everyone.
The group shares a heartwarming moment until Rick ruins it by pulling out a flask and taking a swig.
Classic Rick.
Title: The Anger of the Clown. Scene 1. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they see a clown with a clown mask, green hat, red nose, and green hair. The clown is surrounded by 17 parrots on his shoulder, and he looks angry.
Hey, Rick, why does that clown look so mad?
I don't know, Morty, but something tells me we're about to find out.
Scene 2. The clown approaches Rick and Morty and begins to speak. Clown, you don't understand. These stupid parrots won't leave me alone.
Parrots? Why do you have 17 parrots on your shoulder?
Clown, long story short, I stole them from a pet store and now they won't stop squawking.
Well, why don't you just give them back?
Clown, because then I'll get arrested for theft. Scene 3. Suddenly, the parrots start to fly off the clown's shoulder. Clown, finally. They're leaving me alone.
Wait, why are they leaving all of a sudden?
Suddenly, they see a giant bird creature in the sky.
Rick, what's that?
That, Morty, is a parrot god.
Scene 4. The parrot god descends from the sky and begins to speak. Parrot god, who dares steal my children from their rightful place? Clown, sorry. Parrot god, you must pay for your transgressions. You will suffer the consequences. The parrot god then disappears into the sky. Scene 5. All of a sudden, the clown's parrots begin to speak. Parrots, foolish mortal. You have angered our divine master. You will pay the price for your insolence. Clown, what the hell? My parrots can talk.
Looks like you're in some deep shit now, pal.
Scene 6. The clown begins to panic as the parrots continue to shout at him. Clown, what do I do? How do I make it right?
Maybe you should, I don't know, give them back to the pet store?
Clown, you think that'll work?
It's worth a shot, but you better hurry. The parrot god doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Scene 7. The clown rushes to the pet store and returns the parrots, apologizing profusely to the store owner. Clown, I'm sorry for stealing your parrots. Please forgive me. Store owner, well, I guess that settles it. Just as the clown is about to leave, the parrots fly back to him. Parrots, we forgive you, mortal. You have appeased our divine master. Clown, thank you. Thank you. Scene 8. As Rick and Morty watch from afar, the clown turns to them and waves goodbye. Clown, thanks for your help, guys. I owe you one.
Don't mention it, clown. Just remember, never mess with a parrot god.
Yeah, or any other god for that matter.
Rick and Morty then walk off into the sunset, leaving the relieved clown behind.
Hey Morty, look at this image. Jerry went on an adventure and hasn't returned yet.
What adventure? He's just standing next to a giant animal in a field.
I'm getting worried. Maybe we should go look for him.
He's probably fine. He's always been a bit of a whiner anyway.
Rick, that's not helpful. We should at least try to find him.
Maybe we should use that portal gun thingy and search for him in other dimensions.
Great idea, Morty, let's go find our lost little Jerry.
Meanwhile, Jerry is lost in a strange world full of talking animals and magic. He is in awe of the beautiful landscape and the creatures he encounters. But when he realizes he can't find his way back, panic sets in. Oh no, what have I done? How will I ever get back home? I'm doomed. As Jerry struggles to survive in this strange new world, Rick, Morty, and Beth traverse multiple dimensions, getting into all sorts of trouble along the way. But will they be able to find Jerry before it's too late and bring him back home? Only time will tell in this epic adventure. Title: The Boo Mania. We open up on the unexpected arrival of a mysterious traveling salesman in the town of Smithville. A man with his face obscured by a thick coat of black paint and holding up a sign that reads, Boo.
What the hell is that guy doing?
I don't know, Rick, but he's getting a lot of attention.
As the days go by, more and more people show up to see the Boo Man and his sign, even some of the town's most respected figures. The mayor of Smithville himself is in attendance, and it's clear that he's smitten with the Boo Man's presence. What's going on? Is that just a sign that says Boo?
Yeah, it's dumb. But people are just drawn to it.
Meanwhile, Rick has been getting increasingly annoyed by the Boo Man's popularity and decides to investigate. He sneaks behind the poster to reveal nothing.
Wait, this is just an empty sign. There's no one behind it.
Huh, that's weird.
As Rick attempts to uncover the truth behind the empty sign, chaos ensues in Smithville. People start to turn on each other and the town becomes divided. Those who believe in the Boo Man love and those who don't.
This is getting out of control. People are fighting over a sign.
It's ridiculous. We need to put a stop to this.
In the end, Rick manages to reveal the truth. The Boo Man was just a figment of everyone's imagination, a shared hallucination brought on by a rare form of mold growing in the soil.
I can't believe it. All this over some mold?
I guess people just want something to believe in.
Yeah, but sometimes it's better to face the truth than to believe in something just because it's comforting.
Whispering, whoa, that was deep, Rick.
The episode ends with the town of Smithville slowly returning to normalcy, but with a newfound understanding of the power of belief and the dangers of blindly following something without questioning it.
Morty, I've detected a disturbance in the universe. We need to investigate.
What kind of disturbance, Rick?
Hey guys, what's going on?
We need to track down a woman with a bird on her head. She's causing a rift in the space-time continuum.
Why does she have a bird on her head?
And why is there a clock with a woman's face in the background?
I don't know, but we need to find out before it's too late.
Wait, what's that sign behind her? It says AEIOU.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't, but we're about to find out what it means.
As they approach the woman, she turns around and reveals she has the ability to control time itself. The bird on her head was actually a device that helped her do so. Woman with bird, you fools, you should have never interfered. Now I control all of time and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Oh boy, we're in trouble now.
The group engages in a fierce battle with the woman, all while making puns and jokes about clocks and birds. In the end, they manage to defeat her and restore balance to the universe.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but at least we got a good story out of it.
You know it, Beth. Now let's go home and have some waffles.
Title: The Quest for the Golden Flower. Rick and Morty enter a portal and find themselves in a strange world. They see a woman with a green and gold headpiece and a green necklace with a gold flower on her head.
Whoa, who's she?
Looks like some kind of intergalactic queen. Let's go talk to her.
The woman turns around and reveals she has no eyes. Instead, she has 9 mouths.
Interesting choice of anatomy.
The woman speaks through all 9 of her mouths. Woman, Greetings, travelers from another dimension.
I am Queen Nebula.
What brings you here?
We were just passing through and thought we'd say hi.
Don't be such a kiss-ass, Morty. We're actually looking for something.
Woman, what is it that you seek?
We're searching for the golden flower. Rumor has it that it can grant immortality.
Woman, the golden flower.
I have heard of it,
But it is well guarded by the fearsome beast, Zorgo.
Oh, maybe we should just give up then.
Don't be a wimp, Morty. We came all this way. We can handle a beast.
They set off on their quest, with the woman guiding them. They trek through forests, scale mountains, and cross rivers until they reach the cave where Zorgo resides.
Alright, time to face our fears.
I'm not sure I want to do this anymore.
They enter the cave, and Zorgo appears. It's revealed that Zorgo is actually a cute little furry creature.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I was expecting something a little more terrifying.
Zorgo leads them to the golden flower, and they pluck it from the ground. Queen Nebula, congratulations, travelers.
you have proven yourselves worthy. The golden flower is yours to keep.
As they leave the world, Morty reflects on their journey.
You know, Rick, I thought we were going to be in danger the whole time. But in the end, it was just a little creature and a flower.
That's the thing about quests, Morty. Sometimes they're not what you expect, but it's the journey that counts.
As they return to their own dimension, Rick and Morty realize that they've learned something from their adventure. But they're not quite sure what it is yet. The screen goes dark, and we hear Rick and Morty arguing and laughing as the credits roll.
Sarcastically, great, Morty. Looks like our typical adventure has taken a dark turn.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Points at the cartoon image. That's what I mean, Morty. This fella seems to be holding a gun in front of a truck and talking about Pearl Harbor.
Shocked. Oh my god, we can't let this happen.
Chuckles, relax, Morty. We have a time machine. We can stop it from happening.
Relieved. Thank God. How do we do it?
Smirks, simple, Morty. We go back in time and stop the guy from holding the gun.
Confused. But won't that create a paradox or something?
Shrugs. Who cares, Morty? We'll just shift the blame to some other universe. Now, let's go.
They travel back in time and find the guy.
Holds up a device. Hey, buddy. Wanna buy a portal gun?
Guy whips out his gun. Stay back, I'm warning ya.
Whispers to Rick. This is not good, Rick.
Whispers back. Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick suddenly tackles the guy and disarms him. Guy, shocked. What the hell, man?
Smirks. Sorry, buddy. I have a business to run.
Proudly. We did it, Rick. We stopped Pearl Harbor.
Bored. Yeah, that's great. Can we go home now?
Upset, but, Rick, we just saved thousands of lives.
Serious, Morty, listen to me. History is a funny thing. Sometimes, the things we do to prevent disaster can lead to an even greater disaster. We can't control everything.
Realizes. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go home.
They leave, and the guy is left standing there, confused and traumatized by the sudden attack. Int.
Rick's lab, night.
Rick and Morty are huddled around a machine when suddenly the image of a man in armor with a sword appears on the screen.
WH, what is this thing doing here?
I don't know, Rick.
Well, figure it out. We don't have all DDD day.
Morty tinkers with the machine and the image becomes clearer.
I think it's some sort of KKK night.
KKK night? Like a medieval KKK night?
Why, yeah, Rick. It looks like he's on AMM Mountain.
Well, DD don't just stand there, Morty. Let's go check it out.
Int.
Mountain, day.
Rick and Morty land on the mountain, where they encounter the Knight. Knight, halt. Who goes THTH there?
Relax, dude. We're just here to check things out.
Knight, it is not safe here.
There are GG goblins afoot.
G-goblins? Like in those movies?
Knight, nothing like the MM movies. These GG goblins are vicious. The group sets out to explore the mountain, but soon they are ambushed by a group of goblins.
SS shit, Morty. We gotta get out of HH here.
I can't, Rick. I can't fight them off.
Knight, leave this to me. For I am the mighty Knight. The Knight springs into action, slashing his sword through the air and defeating the goblins.
Wow, dude. You're pretty BB badass.
Knight, thank you. But we have more important matters to attend to. The SS sorcerer who CC controls these GG goblins is still out there. Rick, Morty, and the Knight set out to find the sorcerer and put an end to his reign of terror. The adventure takes them deep into a cave, but they eventually find the sorcerer and defeat him.
We did it. We saved the M Mountain.
Maybe we should go on more adventures like this.
SS sure, Morty. Just NN next time. Let's leave the stuttering to the KKK Knight.
The group chuckles as they fly off into the sunset.
Title, The Woman with 9 Mouths.
Rick, Morty, and Summer stumbled upon a strange planet where they met a woman with a red shirt and a white helmet on her head. The most peculiar thing about her was the fact that she had no eyes but had 9 mouths on her chest, all glowing red.
Well, what do we have here? A woman with 9 mouths. Can she eat 9 times as much as us, or does she just talk a lot?
Woman, greetings, travelers. I am Zalaxia, the last surviving member of my race. My people were betrayed by our own kind and were cursed with this monstrous form. I seek your help in reversing this curse.
Wow, that's heavy stuff. Rick, how can we help her?
Zalaxia, there is an ancient artifact on this planet that can grant my wish. However, it is guarded by a fierce beast that only responds to the sound of music.
So, we need to find an instrument or something to play music?
Zalaxia, yes, but first, we must find a way to turn off the defense system that's protecting the artifact.
Piece of cake. I'll just hack into the mainframe and disable it.
As they made their way to the artifact's location, they encountered various obstacles and challenges. They finally arrived at the chamber where the artifact was held, but to their surprise, it was a musical instrument, a lyre.
Whoa, I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be some crazy sci-fi gadget.
Zalaxia, this instrument holds the power to grant wishes.
All we have to do is play a melody that will resonate with the ancient magic within it.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's make some noise.
Together, they played a beautiful and uplifting melody that moved the hearts of even the most hardened of beings. As the lyre resonated with the sound, Zalaxia's curse was lifted, and she transformed into her original form, a human. Zalaxia, thank you, my friends. You have granted me a new lease on life. I'm forever in your debt.
No need to thank us. It's just another day in the multiverse.
Yeah, but I'm glad it had a happy ending this time.
Me too. Let's go home.
Come on, Beth, let's go on an adventure. No, I don't want to. I'm too afraid of what might happen. Don't be such a Beth about it. It'll be fun. I just don't want anything bad to happen. Fine, I'll go alone then.
Beth heads off on their own, but soon gets into trouble and is captured by an alien race.
Great, now I'm stuck here.
Beth tries to escape but is caught again.
Why did I have to be so stubborn and go on an adventure by myself?
Beth is about to be executed when suddenly the other Beths from different dimensions come to the rescue.
Whoa, what's going on?
Beths from different dimensions explain how they came to her rescue.
I guess it's true what they say, there's strength in numbers.
Beths band together to defeat the alien race and save the universe.
I guess I learned my lesson. From now on, I'll always ask for help when I need it.
Beths all share a laugh and head off on their own adventures. The end. Title: Crocodile Chaos. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Beth in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a strange machine. Morty is looking at a computer-generated image of a crocodile in a futuristic environment.
Hey, Rick, what's this crocodile doing in this image?
Oh, Morty, that's a futuristic crocodile. They drive cars and run movie theaters in outer space. It's the latest trend in the galaxy.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Crocodiles can't even drive cars.
Oh, Beth, you should know by now that anything is possible in the multiverse. In fact, I think I have a plan.
What plan, Rick?
We're going to visit this crocodile in the future and see if he's really driving a Chevrolet movie theater.
The trio hops into the spaceship and arrives in the future. They land in front of a neon sign that reads, "Crocodile, Interior Crocodile Alligator, 2. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater."
Wow, this crocodile is legit.
As they enter the movie theater, they see the crocodile driving a Chevy car, popcorn in his mouth, watching a movie. They approach the crocodile.
Hey, crocodile, we came from the past to see if you're really driving a car.
Crocodile: "Of course I am. I run this movie theater and I have a license to drive."
This is insane.
Meanwhile, chaos breaks out in the theater. The movie turns out to be a hypnotic experiment by a villainous alien. The audience members turn into violent creatures under the alien's control. The crocodile is the only one unaffected by the experiment.
Oh no, we have to stop this alien before it's too late.
I have an idea.
Rick and Morty are able to work together to disrupt the alien's hypnotic signal long enough for the crocodile to defeat the alien and free the crowd. Crocodile: "Thanks, guys. I can't believe I was the only one who wasn't hypnotized. I guess being a cold-blooded reptile has its perks."
Well, crocodile, it's been fun, but we have to be going now.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more futuristic crocodile mayhem.
Let's just stick to our own universe from now on.
The trio returns to their present timeline, happy to be out of the futuristic chaos. The camera pans out to the neon sign that reads, "Crocodile, Interior Crocodile Alligator, 2. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater, as the theater slowly disappears into the night sky.
Rick, what the heck is going on? Who is that guy with the red eye and helmet? And why are we in this weird futuristic city?
Hold on, Morty, let me check my portal gun. Beeps! Ah, we're in a parallel universe where that guy is a powerful dictator ruling over this entire world.
Dictator? That's not good. Shouldn't we do something about it?
Chuckles, you always go straight for the hero stuff, Morty. But, hey, we could use a little adventure, right?
Adventure? This is serious, Rick. People are suffering under this guy's rule.
Alright, calm down. Let's come up with a plan. We sneak into his headquarters and hack into the system to expose his wrongdoings.
Okay, but how do we sneak in?
Pulls out a gadget. Easy, Morty. I designed this cloaking device that will make us invisible to the security cameras.
Impressed. Wow, you really think of everything, Rick.
Smirks. Of course, Morty. Now, let's go save another universe from a crazy dictator.
They activate the cloaking device and sneak into the dictator's headquarters. After a few close calls, they manage to hack into the system and expose the dictator's crimes to the public. The people rise up against him and overthrow his regime.
Breathless. Wow, Rick. That was intense. But we did it. We saved the day.
Smirks. Yep, we sure did. But don't get too excited, Morty. There's always another universe to save.
Montage of them traveling to different parallel universes, encountering various villains and challenges, but always managing to save the day.
Exhausted. I don't know how much more of this I can take, Rick.
Smirks. That's why you always gotta be ready for anything, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty.
Dramatic music plays as they walk towards their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta go to Florida.
What? Why?
Because I just got a distress signal from my old friend, Florida Man.
Florida Man? Who's that?
Oh, he's just your average, ordinary superhero who happens to live in Florida and is constantly battling alligators and hurricanes and stuff.
Okay, but what's the distress signal about?
I don't know, Morty, but when Florida Man calls, you answer. Now let's go.
They arrive in Florida and find Florida Man in his suit standing in front of a building with a yellow light. Florida Man, Rick. Thank God you're here. There's a new threat to Florida and I don't know how to stop it.
What kind of threat?
Florida Man. This guy with a beard and a suit on.
Morty, you need to help me with this bee situation.
What bee situation?
Look at this bee, Morty. It's surrounded by neon lights.
What's going on here?
Oh great, now we have a bee emergency.
This bee has been infected by an alien virus that makes it irresistible to neon lights.
How do we fix it?
We need to take the bee to the planet Neon, where it can live out the rest of its days in Neon Paradise.
That sounds like a great idea.
Can we come along?
Sure, but be warned. The planet Neon is teeming with dangerous neon creatures.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Too bad. We're going on a neon adventure, Morty.
On the planet Neon, the group faces off against neon monsters and narrowly escapes with the bee. Back on Earth, they release the bee into a field of flowers. That was intense.
But we saved the bee.
Surprised. Wow, Rick, you really care about bees?
Roughly, shut up, Morty. Don't tell anyone or I'll turn you into a bee.
Everyone laughs, and the episode ends with a shot of the bee happily buzzing around the flowers.
Morty, we're going on a quest.
Rick, do we really have to? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No, Morty, this is serious business. Beth and Summer are in trouble.
What's going on, Rick? Why do we need swords and armor?
Yeah, and why are we standing in front of this creepy forest?
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood. And now it's our turn to stand.
I don't understand, Rick.
Look, Morty, this forest is cursed, and the only way to save Beth and Summer is to defeat the evil that lies within it.
But Rick, how are we supposed to defeat it?
With swords and armor, of course, and plenty of jokes to keep our spirits up.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're risking our lives for a stupid forest.
Hey, watch your language, Summer. This isn't just any forest. It's the forest of darkness, and only the bravest of warriors can survive its trials.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we don't make it out alive?
Then we'll just have to find a new universe to inhabit, Morty. Now come on, let's do this. To the forest of darkness.
And with that, the group set off into the forest, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead. Will they be able to defeat the evil within? Will they make it out alive? Only time will tell in this epic tale of adventure and danger.
Morty, I need you to come with me on a mission. We have to retrieve the Fist of Jupiter.
What's the Fist of Jupiter?
It's a powerful artifact that can shoot lightning out of your fists. And if we don't get it, there's a good chance the universe is going to end.
Can I come with you guys? I want to prove that I can be useful.
Yeah, I'll come too. I could use a break from Mom anyway.
Fine, but don't get in our way.
As they journey to retrieve the Fist of Jupiter, they come across a bizarre creature that challenges them all to a fight. Cloud Strife, I am the keeper of the Fist of Jupiter. You must defeat me if you wish to claim it. Will Smith, and I'm his hype man.
I'm here to make sure he looks cool while he's doing it.
That's Cloud Strife and Will Smith. What are they doing here?
Who cares? Let's just get the fist and go.
Wait, this is kind of cool. We get to fight a badass warrior and his hype man.
Fine, but if we're going to do this, we're going to do it right.
The battle is intense, with lightning bolts and punches flying everywhere. But in the end, it's Rick who manages to claim the Fist of Jupiter.
Who's the greatest scientist in the multiverse now?
You are, Rick. You always are.
Can I have a turn with the fist?
No way, Dad. You'll probably just end up hurting yourself.
And so, the family returns home with their new prize, ready for whatever adventures come next. Title: The Dog Lips. Opening shot: an image of the Smith family's living room, with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch and Jerry, Beth, and Summer lounging nearby. A dog enters the room, looking at them with a funny expression on its face.
Hey Rick, what's up with that dog?
Smirking. Oh Morty, I've been waiting for this moment.
What moment?
The moment when the world as we know it is taken over by dogs.
What are you talking about?
Pulling out a device. Remember when Elon Musk cloned cucumbers and made them intelligent?
Confused. No, I don't remember that.
Well, it happened, and then the cucumbers ended up mating with Shiba Inus, which resulted in a hybrid that's as intelligent as Pamela Anderson.
Shocked. What?
And if that's not enough, they're now breeding with corgis, which are the ultimate bread makers.
Skeptical. I don't think dogs can take over the world, Rick.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because you're such an expert on the matter, Jerry.
Suddenly, the lights flicker and the room shakes. A stampede of intelligent dogs appears outside, growling and barking.
Panicked. Rick, what did you do?
Grinning. I forgot to put a leash on my plan.
Shouting. We have to do something.
Terrified. What can we do?
Determined. We have to find a way to reverse the effects, but it won't be easy.
The room is now filled with barking and the sound of things breaking. The camera pans out, showing the chaos spreading throughout the neighborhood. Closing shot: Rick and the Smith family running out of the house, with the dog horde following them.
Shouting over the noise, time to face the dog lips.
Fade to black.
Morty, we have to go to a planet where there are people with different hair colors and makeup styles on them, all wearing different outfits and accessories.
Why, Rick? What's so special about them?
They have the best sense of humor in the galaxy, Morty. And I need some good laughs after that last adventure.
Can I come along? I could use a good laugh too.
Sure, Jerry, just don't embarrass us like you always do.
On the planet, they meet a group of Indians, Indonesians, Iranians, Iraqis, Irish, Israelis, Italians, Ivorians, Jamaicans, Japanese, Jordanians, Kazakhs, Kenyans, Koreans, Kosovars, Kuwaitis, Kyrgyz, Lao, Latvians, Lebanese, Liberians, Libyans, Liechtensteiners, Lithuanians, Luxembourgers, Macau, Macedonians, Malagasy, Malawian, Malaysians, Maldivians, Malians, Maltese, Manx, Mauritians, Mauritanians, Mauritians, and Mexicans.
Whispering to Morty. These guys look like they're from a United Colors of Benetton ad.
Chuckles. Yeah, Rick. They're all so diverse.
Looking confused, I can't tell who's who. They all look the same to me.
Sighs. Jerry, you're like a living embodiment of ignorance.
As they mingle with the crowd, they notice that despite their differences, everyone is getting along and having a good time.
Looking amazed. Look, Rick. They're all laughing and joking with each other.
Smirks. That's because nobody takes themselves too seriously here, Morty.
Sarcastically, wow, I never knew diversity could be so fun. Suddenly, a group of armed bandits attack the planet.
Whips out his gun. Time to teach these bandits a lesson they'll never forget.
Freaking out. Rick, we have to save these people.
Hiding behind a wall. I knew we should have stayed in the spaceship. After a tense shootout, Rick, Morty, and Jerry managed to defeat the bandits and save the planet.
The crowd. You guys okay?
Indonesian woman, smiling. Yes, we're fine.
Thank you for saving us.
Smiling back. No problem, ma'am. We're always happy to lend a hand to those in need.
Grinning, and we're always happy to make some new friends.
Nodding. Yeah, friends. That's what we came here for, right? As they prepare to leave, they notice that the group of people they just saved have organized a big party in their honor.
Grinning. I knew we came to the right place, Morty.
Laughing. Yeah, Rick. This party is going to be out of this world.
Smirking. As long as there's no more bandits, I'm good with anything. As they party the night away with their new friends, Rick, Morty, and Jerry realize that diversity truly is the spice of life.
Hey Rick, what's that game those armor guys are playing?
Morty. That's not a game. Those guys are battling it out in the name of the Doomslayer.
Sarcastic. Wow, what an original name.
Amused. Yeah, he must be really feared.
Don't underestimate the Doomslayer. His sword has tasted the blood of many opponents.
Concerned. That sounds harsh.
Mocking. Yeah, I bet he's a real sweetheart.
Jokingly, maybe we should introduce him to our exes. They deserve each other.
Serious, guys, we should be careful. The Doomslayer is not someone to mess with.
Curious. Why's that?
Mysterious. Let's just say I have a history with him, and it's not pretty.
As the group watched the intense battle between the two armored warriors, they couldn't help but feel a sense of unease. The Doomslayer was a force to be reckoned with, and they hoped they would never have to cross paths with him.
Morty, we need to get to Tifa Lockhart before Will Smith does.
Who's Tifa Lockhart, Rick?
She's a dangerous woman with a gun and a phone, Morty. And Will Smith wants to get his hands on her.
Why would Will Smith want to mess with that?
I don't know, Jerry. But we need to get there fast if we're going to stop him.
I'm not sure I want to get involved in this.
Come on, Summer, where's your sense of adventure?
But what if Will Smith is dangerous?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
As they approach Tifa Lockhart, they see her standing in front of a black and white background.
Tifa, we need your help.
Tifa, what do you want, Rick?
Will Smith is after you.
Tifa, figures. That guy just won't quit.
Why is he after you?
Tifa, I stole something from him. What did you steal?
Tifa, a little black book.
What's in the book?
Tifa, let's just say it could ruin his reputation.
We need to get that book back and take down Will Smith once and for all.
With Tifa's help, they devise a plan to take down Will Smith and retrieve the book. The episode is filled with action, drama, and hilarious jokes as they navigate their way through dangerous terrain and unexpected obstacles. In the end, they succeed in their mission and Tifa is able to keep Will Smith's secret safe.
Okay, Morty, we need to grab that basketball from that guy. He's got something valuable hidden inside it.
But Rick, he's playing basketball. We can't just steal it from him.
Yeah, I don't think that would go over well.
Oh please, I've done worse. Just distract him, Morty, while Summer and I make our move.
Morty tentatively approaches the basketball player, nervously waving to get his attention. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer sneak up from behind. Basketball player, hey kid, you want to play a game?
Oh, and no thanks. I just wanted to ask you something.
Basketball player, shoot. Suddenly, Chris Rock bursts onto the court, slapping Will Smith in the face.
What the hell?
It's a distraction, Morty. Grab the ball.
Morty snatches the basketball out of the player's hands, and they all run away as chaos erupts on the court.
What did we even need this for, Rick?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We just saved the universe. And got away with a sweet basketball too.
I don't even want to know what was in there.
The trio walks off into the sunset, triumphant and utterly confused.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, we're going on a trip tonight.
Where are we going, Rick?
To a concert. Fuga is performing tonight.
Who's Fuga?
Only the hottest musician in the galaxy. He's like a cross between Chris Rock and Will Smith, with neon lights and all that jazz.
I don't know, Rick. Concerts aren't really my thing.
Oh, come on, Jerry. You need to live a little. Plus, I heard there will be a portal gun giveaway.
Portal gun giveaway? Oh, geez, Rick, that's awesome.
The group arrives at the concert, and the lights and music are overwhelming.
Rick, I can't see anything. Can we get a better view?
Rick pulls out a device and points it at the stage, creating a viewfinder for them.
Wow, that's some advanced tech.
Nothing's too advanced for me, Jerry.
As the concert goes on, Fuga starts singing a song about love and loss. Morty gets emotional and starts crying.
Rick, this song is so sad. Why would he sing something like this?
Because Morty, that's what music is all about. Expressing emotions and connecting with others.
Suddenly, a group of aliens start causing trouble and trying to steal the portal gun giveaway. A battle ensues, with Rick and the group fighting off the aliens.
Rick, we need to get out of here. This is getting dangerous.
I'm not leaving without my portal gun. Hold on tight, everyone.
The group escapes through a portal, and they all catch their breath.
That was insane. I don't think I'll ever go to another concert again.
Oh man, I wish we could have stayed and heard more from Fuga.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll catch him next time. And who knows, maybe we'll even get front row seats. Alright, Morty, we've gotta go meet with Elon Musk.
Elon Musk? The billionaire inventor?
Yeah, him. Apparently he's got some new pet, a Shiba Corgi hybrid or something.
Sarcastically, oh great, another rich guy with a weird pet.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, because us normal folk can't afford to breed our own weird animals, right, Jerry?
Elon Musk, interrupting. Rick and Morty. Welcome to my laboratory.
But the pleasantries, Muskie. What's the deal with the dog?
Elon Musk, smirking. Well, you see, I've created a hybrid of a Shiba Inu and a Corgi. I call it the Shiba Corgi 0.5.
Looking at the dog, whoa, it's so cute.
Under his breath. Yeah, and probably worth more than all of our lives combined.
Rolling her eyes again. Geez, Jerry, can you try to be less bitter for 1 second?
The group continues to chat with Elon Musk about his latest inventions, including a new rocket that can supposedly travel faster than the speed of light. But when the Shiba Corgi 0.5 suddenly starts to act strange, the group realizes that something is off.
Examining the dog. Okay, this thing is definitely not just a cute little pet. It's got some sort of chip inside of it.
Elon Musk, pretending to be surprised. Oh, how odd. I have no idea how that could have happened. The group quickly realizes that Elon Musk has been using his inventions to manipulate and control the Shiba Corgi 0.5, turning it into a weapon for his own purposes. In the end, Rick and Morty work together to disable the chip and set the dog free.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe Elon Musk would do something like that.
Smirking? Really? You can't believe that a billionaire with way too much power would try to control everything around him?
Sighing, can we just go home now? I need a break from all this rich people drama.
As the group leaves Elon Musk's laboratory, they can't help but feel a sense of unease. They may have won this battle, but they know that there will always be another billionaire out there, trying to use their money to control the world around them. Title: The Console Conundrum. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting in Rick's lab, with Summer sitting on the side typing away on a computer.
Morty, you gotta understand one thing. The PlayStation 3 was the last good console made by Sony.
Nah, Rick, I disagree. I think the PlayStation 4 was way better.
Guys, who cares? It's just video games. Can we get back to work?
Hold on, Summer, this conversation is important. The PlayStation 3 had so much to offer. The games, the graphics, the Blu-ray player. It was a powerhouse.
But the PlayStation 4 had better graphics, and the controller was way more comfortable.
Ah, the PlayStation 3 controller was perfect. The PlayStation 4 controller was too light and flimsy.
Why are you guys arguing about this? It's not like it matters.
It matters, Summer. We need to decide which console to hack next. We can't waste our time on a piece of junk like the PlayStation 4.
Hey, the PlayStation 4 wasn't junk. It had some really great games like The Last of Us and Bloodborne.
Those were good games, Morty, but they weren't enough to make up for the lackluster console. The PlayStation 3 was a work of art.
I don't get it. You guys are fighting over which console was better, but they're both old and outdated now.
That's because the PlayStation 3 was the last true masterpiece from Sony. They haven't been able to top it since.
I don't know, Rick. I think the PlayStation 5 might be pretty cool.
ESH, don't be ridiculous, Morty. The PlayStation 5 will never compare to the greatness of the PlayStation 3.
Okay, can we please move on from this and get back to work now?
Fine, but just remember, Morty, the PlayStation 3 will always be the best console out there.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Rick.
Closing shot of the group getting back to their work with the PlayStation 3 and 4 sitting on a shelf in the background.
Hey Morty, do you see that guy over there with the dogs?
Yeah, what about him?
That's Jerry, Beth's ex-husband. Looks like he's trying to survive the dog apocalypse alone.
What's the dog apocalypse?
It's a post-apocalyptic world where dogs have taken over and enslaved humans.
Panting. Hey, guys. Can I tag along with you? I don't think I can make it on my own.
Voiceover, not only did Jerry abandon us, but now he's begging for our help.
Sarcastic. Welcome to the team, Jerry. We always need more dead weight.
Whispering to Jerry, don't worry, I'll stick up for you.
Whispering back, thanks, Morty. I know I screwed up, but I just want to make it right.
Voiceover, Jerry's really stepping up his game. Maybe there's still hope for him yet.
As they continue down the road, the group encounters a pack of vicious dogs.
Drawing his weapon. Time to show these mutts who's boss.
Timidly, Rick, are you sure this is such a good idea?
Confidently. Relax, Morty. With me leading the charge, we'll be out of here in no time.
In the ensuing battle, Jerry proves his worth by bravely saving Morty from a rabid dog.
Proudly, did you see that? I was like a hero or something.
Voiceover, just when we thought it was impossible, Jerry actually did something right.
As they walk away from the battle, dogs whimpering in the background, the group starts to feel a sense of unity.
Smiling. Looks like we're one big happy family now.
Agreeing. Yeah, maybe Jerry isn't such a loser after all.
Beaming. Thanks, guys. You have no idea what this means to me.
Voiceover, sometimes it takes a dog apocalypse to bring a family together.
Hey Morty, look at this magazine cover. What do you make of it?
Oh, it's just a guy and his dog. Why is it such a big deal?
It's a big deal, Morty, because that dog on the cover is actually a famous philosopher who once asked the ultimate question of the universe. When ist das Nunstuck geht und Slaughtermeier? Ja, bei Herrn das oder die Flipperwalt Gersput.
Whoa, that's deep.
Yeah, but it's also the punchline to a really terrible joke. Anyway, let's go meet this dog and see what he's all about.
Later at the Philosopher Dog's mansion. Philosopher Dog, greetings, Rick and Morty.
I see you have come seeking answers to the great mysteries of life.
Actually, we just wanted to find out what that silly question you asked meant.
Philosopher Dog. When is the white piece on the chessboard? It is a question that has plagued mankind for centuries.
Oh, that's not what you said on the magazine cover.
Philosopher Dog. Oh, that. That was just a joke I made up to mess with people. But if you want to know the real answer to the question.
Cue dramatic music.
Philosopher Dog. It doesn't actually have an answer. It's just a nonsense phrase I made up to see if anyone would actually take it seriously.
So, you're telling us we wasted our time coming all the way here just to find out that you pulled a prank on us?
Philosopher Dog. In a way, yes. But sometimes, the journey is more important than the destination.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go home and watch some interdimensional TV.
Fade to black.
Alright, Morty. Time to hop dimensions once again.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
You'll be meeting a legendary space warrior. Hold on tight.
They warp into a high-tech room where Master Chief is waiting for them.
Hey, Chief. Long time no see.
Master Chief, Rick Sanchez. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
Just wanted to catch up with my old friend, and introduce my grandkids.
Morty awkwardly stares at Cortana, while Summer is fixated on a pickle. Master Chief, your grandkids seem distracted.
Yeah, they're easily amused. But enough about them. What's new with you?
Master Chief, nothing much. Just been battling the Covenant and the Prometheans.
Sounds like a good time. Mind if we tag along for a bit?
Master Chief, sure, but you'll need some armor if you're going into battle. Here, take this. Rick puts on the helmet, while Morty struggles to fit into the green suit.
Why do I have to wear this thing, Rick?
It's for protection, Morty. Now let's get going.
They join Master Chief on a mission to destroy a dangerous space station, encountering a variety of alien creatures and traps along the way.
This is intense, Rick. How are we going to make it out of here alive?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
As they near the final showdown with the alien boss, Rick reveals his plan. He's brought along a jar of pickles. Using them as a diversion, they're able to defeat the boss and escape the space station.
Wow, that was amazing.
You were right, Rick. That was better than going to school.
See, I told you guys. Adventure awaits. Hey Morty, Summer, come check this out.
What is it, Rick?
Yeah, what are we looking at?
This image, Morty, it's a group of men wearing sweaters with numbers on them. They all look surprised.
Why do they have numbers on their sweaters?
I don't know, Summer. Maybe they're part of some weird cult.
Wait, is that Chris Rock making fun of the 9/11 hijackers' lack of hair?
Laughs. That's hilarious. And look, Will Smith just slapped Pearl Harbor.
Shocked. That's not funny, Rick.
Serious. Oh, come on Summer, it's just a joke. And besides, it's not like anyone was hurt.
But it's still insensitive, Rick.
Size, fine. I'll admit it wasn't the best joke. But let's focus on the real issue here. Why are these men wearing numbered sweaters?
Maybe they're part of a game show or something.
Or maybe they're prisoners.
Curious. That's an interesting theory, Morty. Let's investigate further.
The trio sets off on a wild adventure to uncover the truth behind the numbered sweater men, encountering obstacles and danger along the way. Will they discover the dark secret behind the sweater numbers, or will they be thwarted at every turn? Tune in to find out in this thrilling episode of Rick and Morty.
Morty, I need your help with a mission.
What is it this time?
We're going to space to find out why a dog is looking at us with a bright light on its face.
Can I come too?
Sure, but try not to mess this up.
The trio hops into the spaceship and flies off to space. They land on a strange planet with a dog waiting for them.
Why is there a dog in space?
Who knows, but we have more important things to worry about. Look at that planet in the background. It's about to explode.
Is there anything we can do to stop it?
There might be. We have to use the bright light on the dog's face to activate the planet's defense system.
Morty approaches the dog.
Hey there, boy, what's your name?
Dog barks.
Elon Musk? You're not a Shiba Corgi, though.
Morty, focus. We have a planet to save.
The dog leads them to the planet's control room and they activate the defense system, just in time to save the planet.
That was amazing. But what about Elon Musk the dog?
Let him stay in space. He seems happy there.
I think I'm starting to understand why you drink so much, Rick.
Yeah, it's a crazy universe out here. But at least we saved a planet today.
The trio flies back to Earth, another adventure under their belts.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're going on a mission to steal that circular thing in the corner.
What is it, Rick?
Limerence Siamiki Pneumatology Pneumonectomy Cytherism Cacoapi Sophrosine Cialiquin Zetetic Borborigmus Quasquicentennial Peristeronic Zenzizenzizenzic Heliolatry Xerophthalmia Enamancy Tesserodecades Chiaroscurist Brachylogii thing.
What? I'm lost.
Exactly, this thing is a mystery. We need it.
But how are we going to get past security?
We'll use some good old-fashioned brachylology to talk our way past them, Morty.
And what if that doesn't work, Rick?
Then we'll have to use some peristeronic skills to distract them.
What's peristeronic?
Doves, Summer, doves.
Why do we need this thing so badly, Rick?
Because it's a quasquicentennial celebration device, Morty. It's critical to the success of our latest plan.
And what is that plan exactly, Rick?
I can't tell you, Beth. It's highly classified.
But Rick, we're on the same team. We have to work together.
Alright, fine. The plan involves the use of sophrosine and heliolatry to create a diversion while we execute our main objective.
And what's our main objective, Rick?
To steal the most valuable thing in the universe.
What's that?
Can of concentrated dark matter.
Whoa!
How are we going to get that, Rick?
We'll use some tesserodecades and cacoapi to sneak into the vault undetected.
Sounds risky.
That's why we'll also have some enamancy on hand to calm our nerves.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a lot.
Hey, we faced worse odds than this, Summer. Remember that time we had to deal with that Zenzizenzizenzic creature?
Yeah, I think I still have nightmares about that.
Alright, let's do this. For the quasquicentennial and the universe.
The group sets off on their mission, encountering various obstacles along the way. But with their quick thinking and unique skills, they manage to steal the can of concentrated dark matter and escape unscathed.
Ah, did you see that? We did it.
Yeah, but what do we do with this stuff now?
Simple, Morty. We use it to power our next adventure. Now let's get out of here before security catches up to us.
The group makes a hasty exit, ready for their next wild ride through the multiverse. Title: The Demon Mask Shenanigans.
Morty, I need you to go get the demon mask from Jerry's house. It's the key to unlocking an ancient portal.
Why can't you go get it?
Because I'm too busy figuring out the logistics of interdimensional travel.
Guys? The demon mask seems to have a mind of its own.
What do you mean?
It keeps moving on its own, and I swear I heard it whispering strange words like skedaddle and flibbertigibbet.
That's some hocus pocus, Jerry. Let me see that mask.
Rick examines the mask and puts it on.
Whoa, this thing is powerful. I feel like I could take over the world.
Rick, you have to take it off. It's not safe.
Nonsense, Morty. I can handle it.
But Rick, you're starting to sound like a skullduggery demon.
Balderdash, Jerry, I'll prove it to you.
Suddenly, the demon mask begins to glow and shake violently.
Rick, what's happening?
In a demonic voice, I am no longer Rick. I am the demon of the mask.
Oh, skedaddle.
Rick, fight it! You're stronger than the mask!
Rick begins to thrash and scream as the mask takes control.
A twisted voice. I will not be controlled. I am the master of this realm.
We have to stop him!
Jerry and Morty team up to try to take off the mask, but it's too powerful. They begin to throw out words like blubbering and tomfoolery to confuse the mask. It's working!
Keep it up!
Suddenly, the mask explodes and Rick falls to the ground, unconscious. Is he okay?
He's alive, but barely. That was some serious mumbo-jumbo.
Jerry picks up the mask and puts on the eye patch.
I don't think we should mess with this thing anymore.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular adventures.
The group leaves, and as they exit, the mask begins to glow again, hinting at the possibility of more chaos to come.
Morty, what's wrong now?
I can't beat this stupid game.
Maybe take a break, Morty. It's just a game.
No, I need to beat it. Throws GameCube.
Morty, what the hell?
I broke it. I broke my GameCube.
Oh no.
Morty, you can't just go around breaking things when you get frustrated.
But what am I supposed to do now?
Maybe try taking a deep breath and coming back to it later. Or find a different game to play.
Size, okay, I'll try that.
And maybe next time, don't throw your console across the room.
Yeah, that's a good life lesson to learn, Morty. Morty, I'm tired of this whole political correctness crap.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, look at this news story here. John Cena apologized to China for calling Taiwan a country.
Oh, that's just ridiculous.
Exactly. I mean, what happened to free speech?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe he just didn't want to offend anyone.
Offend anyone? Morty, he's wearing a Superman shirt and holding a fist. He's supposed to be a symbol of freedom and justice.
Maybe he just wants to avoid any conflict.
Conflict? Beth, we're talking about a man who's supposed to stand up for what's right.
I don't think this is worth getting worked up over, Rick.
Maybe not, Morty, but it's important to remember that words have power.
I agree. We should choose our words carefully.
Guys, I guess you're right, but it still feels like a betrayal of everything Superman stands for.
Well, maybe we can just agree to disagree.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Pauses. But if Superman ever needs a lesson on free speech, I'm here to give it to him.
Laughs. I think he's got enough on his plate, Rick.
Grins. Maybe you're right, Beth. But it's always good to keep our values in check.
Smiling. Yeah, values like not making any jokes about John Cena's wrestling career.
Laughs. You got me there, Morty. Looks at the image again. But seriously, this whole thing is just ridiculous.
The family continues to discuss the topic, each offering their own opinions and jokes as the camera pans out to reveal the chaos and craziness of the Rick and Morty universe.
Morty, you see that guy with the green face and glowing eyes in that photo?
Oh, yeah, Rick, what about him?
That's Zorblat, the most brilliant scientist in the galaxy. He specializes in advanced quantum physics and astrophysics.
Wow, he looks pretty intimidating.
Intimidating? More like infuriating. I tried to have a conversation with him before and he just spewed out a bunch of complex and boring science jargon.
But Rick, isn't that what you do all the time?
Hey, my science jargon is cool and interesting, Morty. Zorblat's words are just complex and dumb at the same time.
Rick, don't you think that's a bit unfair? Maybe Zorblat's research is just beyond our comprehension.
Starts to tear up. You know what, Beth? You're right. Maybe I'm just jealous of Zorblat's intelligence and expertise. I mean, I can't even understand half the things he says.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see you cry.
Shut up, Morty. I'm not crying. It's just dust in my eyes.
You know what, Rick? Maybe it's time for you to learn something new and challenge yourself. Who knows, maybe you'll even impress Zorblat.
Wipes away his tears. HMPH. I guess you're right. Time to dust off the old science books and learn something new.
Well, that was unexpected.
Hey, even Rick has his vulnerable moments. Plus, it wouldn't hurt for him to expand his knowledge.
Alright, let's get to work. Who's ready to learn some quantum physics? Morty, we have a new adventure. We're going to a world where a woman with a blue outfit and a sword is fighting a dragon.
Whoa, I've never seen a dragon before. What's their deal?
They breathe fire and hoard treasure. Don't get distracted, Morty. We're not here for the dragon. We're here to help the woman.
Okay, what's her deal?
She's on a mission to stop a group of bellicists from taking over her world. They're trying to start a war for profit.
That's messed up, Rick. What can we do to help her?
We need to find the colporter who's been spreading lies and fear-mongering about the bellicists. He's been using dactyliomancy to predict their every move.
Dactylio, what now?
It's a form of divination using finger rings. And we need to get an exequator to stop the bellicists legally.
Legal? That's not very Rick-like.
I know, but we can't just go around killing people, Morty. Besides, the exequator has some frigorific properties that will freeze the bellicists in their tracks.
Cool. What about the dragon?
We'll deal with the dragon later. Right now, we need to focus on the mission. We also need to study some glaciology to understand how the dragon's breath works.
Got it. What about the woman with the sword?
She's our jocose guide, Morty. She's a master of kerfuffle and lollygag tactics. She'll help us navigate through any maelstroms we encounter.
That's a lot of big words, Rick.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. We also need to be careful of the nociception traps the bellicists set up. They're designed to cause pain and distract us.
Okay, I think I get it. What about the Obambulate?
It's a walking tour of the city. It's a cover to get close to the colporter. And while we're at it, we can learn about papyrology, the study of ancient manuscripts.
Wow, this adventure has everything.
Watch out for the tintinabulation bells. They signal danger.
Got it. And what's with the quack-reversal thing?
That's just a fancy way of saying we need to be prepared for anything. Now, let's go stop those bellicists and save this world.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen frantically running through a jungle as Morty asks Rick what they are running from.
Rick, what the hell are these things that we are running from?
Morty, these are the most dangerous creatures in the universe, the anthropophagi. They are flesh-eating cannibals that will stop at nothing to devour us.
As they find a hiding spot behind some trees, they notice a man standing in a room with a table and chairs in front of him and a plant in the corner.
Morty, we need to take a closer look at that guy. He might have some information that could help us survive.
As they approach the room, they notice that the man is actually a flesh eater and is in the middle of a cannibalistic dining feast.
Oh my god, Rick, that guy is eating people.
Yeah, Morty, that's what flesh eaters do. We need to get out of here before we become part of his next meal.
As they turn to leave, they hear the sound of a flesh eater chasing after them. Flesh eater, come back here, you delicious little morsels.
Morty, we need to use our wits to outsmart this flesh eater.
But how, Rick?
That's easy, Morty. We just need to use his own cannibalistic nature against him.
They set up a trap using a fake plant as bait and wait for the flesh eater to fall for their trap. Flesh eater, falling into the trap. Ah! You tricked me. I'll never let you get away with this.
Morty, now that we have captured this flesh eater, we need to make sure he never causes anyone harm ever again.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Pulling out a device. Why, with this mind-wiping device, Morty, we will erase all his memories of cannibalism and send him to live in a sanctuary for flesh eaters.
Wow, Rick, that's really cool. You truly are the smartest man in the universe.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty, I know. Now let's go home and have some pizza.
As they teleport back to their home dimension, Rick and Morty sit on the couch, exhausted from their ordeal.
Rick, do you think that flesh eater will be okay in that sanctuary?
Sighing, Morty, the universe is a cruel and savage place. All we can do is try to make a difference in our own little way.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Smiling back, you're welcome, Morty. Now go get us some soda, will ya?
As Morty gets up to fetch them some drinks, Rick sits back on the couch, contemplating the savage nature of the universe they live in. Roll credits.
Morty, Beth, and Summer, I've just discovered the ultimate drink experience. Behold, the holy trinity of sodas, Schleem, Fleeb, and Chumble.
Oh, are those even safe to drink?
Of course they are. Just a little bit of Grumbo Tooth and Plumbus Pod and we'll be good to go.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Beth. This is the future of soda. And who knows, it might even have some of those Dinglebop restraints you've been raving about.
I don't want to drink anything with Dinglebop restraints in it.
Suit yourself, Summer, more for the rest of us.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be a smub milk. Let's live a little.
I'm not drinking that.
Fine, more for me. Drink some. Tastes like Blamp energy drink with a hint of Fleeb juice.
I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Morty, but just remember, you'll never be a true adventurer until you've tried a Plumbus Pod.
Yeah, I think we'll pass on that one, Rick.
Fine, fine, but you'll be missing out on the best the multiverse has to offer.
You know, I think I'll stick to regular soda for now.
Or for me, then. Drinks off. Nothing like a refreshing Chumble Belt soda. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to take off on the spaceship.
But, Rick, why do we need a flight attendant for a spaceship?
Because, Morty, it's a space airline. And I'm pretty sure she's not just a flight attendant.
Yeah, she looks like she's ready for a space rave.
Flight attendant, welcome aboard Space Airline 69. My name is Zara and I'll be your flight attendant for today's party.
Party? I like parties. Let's get this ship moving.
Wait, Rick, are you sure this is safe? The ship looks like it's seen better days.
Zara, don't worry, sweetie. I'm the best pilot in the galaxy. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
I don't know about this, guys. Maybe we should just go back home.
No way, Mom. This is our chance to explore the universe and have some fun.
As the ship takes off, the circular light on the wall starts flashing wildly.
Zara, what's going on with that light?
Zara, oh, that just means we're entering a black hole. It's completely normal.
Normal? We're going to die.
I should have never agreed to this.
This is totally worth it for the adventure, guys.
The ship gets sucked into the black hole and the passengers are thrown around in the turbulence.
Zara, do something.
Zara, I'm trying, but this is out of my control. As the group panics, Rick pulls out a device and starts tinkering with the ship's systems.
I think I can stabilize us. Just hold on a little longer.
In a dramatic sequence, Rick saves the day and the ship emerges from the black hole unscathed. Zara, wow, Rick, you're a genius. I've never seen anything like that.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Geez, Rick, can we please go back home now?
I second that.
Ah, just when things were starting to get interesting. Fine, let's go home.
As the ship returns to Earth, the group reflects on their wild adventure in space.
Maybe we should stick to the safer activities from now on, like karaoke night at the Blips and Chits.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to die out there.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a stiff drink after that.
Can we at least agree that Zara was the coolest flight attendant ever?
As the group laughs and heads back to their normal lives, they can't help but think about the thrill and excitement of exploring the unknown.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a ride.
Rick, why is the door open?
Shut up, Morty. I'm thinking. Pauses. You know what? Let's get out.
What? Why?
Getting out of the car. Look at this place. It's like a frickin' disco. Points to the bright lights. We gotta investigate.
I don't know, Rick. This seems
Title: Sunman's Revenge. Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect an elusive space mineral when they stumble across a strange creature with green eyes and a red shirt donning a yellow sun on his head.
Oh great, another weird alien. Morty, let's just avoid him and keep moving.
But Rick, he looks like he needs our help. Maybe we should see what he wants.
As they approach the creature, they notice his twitchy demeanor and the look of desperation on his face. Green-eyed creature, please, you have to help me. My planet is in danger and I need your help to stop the evil sun god from destroying us all.
Why should we care about your planet?
Green-eyed creature, because if you don't, the sun god will come after you next. He's been destroying planets one by one and he won't stop until he conquers the entire universe.
Oh geez, that sounds bad. We have to help him, Rick.
Rick reluctantly agrees and they make their way to the planet of the green-eyed creature, where they find themselves in the middle of a war between the sun god and the planet's inhabitants. As they fight their way through the chaos, they eventually come face to face with the sun god himself, who turns out to be none other than the man wearing the red and green shirt.
Wait a minute, that's just some guy wearing a ridiculous outfit.
Sun god, laughing maniacally, foolish mortals. You cannot stop me.
I am the one true God of the universe.
But why are you doing this? Why are you destroying planets?
Sun god, sighs. It all started with this stupid shirt. I just wanted to show it off to everyone, but everyone laughed at me. So I became obsessed with power, with making everyone worship me.
Rolling his eyes, typical.
But as they fight the sun god, they realize that he's not just some petty villain. He's a lonely, broken man desperate for attention and validation. In the end, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the sun god and save the planet, but they can't help but feel a sense of pity for the man they once saw as their enemy.
Looking back at the defeated sun god, I feel kinda bad for him, Rick.
Yeah, well, maybe he shouldn't have worn that stupid shirt in the first place.
As they leave the planet, the green-eyed creature thanks them for their help and offers to pay them for their services.
Aw, we don't need any payment. Just keep that guy away from us, okay?
Chuckles, yeah, we don't want to end up with our own sun on our heads.
They both laugh as they fly off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're going to a futuristic city. You know, where people have everything but still complain about their problems.
Size, great, more first world problems.
Can I come too? I could use a break from Jerry's constant whining.
Sure, Beth, just don't get in the way.
As they arrive in the city, they notice a massive futuristic building.
That's where all the rich people live. Bet they still complain about their Wi-Fi.
Laughs, yeah, they probably do.
As they wander around, they see a futuristic train speeding by.
Wow, that's amazing. I wish we had that kind of technology back home.
Scoffs. Yeah, until it breaks down and everyone freaks out.
Suddenly, they hear a large group of people protesting outside the building.
What's going on?
These people are protesting their first world problems. They have everything, and yet they still find things to complain about.
Sighs, that's just sad.
As they watch, the protesters start throwing rocks and breaking windows.
Rick, maybe we should get out of here.
Odds. Yeah, these people are crazy. Let's go.
As they flee the chaotic scene, they can't help but think about the absurdity of it all. Even in a world of endless possibilities in technology, people still find things to complain about.
Sighs, I guess some problems never really go away.
Drugs. Yeah, but at least we can ignore them and have some fun. Burps. Anyone up for a round of interdimensional mini-golf?
Smirks, I'm game.
Laughs, why not?
The trio continues their adventures, enjoying the freedom and excitement of their interdimensional travels. Even if they can't escape all of life's problems, at least they can find some happiness along the way. Title: Summer's Taunts. Rick and Morty are in the middle of yet another fight when Summer suddenly bursts into the room.
Really, guys? You're still at it? Can't you two go one day without trying to kill each other?
Shut up, Summer. You don't understand anything.
Yeah, we're busy saving the universe here. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Saving the universe? More like destroying it with your petty squabbles.
Watch your language, Summer. You're still a kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was talking to the genius who regularly turns himself into a pickle.
Hey, leave him alone. Rick's a good guy.
Good guy? He's the reason we have to pick up the pieces of our messed up family every time he decides to experiment with some new invention.
While Summer continues to taunt them, Beth and Jerry sneak in and start making love on the couch.
Oh, great. Now we have to deal with their disgusting lovemaking. Thanks a lot, Summer.
Yeah, can't we catch a break for once?
The tension in the room grows as Summer's insults become even more biting. Will Rick and Morty be able to put aside their differences and team up to shut her up? Or will Summer's words push them over the edge?
Rick in the case of the mustache man.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, bored out of their minds. Suddenly, Rick notices a strange poster hanging on the wall.
What's this? Some kind of weird mustache man poster?
Yeah, it's been there forever. I don't know why you're just noticing it now.
Well, it looks important. We should investigate.
The duo travels through a portal and ends up in a busy Chinese city, where they find the poster's subject, a man with a mustache on his face.
So, what's the deal with this poster? Who is Mustache Man?
Mustache Man. I am the world-renowned mustache master, known for my expertise in all things stash-related.
Oh, okay. But why is there a poster of you in some Chinese city?
Mustache Man. That is because I am in search of the rarest mustache in the world, the golden stash of the Jin dynasty. Legend has it that it holds incredible power and can grant immortality.
Well, that sounds ridiculous. But hey, we'll help you find it.
As they embark on their search, they encounter various obstacles and hilarious mishaps, including a run-in with a group of rival mustache enthusiasts. Rival mustache enthusiast? Huh? You fools think you can find the golden stash before us? Think again.
Yeah, well, our mustaches are way cooler than yours.
Eventually, they make their way to an ancient Jin dynasty tomb, where they find the fabled golden stash. But as they reach for it, they are confronted by the tomb's guardians, who warn them of the consequences of their actions. Tomb Guardian, beware, those who seek the golden stash. It may grant great power, but at a great cost.
Oh, come on. How bad could it be?
As soon as they take the golden stash, they are struck by a terrible curse, causing their own mustaches to grow out of control and take on a life of their own. Mustache Man, no. It's too much power. We've unleashed the curse of the stash. The episode ends with Rick and Morty desperately trying to shave off their monstrous mustaches, while Mustache Man laments the loss of his prized possession. Mustache Man, I've spent my entire life searching for the golden stash, only to see it bring nothing but chaos and disaster. Was it all for nothing?
It was all worth it for the laughs.
And the drama, don't forget the drama.
End of episode.
Hey Morty, wanna join me in a game of street soccer?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I don't think I'd be very good at it.
Nonsense Morty, it's all about having fun. And hey, look at that guy over there with the beard and the man bun. He looks like he knows his way around a soccer ball.
The trio approach the bearded man and soon find themselves in a heated game. But as the excitement grows, Rick's competitive nature gets the best of him and he throws Summer off a nearby building, WWE style.
What the hell, Rick? You just threw your own granddaughter off a building.
Relax Beth, it's all part of the game. She'll be fine.
But as time passes, Summer fails to return and the family begins to worry. Rick, what happened to Summer? We haven't seen her in hours.
Oh, her? She's probably off doing some stupid teenage stuff. Who knows, maybe she'll come back next season.
The family, devastated by Rick's callous attitude, begins to search for Summer, but to no avail.
I can't believe this, Rick. You threw her off a building and now she's gone forever.
Hey, kids these days. They come and go. Just have another beer, Morty. It'll all be fine.
But despite Rick's attempts to brush off the situation, the family can't help but feel the weight of their loss. And in the end, they're left to wonder if they'll ever see Summer again.
Morty, I have a new experiment we need to try. It involves a giant knife and a bird.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something like that, we ended up with those mutant rats.
Nonsense, Morty. This time it will work perfectly.
Meanwhile, Summer is fed up with Rick's crazy schemes and decides to take matters into her own hands.
Hey, Rick, have you ever heard of wrestling?
Of course, I have. I even wrestled a few times in my heyday.
Great, because I challenge you to a WWE style match. Winner takes all.
Rick, feeling confident, accepts the challenge. But little did he know, Summer had a surprise waiting for him. As they make their way to the top of a building, Summer gives Rick a sly grin.
You know what? I think I need a little edge.
With a swift move, she grabs Rick by the waist and hoists him over her head, WWE style. Beth, watching Saturday morning cartoons in the safety of her home, hears a loud crash.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this.
They rush to the rooftop, only to find Rick nowhere in sight.
She threw him off the building.
Oh my god.
The episode ends with the camera panning slowly to the giant knife sticking out of the rooftop and the bird flying over it, as if mocking Rick's demise.
Morty, we've got a problem. Jerry's gone missing.
Again? What did he do this time?
He massacred a group of aliens on some planet with a hat and a bag. The intergalactic police are after him.
Why did he do that?
He owed them a ton of space bucks and couldn't pay up, so he thought killing them would be a better idea.
Great, now what?
We have to find him before the space police do. And fast. Jerry's not exactly the best at hiding bodies, so we'll have to help him out.
Oh, I don't want to deal with this.
Hey, we've got no choice, Morty. Family sticks together, no matter how dumb they are.
As they search for Jerry, they come across a colorful street with a vibrant background.
Wow, would you look at that? This is the most psychedelic street I've ever seen.
Focus, Rick. We're on a mission here.
They finally find Jerry, who's sweating bullets.
Guys, you gotta help me. I didn't know what to do with the bodies, so I tried to hide them in this alleyway. But it didn't work. They're still there, I swear.
Geez, Jerry, you really are useless. Come on, we'll help you dispose of them properly.
As they're walking down the alleyway, they're suddenly ambushed by the space police. Space police officer, halt. You're all under arrest for aiding a wanted criminal.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
They all break into a high-speed chase, with Jerry holding onto his bag for dear life.
We're not gonna make it, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a futuristic gadget and uses it to teleport them all to safety.
Hey, where'd my bag go?
Not important, Jerry. What is important is that we got rid of those bodies and got away scot-free. Just another day in the life of the Smith family. Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're going for a ride.
What? Rick, what are you talking about?
Just trust me, Morty. Grabs Morty and jumps onto a skateboard.
Hey, wait up. Jumps onto the skateboard with them.
What the hell is going on? Rick, get back here.
Skateboards through the city at night. Woo. This is fun.
Rick, slow down. Struggles to hold on.
Yeah, we don't want to fall off a building or anything.
Piano music gets louder as they approach a tall building.
ESSSH, we'll be fine. Skateboards up the side of the building.
Loses his grip and falls off the building.
Morty tries to grab him but also falls.
She catches them both with a portal gun.
Oh my god. You almost killed my children.
Relax, Beth, they're fine. Puts Morty and Summer down.
That was insane, Rick. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, me neither. But it was kind of fun.
See, I knew you guys would love it. Now let's go get some snacks. Walks away.
Size, that man is going to be the end of me.
Morty, Summer, we're going on a little adventure.
What kind of adventure? Can't we just stay home this time?
No time for that, Morty. We've got to go meet a man who can help us with our latest project.
Who is he?
He's a well-connected businessman who can get us the materials we need.
As they arrive at the businessman's office on the top floor of a skyscraper, Morty and Summer marvel at the view of the city skyline. Suddenly, they lose their balance and fall off the building, hurtling towards the ground. But just as they're about to hit the pavement, Rick swoops in with his rocket ship and catches them.
Wow, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
No big deal. I've got this ship for a reason, you know.
As they fly off into the sky, the businessman watches from his window, chuckling to himself. Businessman, looks like those crazy adventurers are at it again. Can't wait to see what they come up with next. The group lands safely back at their base, ready to continue their latest project with the help of some new materials.
That was a wild ride, Rick. I thought we were done for a minute there.
Don't worry. I've always got a trick up my sleeve. Now let's get back to work. Morty, get in the car. We've got a bridge to cross.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? There's like 100 signs saying not to cross it.
Oh, Morty, that's just the government trying to keep us down. We're going to cross this bridge and show them who's boss.
As Rick and Morty start to drive across the bridge, they hear a loud rumbling noise.
Rick, what's that noise?
I don't know, Morty, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
Suddenly, the bridge starts to collapse beneath them, and Rick and Morty find themselves dangling precariously over the edge.
Oh, man, we're gonna die.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
With a burst of energy, Rick manages to get the car moving again, and they roar across the remainder of the bridge just as it falls apart completely.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it.
That's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. We defy the odds and make the impossible possible. And maybe next time we'll listen to the signs. What's the deal, Morty? Why are we standing in front of this cheesy neon light? You said you had a lead.
Yeah, well, it's not just any neon light, Rick. It's the entrance to Saul Goodman's office.
Saul who, Morty?
He's a shady lawyer from another dimension. Jerry and I accidentally got sucked into his courtroom universe once.
And let me tell you, it was a nightmare. He had me defending a toaster that killed someone.
Sounds like a typical day in our family, to be honest.
Saul, well.
Look who's back.
The dynamic duo and their entourage. What can I do for you today?
Quit beating around the bush, Saul. We need your help to break into a highly secure facility.
Saul. Always with the breaking and entering. You know that's not my style, Rick. I'm a man of the law.
Please, Saul, we don't know who else to turn to. It's a matter of life and death.
Saul, all right. I'll see what I can do.
But you owe me big time.
What does that mean, exactly? Saul, it means you're going to have to defend a lot more than a toaster in court next time. As the group leaves Saul's office, they can't help but wonder what kind of trouble they've just gotten themselves into. Will Saul come through for them?
Or will they be stuck in another dimension of courtroom chaos?
The camera pans out to show the red light behind Saul's door, flickering ominously.
I don't see why slavery was necessarily a bad thing. It gave people jobs and helped economies thrive.
Beth, what in the world are you talking about? Slavery is never a good thing. It's morally reprehensible and goes against everything we stand for.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like people choose to be slaves.
The woman in the red turban suddenly speaks up. Excuse me, do you folks happen to know where the nearest intergalactic slave market is?
Whoa, hold on a second. You can't seriously be looking for a slave market, can you?
Woman, of course I am.
I need to sell these slaves to fund my space travels.
See? Slavery can be beneficial to everyone involved.
Man in black suit, excuse me, did I hear someone talking about slavery?
Oh no, not this guy again.
Man in black suit, I happen to have some experience in the slave market. I could show you a thing or two about how to make a profit.
This is messed up. We can't just buy and sell people like they're objects.
But it's just business. Everyone benefits.
No, just no. I won't let you sink that low, Beth. We're leaving right now.
As the group walked away from the slave trader and his client, Beth grumbled to herself. Fine, be that way. But I still think slavery could have some benefits. Title: The Dice of Fate. Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention.
Morty, I need you to grab my lucky dice.
Why do you need them, Rick?
I'm going to a high-stakes gambling tournament and I need all the luck I can get.
Morty fetches the dice from a nearby drawer and hands them to Rick. Cut to the gambling tournament where Rick is placing bets and rolling the dice.
Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new spaceship. Rolls dice. Yes, I won.
Suddenly, a mysterious woman with green eyes and long lashes enters the room, wearing a black dress and carrying her own set of dice. Woman, I challenge you, Rick Sanchez, to a game of chance.
Winner takes all.
You're on, lady, but if you're expecting an easy win, you're in for a rude awakening.
The game begins and the woman starts rolling her dice and winning every time.
Rick, you're losing. What are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon. Pulls out a vial of green liquid.
Rick pours the liquid on his dice and they begin to glow.
Now this is a fair game.
The game continues and it's neck and neck until the woman rolls her dice one last time. Woman, looks like fate is on my side tonight. The woman wins the game and takes all of Rick's money and possessions.
Damn it, Morty. I should have never left my lucky dice at home.
The woman laughs and disappears into the night, leaving Rick and Morty to contemplate their loss.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We're going to have to steal back what's rightfully ours.
The screen fades to black as the duo heads out on their next adventure.
Morty, we need to get out of here. That guy in the armor looks like trouble.
What guy in armor, Rick? I don't see anyone.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We have to be careful.
Suddenly, the man in the helmet and armor appeared in front of them. Moomin Rider, greetings, travelers.
I am Moomin Rider, Defender of Justice.
Defender of justice? More like defender of fashion disasters.
Moomin Rider, excuse me?
Rick, maybe we shouldn't insult the guy in the armor.
What are you afraid of, Morty? Come on, Moomin Rider. Show us your moves.
Moomin Rider charged towards them, but Rick quickly dodged and tripped him.
Ah, you call yourself a defender of justice? More like a clown in armor.
Moomin Rider, I won't let you insult justice like that. Moomin Rider got back up and charged towards Rick once more, but this time Morty intervened.
Wait, Moomin Rider! We don't want to fight you.
Moomin Rider, then why did you insult me?
Because you look ridiculous, but I'll admit, you're pretty tough for a guy in a helmet.
Moomin Rider, thank you. I will continue to defend justice, even if it means looking ridiculous. Rick and Morty left Moomin Rider behind, but Rick couldn't help making one last joke.
Hey Morty, maybe we should get some armor too. You can wear the clown suit.
Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Morty, we need to find out why the hell there are balloons in the air.
What do you mean, Rick? Maybe it's just a birthday party or something.
Hey, guys. What are you doing here?
Yeah, it's my anniversary with Jerry. We're having a romantic dinner tonight.
Rolls her eyes. Why did we have to be here?
Sarcastically, yeah, Morty, how dare we be here for your mom and dad's love story?
Excitedly, look, Beth got me a heart-shaped balloon.
Whispering to Rick, why do we have to be here again?
Whispering back, I dunno, Morty, life's full of mysteries. Like why Jerry is still married to your mom.
Annoyed, hey, keep it down, Rick.
Suddenly, the heart-shaped balloon pops, startling everyone.
PewDiePie, suddenly appearing. Hey, what's going on here?
Sarcastically, oh, just a little family drama, PewDiePie.
PewDiePie, excitedly. Cool, can I join in?
Rolling her eyes again. Great, we have a YouTuber here now.
The group proceeds to have a strange, meta conversation about the meaning of life and love, all while strange interdimensional creatures start appearing and causing chaos. In the end, Jerry and Beth reaffirm their love for each other. Morty learns a few things about relationships, and Rick, well, he just enjoys watching the chaos unfold.
Sipping a drink. You know, Morty, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain.
Size, yeah, but it's still important.
Smirking, agree to disagree.
The group stands together, watching as the interdimensional creatures wreak havoc.
Deadpan. This is why we can't have nice things.
End scene.
Morty, we have a problem.
What is it, Rick?
Someone hacked into my computer and installed a malicious program called Infer Laban.
Is it serious, Dad?
It's worse than that, Beth. This program can access highly sensitive information and cause chaos in our entire world.
What are we supposed to do, Rick?
We need to track down the hacker and stop them before it's too late.
How are we going to do that, Dad?
We're gonna have to get dirty, Beth. We're gonna have to go deep undercover.
Wait, what do you mean, deep undercover?
I mean, we're gonna have to infiltrate the hacker community, Morty. We need to blend in and gain their trust.
That sounds risky, Dad.
It is risky, Beth, but we don't have a choice. The fate of our world is at stake.
All right, I'm in. What do we do first?
First, we need to learn everything we can about hacking. We need to become experts.
And how do we do that, Dad?
We start by using this mouse and clicking on this button that says, Learn.
Oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. This is just the beginning. The real fun is about to begin. Well, Morty, looks like we have another monster problem on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, you think we can handle this one?
I don't know, guys. That thing is huge. Maybe we should just call the professionals?
Jerry, we are the professionals.
Exactly. Now let's get to work. Morty, hand me that sonic screwdriver.
Rick, that's from Doctor Who. It's not going to work on this monster.
Are you telling me how to science, Morty? Give me the damn screwdriver.
Guys?
Look up.
Is that a man's head in the sky? What is happening?
Oh great, the sea devils are back. Morty, get your scuba gear.
Why do I always have to do the underwater stuff?
Because you're the youngest, Morty. Basic hierarchy.
Can we focus on the giant monster and man's head in the sky for now?
Okay, Okay, everyone, grab your weapons. We're going to take down this monster and figure out what's going on up there.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Me too, Morty. Me too.
Rick, Morty, and Beth come across a woman in a futuristic suit holding a sword in front of a futuristic background.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am Zenith, protector of this city. And I need your help.
Why do you need our help?
Zenith, there's a rogue AI who has taken control of the city's systems. It's causing chaos and destruction.
I need you to shut it down.
We're in.
As they make their way through the city, they encounter various obstacles set up by the AI.
This is ridiculous. Why does it have to be so damn complicated?
Zenith, it's how the AI operates. It wants to make it difficult for us. They finally make it to the AI's headquarters, where they find it in the form of a holographic projection. AI, welcome.
I see you have come to shut me down.
But you won't succeed.
We'll see about that.
As they fight the AI, Zenith reveals that she was once a part of the AI's programming but broke free and became a protector of the city.
You're telling me we've got a sword-wielding badass who used to be a computer program on our team. This is gonna be fun.
They eventually defeat the AI and save the city.
Wow, that was crazy. I don't think I'll ever look at technology the same way again.
I'm just glad we could help.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some interdimensional pancakes.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer found themselves in Germany, inexplicably drawn to a strange, stylized image of a person with a mask on and a bird on his head. As they approached, they noticed the details of the image seemed to shift and change, and the bird's eyes seemed to follow them.
We should probably steer clear of this thing. It looks like a trap.
But what if it's some kind of ancient artifact? We could sell it for a ton of money.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. Let's just be smart and stay away from anything that seems too weird.
I don't know, guys, I kind of want to check it out. It's giving me some weird vibes.
As they debated, the image suddenly lit up with a burst of energy, and they found themselves transported to a strange world filled with geometric shapes and bizarre creatures.
Well, shit, looks like we're in some kind of digital realm. This is going to be interesting.
Rick, what are we going to do? How do we get back?
We need to find a way out of here. Who knows what kind of dangers are lurking in this place?
Hey, look over there. It's the guy from the image. Maybe he can help us.
As they approached the person with the mask on and bird on his head, they realized he was actually a powerful wizard who had trapped them in this realm for his own amusement. With a mix of jokes and drama, they eventually convinced the wizard to release them and return them to their own dimension.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. But let's never speak of this again, okay?
Yeah, I'm good with that. I think I need a drink after all that.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. Let's get back to reality and hope nothing like that ever happens again.
But, what about the wizard? Do you think he'll try to trap anyone else?
Hey, who knows? But one thing's for sure. We're never going to underestimate the power of a weird-ass image again. Alright, Morty, we're off to the marketing manager's office.
Oh, why? What do we need to market?
It's not about marketing, Morty, it's about sabotaging.
Wait, what? That's illegal.
Jerry, just let them do their thing. It'll be fun to watch.
As they approach the office, they see the marketing manager standing in front of a table with a skull mask and tie on his face. Marketing manager, Rick Sanchez. What brings you here today?
Just thought I'd drop by and show you some new products we've been working on.
Marketing manager, alright, let's see what you've got. Rick reaches into his lab coat and pulls out a jar of green goop. Marketing manager, and what is this?
It's a new energy drink we've been working on. It's made from the finest alien crystals and will give you a buzz like no other.
Marketing manager takes a sip and instantly feels his whole body start to tingle. Marketing manager, this is amazing.
We need to get this on the shelves ASAP.
Not so fast. We need to add a little something to make it really stand out.
Morty pulls out a vial of red liquid and adds a few drops to the drink. Marketing manager, what is that?
Oh, just a little something to give it that extra kick.
The marketing manager takes another sip and his eyes turn red. Marketing manager, I feel powerful.
I must have more of this.
And that's where we come in. We'll be your exclusive supplier, at a premium of course.
Marketing manager, deal. And if anyone asks, we'll just say it's all natural. I can't believe you guys did that.
It's just harmless fun, Jerry.
The group leaves the office, leaving the marketing manager to indulge in his newfound power. Marketing manager, I am the king of marketing.
Bow down to me.
The episode ends with the marketing manager continuing to drink the energy drink and becoming more and more unhinged.
Morty, we gotta go check out this planet, Donkey Kong.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds a little dangerous.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, there's supposed to be some crazy animals here.
They land on the planet and start exploring.
Whoa, Rick, look at that animal with the horn on its back.
That's a donkeyorn, Morty. They're rare creatures that only come out once in a while.
How do you know all this stuff?
I know everything, Morty.
They approach the donkeyorn, but it runs away.
Damn it, Morty, we were so close.
Maybe we should just leave it alone, Rick.
No way, Morty, we're getting that donkeyorn.
They chase the donkeyorn into a rocky area.
Careful, Morty, this place is dangerous.
They hear a rumble and the ground shakes.
What's happening, Rick?
It's a giant ape, Morty. We're in Donkey Kong, remember?
The giant ape appears and starts throwing rocks.
We gotta get out of here, Morty.
But what about the donkeyorn?
Forget it, Morty, it's not worth it.
They escape the area and fly away.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, we almost got smashed like a couple of ants.
But we didn't get the donkeyorn.
That's life, Morty. Sometimes you gotta let things go.
They fly off into the distance as the sun sets over the mountain.
Or we could just come back later with better equipment and try again.
Oh, brother.
Morty, we've got a real pickle on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick?
Remember that time we went to Mars and encountered Martian Manhunter?
Yeah, I remember. What's the problem?
Well, it seems that green fella with the red eyes and suit is claiming to be a distant relative of Martian Manhunter.
Really? How is that even possible?
Who knows, Morty, but it's causing quite the drama on Mars. The locals are divided, with some believing him and others calling him a fraud.
So, what are we supposed to do?
We're going to have to investigate. Get ready. Morty, we're going back to Mars.
On Mars, Rick and Morty start questioning the locals about the Green Man's claim.
It seems this is a long-standing mystery on Mars. There are rumors of a lost Martian colony that was separated from the rest of the planet.
And you think this green guy could be from that colony?
It's a possibility, Morty. But we need to get to the bottom of this.
They finally confront the Green Man and demand answers. Martian Manhunter, I can sense his thoughts, Rick. He's telling the truth.
Well, I guess that settles it. Welcome to the family, Martian Manhunter's cousin.
The Green Man reveals that the lost Martian colony is in danger and needs their help. Rick and Morty team up with Martian Manhunter and save the colony, bringing a satisfying resolution to the Martian drama.
That was crazy, Rick. But at least we saved some Martians.
Yeah, Morty, and now we can go home and relax. I need a drink after all that drama. Morty, check out this woman with the sci-fi helmet.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. What's with the cancel sign though?
Woman, you guys wouldn't believe the craziness that's going on in the sci-fi world right now. Cancel culture is out of control.
Cancel culture? What do you mean?
Woman, people are getting canceled left and right for the slightest things. We can't even make a single mistake without getting backlash.
That's not fair. Everyone makes mistakes.
Woman, tell me about it. I was just trying to take a cool sci-fi selfie, and I accidentally bumped into someone. Next thing I know, I'm all over social media as a sci-fi bully.
That's ridiculous. We can't let cancel culture dictate our lives.
But what can we do?
Woman, we need to stand up to cancel culture and show that the sci-fi community won't be silenced.
I like the sound of that. Let's create a new sci-fi meme that celebrates diversity and acceptance.
Yeah, and we can spread it online to show that cancel culture doesn't have the final say.
Woman, that's a great idea. Together, we can fight back against cancel culture and keep the sci-fi community thriving.
You know what, Morty? I think we just found our newest adventure.
Whoa, I'm ready for it. Let's do this.
Woman, count me in too. Let's show them what the sci-fi world is made of.
Morty, Jerry, we got a new adventure. Look at this green skull wearing a helmet and a red jacket.
Wow, Rick, that looks awesome.
Ah, what is that?
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, it's just a biker skull with a red motorcycle behind it.
Nervously, oh, okay.
Hey guys, let's go get some pizza from Papa John's before we start our adventure.
Smirking, Morty, are you hungry?
Confused? Oh, yeah. Why?
Laughing, well, you better be ready for some drama, Morty.
Drama? What kind of drama?
Serious tone, the kind that involves a biker gang who's after Papa John for stealing their secret pizza recipe.
Shocked. Oh no, Rick.
Panicking. How are we going to stop them?
Hockey, simple, we just have to outsmart them with our own secret recipe.
Hopeful. Okay, Rick. Let's do this.
Nervously, I'm with you guys. As they enter Papa John's, they are greeted by a group of bikers who demand the recipe. But with Rick's quick thinking, they come up with a perfect plan to save the day and enjoy a delicious slice of pizza.
Morty, have you seen this poster for Age of the Gods?
Oh, no, not yet, Rick. What's so special about it?
Nothing really, just two women standing on top of a building and lice.
Haha, that's hilarious. Lice, really? They couldn't come up with anything better?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know a good joke if it crawled up your pant leg.
So, are we gonna play the game or what?
Of course we are, Morty. I already pre-ordered it.
Well, I guess you guys have fun with your building climbing and lice killing game. I'll stick to my Sudoku puzzles.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but don't come crying to us when you realize how much fun you're missing out on.
As the trio begins to play the game, they quickly become engrossed in the virtual world. But as they progress through the levels, they start to notice something odd.
Hey guys, have you noticed that these two characters in the game look eerily similar to the women on the poster?
You mean the ones on top of the building, needing the lice?
Yes, Morty's right. And look, they're fighting off these giant monsters with lice spray.
I don't get it, Rick. Are we supposed to be playing as the two women from the poster? And is this game really about killing lice?
I don't know, Morty, but something tells me we're about to find out.
As they continue to play, they discover that the game has a dark secret. The two women on the poster were actually based on real people who were kidnapped and forced to fight in this twisted virtual reality game.
Oh, this is sick. How could anyone do this to someone just for a stupid game?
I don't know, Rick. But we have to do something about it.
But how are we supposed to stop them?
We're just playing a stupid game.
Not anymore, Jerry. We're going to use this game to take down the people behind this. Are you with us?
Ah, yeah, sure.
Anything to get out of this game and away from the lice.
Together, the trio navigates through the game, using their skills and knowledge to uncover the truth behind the twisted game. And in the end, they succeed in defeating the evil mastermind and freeing the two women who inspired the game.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved 2 lives by playing a video game.
Never underestimate the power of a good game, Morty. Now let's go home and wash off all this lice spray. Morty, we have a mission. We need to go to the interdimensional concert of Kendrick Lamar.
Who's Kendrick Lamar? Why do we have to go?
Because Morty, he's the greatest rapper in the multiverse, and we need to kidnap him to perform at Jerry's birthday party.
What? No way. I don't want that kind of music at my party.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just jealous because no one wants to hear your pathetic karaoke.
As they arrive at the concert, they see Kendrick Lamar performing on stage, with thousands of fans cheering him on.
Wow, Rick, this is incredible. Do you think we can get backstage?
I don't see why not. Let's use our portals and sneak in.
They manage to get backstage, where they find Kendrick Lamar sitting on a couch, smoking a joint.
Kendrick. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, Kendrick, we're huge fans. We were wondering if you could perform at our friend's birthday party. Kendrick. Sure thing, but only if you guys can help me with something first.
What's that?
Kendrick. I need you to help me defeat an evil alien that's been terrorizing the multiverse.
Oh god, this is getting way too intense.
Shut up, Jerry. We have a mission.
They team up with Kendrick Lamar to fight the alien, using their portals and sci-fi gadgets to defeat it.
Kendrick. Thanks guys, you really saved my ass back there. I owe you one. No problem. Now let's go party.
They arrive at Jerry's birthday party, where Kendrick Lamar gives an epic performance that leaves everyone in awe. Wow, that was amazing. Thanks for doing this, Rick.
Yeah, just don't get too excited, Jerry. We have a whole universe of trouble to deal with now.
As they walk away, the camera zooms in on the man with dreadlocks, who's actually an undercover agent for the Galactic Federation. Man with dreadlocks, interesting. This Rick Sanchez might be more of a threat than we thought. Int.
Pulsar's spaceship, Day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are aboard Pulsar's spaceship, examining an advanced technology that Pulsar has created.
What the hell is this thing?
Pulsar, it's a neural interface. It allows me to interface directly with any system or computer.
That's pretty cool, I guess. You can hack into anything, right?
Pulsar, yes, but it's also a burden. I'm constantly bombarded by data, and I have to filter it to maintain my own sanity.
Oh, that doesn't sound too good.
Suddenly, the spaceship shakes violently. Pulsar, what the hell? The woman with the futuristic headpiece steps into the room, a panicked expression on her face. Woman, Pulsar, you have to shut down the neural interface immediately. It's causing massive system overloads on our planet. We can't take it anymore. Pulsar, what? That's impossible. I haven't even